Oh, there it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you are watching this, it is August 16th, 2024, about 6 a.m. Pacific time, 30 minutes until the bell. We are live every day at that moment, but if this is your first time watching what you are about to experience, it is about to be 7 hours. What you are about to experience, it is about to be 7 hours. Okay, there it is. 7 hours of the live market. I got quiet there because that was me in the background, and I was getting up your news wire because we have live news here all throughout the day. Anything that goes on in the market, you will not miss it here. We're going to go over all of the data. There's consumer sentiment, I think, about 30 minutes after the bell, and then we are about to close out one of the biggest weeks. So I'm giving you that intro there because if you are new, the only caveat is that you will not be able to talk for 24 hours. That may sound bad, but it's good news because that means you have to make an investment in the chat. You have to listen for about a day before providing anything, but then that should give you a general idea of what's going on. But why I say that, because we invest. And although we get news, although we have the market and all of that, one thing, this is an account we started from the moment we began all of this at like $500 and grew this from the beginning. Make sure you all have a long term. And the moment you know about the stock market, make sure you buy and hold it for a minimum of 10 years, baby. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for all of it. Shout out the new guys, the old guys, all of that. But now we got to say what's up to the people that are live, baby. What's up, baby? What's going on? Oh, man. Why'd I sell Roblo? Oh, yeah. We talked about on the watch list yesterday, baby. Good morning. Malcolm, Mayhem, Ramiro, RJ, Hayush, baby. Jerry, would ya? Troy Levy, good morning. Happy Friday. Winning loser. Dallas Pad, Jay Samuels, Turbo, Brad Ty Crows, baby. Casket, Marcus Hanlon, Jeff Kent, Andrew Vincent, Turbo, me Nacho, that stock guy, baby. What's going on? Ryan, skirt. Nepal, Godfather, you man, Cyclops, Humble Business, baby, good morning. Tim Whitman, baby, oh, he's ready to go. You mad? What's up, baby? What up, High Deer? What up, Mark J? What up, Portland? What up, Snake? What up, Joe Chase, baby? How we living? Oh, Patrick, I love you, Patrick, but that rocket ship is not. Yeah, I don't know, man. What up, Ghost? Thoughts, baby. PSC, Adita, Chip, Union, Colem, Jerry Woods, baby. Mr. Malone, Thoughts in Emotion, PNC, Sarah Sosa, Mr. Unacceptable, Matthew Orman, Gary Avari, S-Dub for Mayor, RJ, Lotus, Devin. And what about the Twitch, baby? What about Jacob, Payday Devil, Mr. Malone, Preforms, Danny Barco, Emil Sweat, Blizzy B, Iceberg, Kuva. Oh, what up, Chicken? 2K4, 24 Chicken. I like chicken, man. Nicky on Smash, Toy Soldier, Slizzin, Blowin' Dough, Robo Handtech, Donnie Darko, The Marketer, and Blazing Bob and Uncle Nick, baby. Good morning. His name was Sweat, bro. His name was Sweat. What you want me to say? Bro? I said, once I start reading them Twitch names, it turned into gamer tags and all of that. I don't know. You got your full government name on the YouTube. All right, man. I don't know, man. So we'll see. But Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it. This has literally been a historic week. Again, if you didn't watch the watch list, that'll explain some of the stuff, both with plays, but also the market. Not only was last week, shocking to the downside, was there overreactions, was there downside because of volatility. There's a lot of stuff going on, but even this rebound and bounce and the way that you are returning back to no volatility on the VIX, this has never happened before in history. Yes, I'm telling you, it's very, very wild. We got a little bit more. You had a little bit of home data here in the AM, and then we're going to get consumer sentiment and go from there. So we got a lot to talk about. We have a lot of news and all of that. I'm going to go over it. In the meantime, actually, let me get you young Josh AI, and then we'll close it out with some plays, baby. Yeah, the VIX has never moved down this fast. So the VIX has never gone from extreme fear to back below 17, no fear, this fast ever. It usually takes about 175 days on average from the beginning of time. Anytime the VIX has ever gone above 35, it has taken about 175 days to come back below 17 on the VIX. We have literally done that in 7 days. So again, that rally and going from one of the worst downsides to one of the craziest upside moves, this does not occur. It's literally never happened. Nobody on Wall Street has ever seen a move waking up where the VIX goes up like it did and then returning back to normal like it did. Well, it's hard to call. We don't know if it's a gross overreaction. Again, the yen plays are coming back, and we'll talk a little bit about that. But if the yen and the bonds give back up, then I'll call it an overreaction. Until then, I think it's just a lot of volatility for the most part. So I get excited. Don't let me rant too long. But here's the news, baby. Good morning. Stocks lose steam ahead of U.S. consumer sentiment. Stocks lost traction at the end of a strong week, with traders awaiting readings on housing and consumer sentiment after a slew of data showing U.S. economic resilience. Equities fell in early New York trading, with the S&P 500 poised to snap a 6-day winning streak. Treasuries climbed across the curve. The dollar slipped, on course for a third week of declines, the longest such losing streak in more than 5 months. We'll get some more data on the consumer, said Matt Melee at Miller Tabak Plus Company, LLC. These numbers could be disappointing. Let's face it, it's not like the consumer is suddenly booming again. In other words, the positive news from this week has been that the concerns over a recession have been alleviated to a certain degree, but there's no question that the economy is still slowing. Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago President Austin Goolsbee said the labor market and some leading indicators on the economy are flashing warning signs, adding there are concerns unemployment will continue to rise. Corporate highlights: Applied Materials Inc., the largest U.S. maker of chip manufacturing equipment, delivered an inline sales forecast that disappointed investors who'd been looking for a bigger payoff from artificial intelligence spending. Texas Instruments Inc. is set to receive $1.6 billion in CHIPS Act grants and $3 billion in loans, the Biden administration announced Friday, marking the latest major award from a program designed to boost American semiconductor manufacturing. Rivian Automotive Inc. has paused production of the electric commercial van it makes for Amazon.com Inc. due to a parts shortage in the latest supply chain snafu for the EV maker. BHP Group and union leaders in Chile reached a preliminary wage agreement on Friday, setting the stage for a resumption of normal production at the world's biggest copper mine. A combination COVID flu vaccination developed by Pfizer Inc. and BioNTech SE missed on one of its goals in a final stage trial, a disappointment for the companies trying to make further use of the technology that succeeded in the pandemic. In this Goldilocks scenario, U.S. stocks are on course for their best week so far this year. After a flurry of data spurred optimism, the economy will avoid a recession and is heading for a Goldilocks scenario of contained price pressures and resilient growth. The S&P 500 has rallied 3.7% this week, while the tech-heavy NASDAQ 100 is up more than 5%, the biggest gains for both indexes since November. Carry is back. The Asian stocks also headed for their best weekly performance in over a year, led by Japan, as a weak yen boosts exporters' earnings prospects. The currency is set for its sharpest weekly drop since May, easing fears that yen-based carry trades are unwinding. Nomura has seen a variety of investors start borrowing the yen again to invest the proceeds elsewhere in higher-yielding assets, suggesting corporate clients and hedge funds who have been enthusiastic carry traders are getting back into those deals. Steel crisis. It's been a brutal week for iron ore, which hit the lowest level since 2022 on concerned steel mills in China are cutting back on output due to lackluster demand and sinking product prices. Supplies from miners have also remained robust. The steel ingredient has lost almost 9% this week, the most since March. If weak prices persist, it'll be a challenge for the highest cost producers as their operations risk becoming unprofitable. Bayer win. Bayer shares jumped in Germany following a significant win in long-running cancer litigation over its Roundup weed killer. A Philadelphia appeals court said federal regulations governing the pesticides warning label supersede laws under which a Roundup user in the state claimed Bayer's Monsanto unit should have warned them about cancer risks. The ruling suggests one of the central claims against the company may fail in state court, where the majority of the current cases are. Methane satellite. SpaceX is launching a methane satellite to hold super polluters accountable. The Tanager 1 satellite, scheduled to launch on Friday, will be managed by a nonprofit carbon mapper and will make the data available once it's operational in the coming months. It's the second methane detecting satellite launched in the past 6 months by a nonprofit, reflecting the growing scrutiny around the potent greenhouse gas and the satellite's low cost relative to others used for atmospheric monitoring. Top overnight news. Fed Chair Powell is to speak on August 23rd at 10:00 EDT/15:00 BST at the Kansas City Fed's Jackson Hole Symposium. Atlanta Fed GDP no double in Q3, 2.4%, Prevron 2.9%, following the retail trade, industrial production, and import-export prices data. U.S. VP Harris is to call for the construction of 3 MLN new housing units and tax incentives to build homes for first-time buyers, according to WSJ. Texas Instruments, TXN signs prelim agreement to receive up to USD 1.6 BLN in CHIPS and Science Act, proposed funding for semiconductor manufacturing in Texas and Utah. A popular yen-centered carry trade that blew up spectacularly 2 weeks ago is staging a comeback, and the largest unwind in U.S. equities since the COVID-19 pandemic is over, and now trend-following quant funds are ready to return to the stock market. China's central bank chief pledged further steps to support his nation's economic recovery while cautioning that it won't be adopting drastic measures. UK retail sales bounced back in July after summer discounts and the Euros football competition unleashed spending at department stores and sports shops. Saudi Arabia is expected to put less money into the oil industry than initially predicted in its goal to invest $1 trillion in strategic sectors by the end of the decade. BBG, he didn't make us laugh today. You know, he makes us, he informs us, you know, gets us worried. He didn't make us smile today. I thought, AI, come on, man. Come on. Did you hear, again, the yen carry trade? People are feeling good about it, baby. People are feeling good about it. S&P futures are down by 0.5 Friday morning, near worst levels off of some earlier strength. Comes after U.S. equities rallied on Thursday with the S&P and NASDAQ both back up for the 6th straight session. S&P ended the highest level since July 22nd and only 2.2% below the record close. Treasuries firmer with some curve steepening, yields pairing yesterday's increases and are now broadly lower on the week. Dollar is off by 0.2, gold is up by 0.8, Bitcoin is up by 2.2, and WTI is down by 2.6, on track for a weekly decline. Market pairing recent gains, but stocks still solidly positive to date with help from strength in tech. Move driven by further report from soft landing narrative, retail sales and claims, disinflation traction, PPI, CPI, New York Fed expectations, and some pushback against concerns above incremental softening in the consumer. Walmart yesterday. Also a lot of talks about a much cleaner positioning following post non-farm Bank of Japan drawdown, while more recent commentary has posted out that systematic funds have flipped back to buying with help from volatility retreat. In addition, treasuries are continuing to flag elevated corporate buybacking activity, while flow data highlights passive inflow tailwind. July housing starts came in well below consensus, lowest monthly level since May of 2020, and June revised lower. Permits missed as well. Preliminary University of Michigan consumer sentiment and inflation for August coming later this afternoon. In addition, Fed Goolsbee speaks earlier this afternoon on NPR this morning. Caution labor market is always having the potential to worsen quickly. In an interview earlier this week, Goolsbee said Fed needs to ease before labor market weakens further, or it would risk moving too late and potentially hitting the economy. Harris' economic speech also expected to get a lot of headlines. Macro highlights including next week's July FOMC minutes, Powell's Jackson Hole speech and on Friday, and then August flash PMIs on Thursday. AMAT fiscal quarter 3 beat, fiscal Q4 guide slightly ahead, and company talked up strong growth in logic and foundry, AI memory, HBM, and advanced packaging, those stocks still a laggard. AMCR fiscal Q4 largely in line, full year EPS guide a penny below at the midpoint, and takeaway focused on resumption of volume growth later in the quarter, but continued softness in North American beverage and healthcare. Coherus fiscal quarter 4 better, takeaways focused on strength in AI, datacom, and strategic review. HRB guided full year 25 EPS above and announced new $1.5 billion buyback authorization. Traders priced in 92 basis points of Fed cuts, down from more than 100 of prior retail sales and jobless claims data. Systematic funds are seen bolstering long positions with market stabilizing. U.S. stocks record 7th straight week of inflows. EPFR data shows hunt for cash sees many money market fund assets hitting fresh record highs thanks to further flight to quality. U.S. corporate bond spreads continue to retrace early August widening as recession fears ebb. China manages to halt bond bulls in their tracks as investors step back after intensifying intervention by Beijing. Japanese stocks post biggest weekly advance in more than 4 years. Yen carry trade finding favor again amongst hedge funds, with shorts rising 30 to 40% in the past week. Fed Chair Powell to address Jackson Hole Symposium next Friday with speech on economic outlook. Japan political uncertainty likely to delay rather than halt BofJ plans to hike rates further. PBOC Governor Pan flags more policy innovations and reaffirms accommodative stance. RBA Governor Bullock again dismisses prospects of near-term rate cut. RBNZ Silk says pace of rate cuts depend on extent of decline in wage and price setting behavior. U.S. IRA delays projects to raise questions over Biden's plan to reshape the economy. China slowing growth revives talks of consumption vouchers to boost spending in state media. Taiwan revises down 24 GDP forecast, expecting smaller increase in exports, but still positive on overseas AI demand. UK retail sales beat expectations in July thanks to soccer spending and discounts. Texas Instruments to receive up to $1.6 billion in grants and loans under CHIPS Act. Bayer wins victory in U.S. legal battle against Roundup cancer claims. Stellantis faces U.S. shareholder lawsuit over alleged fraud and disappointing earnings. UK government lines up talks and revolts with Revolut as it leans towards U.S. listing. Harris to provide up to $25,000 for first-time homebuyers, expanding rental assistance, tax incentives to boost supply. U.S.-Israel discussion aimed at ending Gaza war take on greater significance amid Iran threat. U.S. officials express worries about potential complications as Ukrainian troops push further into Russian territory. Japan to apply foreign trade regulation to chip-making equipment in bid to secure supply chains. Tech curbs by U.S. set to be eased to boost Australia's security pact with UK and Australia. Wow. They said soccer. They should have said football. It's a good observation. And Chad, you are only 2.2% below record highs after having a correction and flash crash last week. Welcome, baby. Good morning. Good morning. But we still have plays. We still have plays, my friends. All right. Coherus is up by 3.4. Earnings, Fox A up by 3.2. Wells Fargo, ALNY up 2.2. Goldman upgrade. TER is up by 1.9. Cantor Fitzgerald upgrade. HEI is up by 1.5. Follow through. Berkshire Hathaway initiates position. MSTR is up by 1.2. MCHP is up by 1.2. Piper Sandler upgrade. Ulta is up by 1.1. Follow through after Berkshire initiates position earlier in the week. HRB is up by 8.7. Earnings, dividend increase, buyback, mixed shelf of indeterminate amount. MSGE is up by 8.0 off earnings. TPC is up by 5.9. $1.6 billion contract from Honolulu Authority for rapid transportation. ALVO is up 5.2 off earnings. Lila 4.6, RKLB 3.9, SPHR 3.0, JP Morgan upgrade. LQDA is up 2.2. Raymond James initiates outperform. GTech is up 32.1, follow through on earnings. EBS is up 12. Bavarian Novordic Sympathy. ISPO is up 10.4. STG up 10.4 off earnings. PL is up 10.1. Launch update. AMTX is up by 6.0. PGRO is up by 5.6. EQT Private Capital to acquire for $1.1 billion. BNTX is down by 4-1. Phase 3 Pfizer BioNTech combination fail. AMCR down 4-1 off earnings. AMET down 2-9 off earnings. Estee Lauder down 1-9. Bank of America downgrade. Lumen down 6-1. Wells Fargo downgrade. CMO down 3-4. Bank of America downgrade. Shim down 24. Earnings and settlement transformation plan. SNDA down 14.9. Offering price of $27. LGCL down 12.9. TLS down 3.6. Bumble down 3.4. TD Cohen downgrade. And select oil and energy stocks trading lower. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. So Chatadonia, we have great time. You know that, and EBS is running up as a Sega Bavarian sympathy, but that is all the plays. We've gotten all the news. I have a couple plays that I'm going to be looking at. It's actually very, very simple. I only want TLT, Baba, China, Baidu plays, and then TLT, ZB, and call it a day. Oh, there's one more, actually, I think I'm missing. But otherwise, we'll see. We'll see, man. We will see. But Chatadonia, how you living? You know, we'll see. You send an email. What's your name on there? What's your email? I'll forward it to him now. It's not Prince Ali, is it? Somebody named Prince Ali emailed me. Said Prince Ali, Ali, Baba. All right, but I do need to go to the bathroom. I don't have a commercial. So we'll see. Gold is going up here. So, yeah, I do have a commercial. All right, and then Mark, email right now. Let me know your name so I can go double check it. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. When I come back, I hope you got plays. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. Amen, baby.
10% pre-market. Next up, Bank of America is adding to its list of sports sponsorships with a deal for the FIFA World Cup. Bank of America will be the first banking partner for the event in 2026, and the bank plans to have a physical presence across the host cities to tap new and existing clients. And finally, AST Space Mobile is confirming an early September window for its inaugural commercial satellite launch. The telecom company says that the satellites will be the largest ever to be deployed commercially in low Earth orbit. And of course, you can follow all the latest company buzz on TREN Go on your Bloomberg terminal map.
All right, take a look at what's going on in the markets right now. We had futures up just about an hour ago. Then we got housing starts out. That data disappointed, as well as building permits. And as a result, we are now pointed down just about 7 minutes into the open. One of the other big deals in markets, definitely the last couple of weeks, but it seems to be re-emerging, is the carry trade. And I want to talk to Damian Sassower about that. He's Bloomberg Intelligence Chief Emerging Markets Credit Strategist. And I thought of you, Damian, as I was reading about all these EM currencies that are swirling around. Like, the carry trade is an abstruse thing. We can't really put our fingers on it or wrap our hands around it.
The carry trade is back. So, yeah, if you guys didn't hear that, they're saying so far this week, shorts on the shorts on the yen have increased by 30 to 40%. So, again, people are doing it again. They are borrowing and then selling their yen, changing it for dollars so that they could go buy another high-yielding asset. So, again, a lot of things are unwinding from last week, but this is kind of in relation to what we were talking about yesterday. As I was telling you, if that's the case, if this was an overreaction, the yen should come back down, the bonds should retrace as well, and then I could accept that. Otherwise, it means the volatility is still there. So we will see. But Chatadonia, you're here right now. You're ready to go. I hope you are locked in, loaded. I hope you are feeling good. But Chatadonia, you heard the TV. You heard the carry trade. You heard all of it, baby. But tell me, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. What do you got for me, baby? Aw. Amazon calls, RKLB calls on Zin, okay. OPEX close, AMD, SPY calls, SPY puts, RKLB, Josh call, Tesla, Sega puts, USO, Watching Gold, RKLB, TLT, NVIDIA, RKLB next week, NG, Intel call, CCJ, Tesla Premium, NVIDIA, puts on SPY, Tesla 205, MSTR calls, Josh calls, AMD, Tesla Force, 85, QQQ, close the Sega, Butterfly, calls on the Peach, trimming the fat, pray for Mara, chat, RKLB, Rivian put, holding NVIDIA call, no plays yet, TLT on the weekend. Chicago Bear calls, Google calls, short DHI. Are we cooked? PHILO calls, Meta puts, NVIDIA, SPY puts, calls on PHILO, SPY puts, DJT shares, Chad, Intel, more CLF, DAL, SIGA, TKLB, putting all my money on Black Manage, Runaway, covered calls, ASTS, NVIDIA, need help, scalping CNG, and the final plays. Watching my Starbucks before worthless, SPY calls, Jesus is my savior, IWM, and NQ buys depending on news. Wow. Wow. I know. You know what I noticed a lot of today? ASTS. I saw a lot of that today. I don't know. And again, today's our first time waking up with like a little bit of red. Again, it's been just easy one way or another. I'm on all time highs. Yeah, okay. What plays am I in this week? Go watch the Watchlist. That's very offensive that you would put that responsibility on me. I'm offended because I put it on the watch list and all there. But I did sell out of a couple shares this morning. I talked about it on the watch list. I sold out of Roblox and Chewy shares. So even my OG Roblo, I'm out of those. Again, I'm going to use this opportunity to get out of things because, no, for real, though. But you, because eventually, I think in the next couple days, you should only assume that I'm holding Baidu and then Intel, I think. Intel and Vanny, I'm going to hold. Everything else, I'm going to get rid of it. I'm still in Outlook and a couple of other ones, but yeah, I'm cleaning out a lot of everything. That's it. I'm going to use this one for part 2 to finish what I started earlier. So it's good, baby. It's good, baby. We good to go. But Chatadonia, don't let me get ahead of myself. Don't let me go crazy. We're actually a little bit behind because here, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. Thank you for your service and dedication. Thank you for making a sacrifice and giving up parts of your life so that we could enjoy the freedoms that we have, that we take for granted. I hope all of you know how loved and appreciated you are, and I encourage all of you to show this love and appreciation because every single day we are benefiting off of the sacrifices of those who came before us. So veterans, thank you, thank you, thank you, and big shout-out to your families as well, and big shout-out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their communities run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Amen. 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 Chatadonia, less than 1 minute remaining. And how have you guys liked it? I haven't been on your ass about liking the video ever since they banned me for announcing I'm a vote for Donald. You know, I hope that message was clear. I hope you have all enjoyed it, baby. I hope you're living good, man. I hope you smile every morning. Okay, you only got 30 seconds. That being said, though, let's see. Drop a play today. Drop news. Drop something you see moving. Drop a good question, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. So we have less than 10 seconds, Chad. I hope you're locked and loaded. It should be an interesting Friday. Good luck, be wise, and God bless the long term, baby. Amen? Amen. Round 1. Fight. Try to get TOT both ways. Just be careful about it. I mean, again, though, eventually I'm going to stop yelling out, be careful with the TOT options, because y'all don't listen with it, but it has been a major theme we've talked about. So, again, I like the bonds and everything going on, but please be mindful for your own sake of what is the best play there. And, again, like we've talked about here, if people are even talking about the yen trade coming back up and everything unwinding and the volatility comes down, then we're going to get the bond should also reverse too. Was that RPD? ARC. Carvana. And NVIDIA, it's weird. A couple of names are pretty down. So like I said, it's the first Friday. We've started off a little weaker. I don't know if value is going to take over or not. A couple of names had some bad news. Why would people be putting the yen trade back on? It's because of the Bank of Japan. So they pretty much are thinking the Bank of Japan is a puppy. That's it. Bank of Japan got scared, walked back everything, is gonna retrace. That's why. So remember, all of this stopped. This was another fun fact I was mentioning, is that, yeah, we've had probably one of the most record, rallies back in all of this, but the weird part about it is that it's, I just blanked. What was it? Oh, Japan. Ever since literally the whole week, Japan hasn't done anything. All Japan did was go up. You have not had any bad news out of Japan. It has been eerily quiet. So, again, about a week ago, the day after, 2 days after the Japan people, blew up everything, the Bank of Japan came in and said, no, we're not going to do that. And ever since then, the yen's been pulling back. So, my problem is that the yen is still kind of elevated. But if the yen does come back, that's all the people piling back into the carry trade. Again, they're shorting the currency or they're selling the currency to go buy dollars and go invest elsewhere. Yeah, Nike is, bro. Above 83 on Nike is big. Google vertical. Bros on the low. Again, Sega keeps going up, man. BVNRY. Oh, that one actually rocketed up too, man. So I don't know. All of those monkeypox plays are moving. Even EBS is being linked in with it. Jumia, Google 2% candle? What? Oh, so you just like to lie for no reason? That's cool, Juancito. That's cool, bro. I'll see you on Monday. Yeah, I hope that explanation helps. But that's just the whole idea, is just now that they walked back and that now that they're not doing that, it's just everybody's putting it back on. That's it. They're just putting the trades back on because they're like, well, if UAIDA's not going to do it, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you even take advantage of more money? Because now the yen is stronger. You could get more. You could kind of get a little bang for your buck compared to about a month ago. So if you were in the carry trade and you got out in time and you wanted to put it back on today, you're going to do it for a bigger return because of where everything's at right now. IWM versus September. I talked about it yesterday. I like plays up and down on the barbell. I think a barbell strategy is very effective right now in this environment. I think either extreme calls or extreme puts, but just make sure they're cheap enough, low outlay, high return. I'm a big fan of those right now. I think those could be very good. Chipotle, Palantir. Nike's up since Bill Ackman. That's it. Nike is, and then again, we have 10% on the long term. Bonds are coming back up here. Palantir, 52-week high. Money in the CMG. We saw Sing yesterday, CING. That one's going up again. Pfizer going bye-bye like Intel. Nah, I don't think that'll Intel was very bad. Like you got to really think about that. To do what Intel did, you got to really, really drop the ball. I like Baidu and Baba, kind of the same. I think Baidu has more upside. Baba has more longevity and safety. Tesla, I wouldn't call it huge, but it's ramping up. Pinduoduo's on the high, too. Who's doing worse, Intel or Walgreens? Oof. Now you're talking. I don't know. I'd want to say Walgreens, just because their Walgreens already burned the cash. I think Intel still has a little bit of cash. But that's a good one. EDU popping up, and then bonds. I have not used my last long-term deposit. The last long-term was about a month ago, Nike. It is posted on this channel. So if you go to the post section, you could see the whole entire long-term. But, yeah, I've not touched it. Bonds are kind of ramping up. Remember, today we were down. Everything's still in the red except for the VIX. So we'll see where this takes us. Dollar barely down. I like JD. We flipped JD a couple of times. JD's like the value China play in there. Again, I think it's risky. I do like Baidu better. And then Baba, like I'm saying, longevity. But JD, Baidu, Baba, those are like the top three. And Pinduoduo. NVIDIA is going up but doesn't have much upside. No. I mean, NVIDIA could go back up to what? 140, 138? And then earnings, that's it. End of the month will determine the answer to your question. Because you got to realize we have NVIDIA earnings. If they do good, that will unlock round 2 or round 20. And if they're bad, it won't be good. Happy Friday. Starbucks on me. Oh, no. Please no, bro. Can I get something else? I don't want that energy drink again. I'm kind of down, though. I'm down. Actually, no. Starbucks expensive now. Macy's on the high. But thank you, my friend. Good morning, baby. I did get your email. I'm assuming. Dr. Merck, yeah. Don't worry. We'll get that fixed by today. I'm surprised it hasn't. But, yeah, you already reached. I don't know why. Your shit went to spam. Fire watch list. I've been liking the live watch list. I don't know. I don't want to transfer the watch list to all live, but holy shit, bro. It's a lot easier. You have no idea. And it's quicker. It saved me about an hour a day this week. I've got an extra hour out of the day by going live. It's insanity. GLD popping. Yeah, dude, gold was going crazy from the morning. It's cool. Yeah, it's different. It's weird. It's more content. Because usually it's like if I film for 30 minutes and then I got to edit, you know. But now I can just go live for an hour straight. No editing. It is weird that we don't have any editing on the live, but it's great. No, yeah, live. We go live for like an hour, but if I make, it pretty much takes more time to make a 30-minute video. Because you got to record it, you got to edit it, you got to post it, write the description. I don't do any of that shit. I'm barely making a thumbnail, barely doing a description, and then zero editing, just live. But then again, I mean, this week there's been a lot of drama. That's why I was going live. I thought this week was going to be even more insane, although it was one straight up. I mean, it was still historic, but it's been a wild week. So I don't know. I thought the lives would have been a little bit more crazier, but Japan was a puppy dog. NVIDIA pop in. You needed a playback option. I feel you. I got it. I will turn it on next time. Yeah, Tesla's still going up. Marvel on the high. AMD. Bro, Sega's like crazy. I'm really mad. I wanted even the Bavarian one. Pfizer, it is. Remember, who was it? Was it BNTX? One of them, there was like a dual data trial that they failed. But yalla. Good morning, Jeremy. First timer? No way, bro. After a year, my man. Dutch Bros on me. Thank you, my friend. Let's go. First time. Hard. Bro, it's weird. It's like the Dutch Bros is just too far. It's in like Carlsbad. That's the only problem. I tried to do it last time. I tried to like DoorDash the Dutch Bros, but it's out of my range. It's not. They don't have anything, bro. Tesla ripping. Bank of America put. Pfizer. Honestly, I hope Pfizer just flushes again. Because, again, we haven't used the deposit, but like I told you guys, this will be good. To keep dolling. Oh, you mean holding your FXY shares? I don't know. I want to lean towards, though. I don't have any more yen. I've been flipping it, though. So I've been selling out. I made good money on the yen. I would have monetized this pop. So don't underestimate, bro, what the yen has done. It was a chance to make a lot of money, even on the short term. So just make sure you get paid on it. But in my experience of the yen, even if you've held it with me, there has been instances where it will unwind all of the gain. That is not uncommon. I think it was right here. So remember, end of last year, we killed it on the yen as well, too. So look at FXY, 61 to 66. That was a great move, but literally it faded all of it by a month or two. So you make sure you get paid on this. So I don't know. It's tough because it's like you're getting the 58 to 62. This is the fat gain that I'm talking about. This is what still has me on edge. This is where people don't get it right now, where I'm like, you guys are crackheads, because this is still mad elevated considering where it was at, but it could flip to the negative. So I would get paid. But like I'm saying, I mean, you could either get a little bit more. If it'd be sucks if it goes red, but then also too, like it would suck if it goes up. But the way I'm looking at it is the moment we get another position, once we get another piece of news, then go back into it and then just flip it and then call it a day. You're break even now. You got 5K. I think if that going negative would hurt you, I would probably get out. If you got a little bit of even if you have budget to hold it, I would still probably tell you to get out, to be honest. That's it. I'd get out, but be ready to get back in, or I would reduce position. But then again, I'm biased. I already sold my yen. No yen plays as of now, and I'm down to sell equities. So take that as you please. Oh, shit, Gov. Bro, all of these plays are going crazy. Time to make money, Habibi. Monsar. 3 days in a row, baby. I think Sega musical chairs. I mean, we gave you those early. I mean, I was even talking. I was going to buy Bavarian yesterday, but literally my platform wouldn't let me. No, we'll see. Robinhood CEO only owns 7,000 shares. I mean, Disney people barely own it. I wouldn't be too surprised. It's Friday. Bring back prank calls. All right, I'm down. I'm down. You guys should give me people to prank call. You guys should. But then again, I feel like, I don't know, you guys sometimes have no chill. Why do I sound so congested? Okay, good morning to you too. Jeez. Call Pat the Rat. No, I feel bad. I'm harassing Intel support line. Fuck Pat the Rat. Kamala. I've been mean to you lately? Oh, I haven't been mean to you. Were you mad because I told you stop repeating shit? Prank call the, you know you can call the White House, right? You know the White House has a number. YCL is good. YCL is just like FXY. FXY, less volatility. But like I'm saying here, just wait. Just wait till the next Japanese headline or to where the yen goes off. Again, it could go either way from here, but all I'm saying is just be cautious on it. It's very simple. If this was an overreaction, we go back to normal. Yen bonds go back to where they were. If not, they stay up. And then even though the equities have recovered, yen and the bonds are like, nah, hold up. Elections can pump or crash. Usually pump. I don't think it'll crash the market. Maybe people freak out, though, again, depending on we get closer. We've already seen people willing to freak out on Donald. Even some people trying to call it the Kamala crash, you know. I don't agree with that, but I do think there'll be a little bit of volatility around it. But usually, we were talking about it, elections are good. RKLB is up. This is the one from yesterday, right? No. Oh, the other one was ASTS, right? You said bonds need to come down, but what if they don't? Doesn't mean market goes down. No, but maybe it does, but not instantly. It doesn't mean market will go down. But if the bonds stay here, that just means, or what I would say is that if the bonds and yen stay there, I would argue that a hard landing is about to slap you in the face. That's the only thing I could think of, because that's the only thing that got that moving there. The data got the yen and the bonds moving. The data got us moving. Bank of Japan got the yen moving. Yeah, they had 2 Mars-bound spacecraft today. Again, ASTS was on fire too. It'd be good to get some downside on YCO. Well, yeah, I mean, it seems to be that if the trade is coming back, you're pretty much the play moving forward. If you unwind on the market and everything feels good, the yen and bonds should unwind and go back to where they were. But they haven't, and then, again, there's the risk. If the yen emerges and you short that and it pops again, you're fucked. And then same thing even with the bonds. Yeah, bro, gold is crazy. Gold just started moving after the day today. Let me see spot. Holy shit. Spot gold is about to be 2,500. So that means futures are at 25.36 already. Holy shit. That's crazy. So now 2 gold coins is roughly about $5,000. That's crazy. Bro. Yeah, PL was the other one with, that was one yesterday after hours. I don't know, I think these rocket ship companies. That's crazy. So gold is now up 30% on the year. Silver back to 24. Silver is still down on the month. Crazy. I'll give you $50. Yeah, you were there for yesterday. That's funny. Bro, that's crazy. I don't know. Platinum fell out of style. Platinum used to be more than gold. I was shocked. There was a point in my life where I swear platinum was more expensive than gold. Like a platinum Rolex will cost you more. But lately, or even the last couple of years, platinum is just, there's no real use for it. I don't know how to describe it. It does not hit the same. Nvidia climbing up, Tesla, SPY. I mean, Russell has gone green. Dow is the next one to go green. And then SPY, only 0.1% down. NASDAQ is the worst, but only down by 0.15. What's AXTI? App. RKOB still going. RKOB, and there's one more. But those are all moving. No, I buy my coins in person. I haven't bought gold in a long time, though. I literally have not bought in gold in a decade. So I buy physical gold. I made a decent investment back in the day, and I've held it since, and that's it. I mean, people have given me gold, but I don't buy it. Yeah, I don't know if I think EBS has a partnership with Bavarian, but that one I'm not. We've played EBS many times. So again, I think Bavarian, Sega, those are the like real main ones. It's weird. They're all going crazy though. So honestly, the play, we'll see where monkeypox stuff is by the end of the day. But literally by the weekend, I mean, this is probably going to be a weekend stock if you get more headlines. Humble business. What's up, baby? Oh, yo, and Devin. I didn't see that. Oh, shout out to Law Term. I'm talking about, baby. Oh. Amen. Amen. Let's go. Tonics Mpox vaccine has potential. They have one? I need to look these mother effers up. It's a 50-cent penny stock. Be very careful. Because like I was saying, my drug database it didn't show any of these guys. TNXP. They have a smallpox vaccine. Last update was 10 years ago. What the fuck? So these guys got everything. Oh, they do have a monkeypox vaccine. Last update was August 16th. Today. What the fuck? This makes no sense. The same... Oh, no. They discontinued it, but the same, like, formula they used for depression? This is fucking... It's scammy as hell, but yeah, no, they're mixed in it. TNXP. This is scammy as shit, bro. But yeah, they updated something today. Yeah, they updated something today though, so they're trying to pump it. It's a OTC zoomed in. Oh, what the hell? Oh, you got the wrong one. I clicked on the wrong screen. All right, I'm down. I haven't made a trade on anything like this all week, but I don't know. I grabbed 2,000 shares of TNXP. Oh, no, 5,000 shares, $2,000. Excuse me. At 50. This will be a monkeypox flip if everybody gets hyped on this by end of the day. That's crazy, though. They added something today related to it. No, it's a fucking penny stock. ASTS is crazy. Gold hit 2,500 for the first time ever. Wow. That's crazy. So literally, it's never done that. I did TNXP. So not a recommendation. We'll see. Ideally flip, or if by the end of the day, if like the monkeypox plays are hyped, then I would hold over the weekend. That's all this is. That's it. They weren't on the list. I'm surprised when Troy just said that, and I looked at my drug database. It literally says August 16th today. They gave an update on monkeypox. So previously, it's an old-ass scammy biotech. They have a smallpox vaccine already, but they did make an update here, which is wild. Yeah, TNX 801. Timmy tweet about housing, lift pop. Tesla's still on the high. Yeah, Lyft is actually killing it. Walmart will be the next Amazon. No, I mean Walmart's big. I don't know. I think they both kind of exist in their own areas. They're trying to get into online, but I mean Walmart's a behemoth. Oh yeah, consumer sentiment in 3 minutes. You right. So be on the lookout for that. Literally, consumer sentiment. We're looking for 66 total. 2.9 on the inflation, and then 3.0 on the 5-year inflation. Yeah, Baidu's doing good. TNXP, that just dropped. Yeah. I mean, again, it says it's a very scammy penny stock. That's it. They're just using the PR game to get back into it. Like I was saying, this one's just going to depend if the monkeypox plays hold up by end of the day. IWM doing good. All right, 1 minute and a half. All of them. I'm surprised, bro. Sega was down 40% yesterday. And then that bounced up real quick. So I'm surprised. Yesterday, the only news was Sweden. Today, I don't think there was any monkeypox news to start off. That's why I'm saying we have 7 hours to go. So we'll find out. GovX is not monkeypox. GovX is, I think it's small, or measles, or something, or Ebola. That's why, again, we've covered all of this since Monday or Tuesday. But like I'm saying, you'll just go back and forth with them. I don't know which one's going to actually hold up, but you just got to be mindful of it all. ASTS is still going. Again, RKLB, that was the other one. Chicle on the mark. I mean, a lot of things. High ticker's still active, but I mean, you are kind of chilling. And remember, today was negative. Russell's up by 0.48. But yeah, 20 seconds. Get ready. And it could. I mean, it's stayed relatively active this week, and we heard a lot. But at the same time, it was active 2 years ago, and then nothing. And we're off. Michigan consumer sentiment 67.8 versus 66.9. So that was good. Came in a little bit better. Honestly, I don't think that's bad at all. Hold on. Current conditions 60.9 versus 62. Why won't my 1 year update? Expectations 72 versus 68. It seems like good data, again, in the sense good is good, bad is bad. I'm just waiting for the inflation. 5-year inflation, 3. 1 year, 2.9. That's it. All that matters. Yeah, I don't even think it's yeah. Well, people are saying some people are trying to say what you saw last week was all soft landing data. But this one was just in line, good. Again, just slightly. I think good because it didn't move a lot. If you go look at the chart of consumer sentiment, nothing really changed, and then inflation's still there. But a lot of people don't like, again, what is it? Post-pandemic data. Let me see it. I screenshotted this one. Hold on. Let me see if I find it. Yeah. This was from yesterday. This is from Chris Hussey of Goldman Sachs. He says the weak to mixed reading of these prints continue to show the unreliability of surveys in the post-pandemic era. Investors continue to look through them as they have been consistently weaker than the hard data and consistently misleading since 2020. That's from Goldman. And then Spy Rippin'. So again, the data is, I mean, take it as you please, right? No. That was from yesterday. That was Goldman's response to the retail sales, and then the big revisions, and then the data. So that's what I'm saying. Once again, I mean, you're getting your consumer sentiment. It's good. I mean, it just, again, no bad news out of any of it. And then inflation expectations are there, but you're running. And then notice bonds are dying. So all of this good data, the way I'm looking at it, it's probably going to drive the market up, or at least hold the market up, while good data should proceed to fuck up the bonds. Warner Discovery hands cable business to top studio executive. Sega is going to be, just based on the news, all of these monkeypox plays. That's it. It's just going to be, if you're on the right side of it, you're going to get hooked up. And then, one day you're going to wake up and it'll be down 40%, just like yesterday. That's it. Once the monkeypox news dies down, those plays are going to go back to wherever they came from, probably a lot lower. But in the meantime, the monkey market, as long as that news keeps hitting, then it'll keep running. SPY's still going up again since the data. SPHR. The news, that the data has been too good. That's what I'm saying. It's very awkward how low the bond yields are on everything that's gone on, because I'm like, this is all magically very good data. It's very interesting to see bond markets still kind of on edge, especially with the fact that, like, even Japan could be selling. Yeah, Pfizer under 28. I don't know if I want to go early or if I just wait. Because I'm like, maybe we could use the small deposit here, but I'm like, fuck it. Just wait till 26. Speaking of which, where's the long term? Your dad's long-term gold is popping. Oh, yeah. He doesn't even know, though. Remember last time I went up, and I anytime I tell him gold goes up, he's like, should we sell? And I'm like, no, man, that's not. So I just stopped telling him. But, yeah, he loved gold. He don't even know what he's going to do with it. Baba is going up. I just saw that on the high, too, yeah. Abby Vi, Divi. Let's go. And KMI. Yeah, I already cleaned out a couple. I don't know, though. It sucks, though, because I think I'm going to hold Intel, Baidu, and Vanny. I think those are going to be the ones I hold. Then I still have like 2 biotechs that I'm still kind of like, but they failed. But after that, I think you could pretty much assume I'm only going to be holding those. Not to mention the long term. But that's the thing. Some of you guys got to get it. I know a lot of people, it's a very hard concept for them to understand, but I don't like the short term. I love the long term. I want cash for the short term. I want to play the volatility plays. I don't want to be exposed to effery. But I'm telling you, my my long-term outlook, I love it no matter what, because like I've even explained to you guys, even in the doldrums of what we were going through last week, I was telling you, even if there was a recession, it's going to be a couple of months, maybe a year at max. So my long-term outlook, I hope none of you ever think that this long-term outlook is not, like, I'm very confident in the long term. I mean, I'm unless we get a Great Depression, who knows what will happen, but even then, I am very that's what I like. But the short term, it's nonsense. And I'm okay saying that. I know some of you that offends you. I'm okay. I don't feel like a schmuck about it. It's something I was telling you prior to any of this, and I acted on it. And sure enough, in a day, you could see how quickly things are changing. But we need policy. That's what I'm saying. Until the policy actually shifts, I think the long term positioning, that's the only thing I could be confident in. Otherwise, Powell and the Fed trying to engineer what they're doing right now, and this back and forth in the data, it's creating a lot of risk, and I don't like it for the short term. In a weird way, I think this is what I'm trying to say, is that Powell and the Fed are inadvertently creating a lot of risk right now. Does that make sense? I would love to explain it if it doesn't. But I want you to really think about that. Powell and the Fed right now are inadvertently creating a lot of risk for the market. Why? Right, uncertainty. Well, it's funny because the fake data plays into it, but they don't control the fake data, right? But the idea of them trying to fucking cut, this whole concept of Powell telling you, I'm going to cut, I'm going to do this, and causing all of these front runs, and then this back and forth, and then they come out, and then they're like, oh, no, we're still not there, we still need to do this, we still need to do that. It's causing the market to react to this shit. That's why we react to the data and we're like, ah! And then good news, we're like, oh, yeah, buy it up. And it goes in a weird way. Powell and the Fed are creating this risk. Again, he is the one, they're the ones who are, it's not ambiguity. It's ambiguity after telling you something that would cause a big movement. He's saying, I'm going to cut the rates by now. I'm going to cut rates here. He was telling you that a year ago now almost. He didn't need to say that, and that's why when you're thinking rate cuts, every little data move, at the moment it looks good, the moment it looks bad, the market has gone in overdrive in one direction or the other. So now as we're like getting closer to, so what happens if we get to September and the data is still in this weird spot, and then now they flip-flop again? It's once again Powell and the Fed kind of just, they're talking a lot. That's kind of allowing this back and forth. It is fair to say he's following the data, but I mean, he has given, like I said, I think he didn't need to tell you he was going to be cutting. They didn't need to say 3 rate cuts when they weren't even close to it. If that makes any sense. You can't blame Powell. Better blame the hawkish Fed members. I blame all of them. I think it's Powell and the Fed. I mean, I think Powell's doing a good job. I'm not throwing any shade towards Powell, but the reality is, like, the market is tweaking out on data, and we're tweaking out on a lot of things, and it's outsized, and the volatility, we've never seen it before, but it's like, why? What's causing all, like, what started all of this? It is the front run. It is this idea of rate cuts. It's this idea that we are about to be doing policy shifts, but this is what I keep telling you, we haven't shifted anything. So imagine how the markets and bonds and all of this is happening, but nothing has literally changed. So that is where I'm like, there is an element where Powell kind of telling you what he's going to do enough, and then none of it coming true yet. It kind of backfires in terms of expectation reactions. They're probably paying attention to more real-time data. So that's why I read you that Goldman thing. Our data our data is very not real time. Do we react to it? Yeah, but it's far behind is seemingly the easy answer. Yeah, they're kind of. I could agree with that. They're fostering volatility, but they're the ones adding the multiplier on volatility because they're the ones throwing out the rate cut comments, and then the market's running with it. Because there was a time, I mean, you saw it. Powell just say, "Shut up." She said, "We're not even talking about this." No. But he did kind of give into it, and ever since, I mean, it has been a wild road. Blinken and Netanyahu expected to meet on Monday. That's crazy. We still haven't even had the Iran attack. Look at that. And then EBS is still going. FLSY activist chatter. That's what Chad says. I don't see no FLSY. Probably Fastly. Oh, maybe. Fastly's at $6. What the fuck? Bro, wasn't Fastly like $70? Yeah, 120. Whoa. Am I complaining about what? I don't know if Fastly's moving. I don't see that headline, but kind of makes sense. That thing's at $6. Why not just add small weekly to the long term? You can. You could go in weekly, daily. It's up to you. My deposits come in every month. I can go to a weekly, but I like where I'm at. And then I like to build up names too. That's why I don't want to spread myself too thin. China's central bank issues gold import quotas to several banks after pause. What? China needs to buy a minimum amount of gold? Is that what it's saying? Gold's popping off of that a little bit. Again, it's already been crazy today. Spot gold above 2,500. Fastly deal reporter. And so Chad had that there a second ago. It's moving up again. It's at $6. Build the stock. I want to build it up. So I want to build out a position. I don't want just $2,000, in a name that I like. I want 20,000. I want 50,000. And the only way I could do, I don't have that money right away. I got to build into it, let the company grow, keep adding to it. So that's why I want to buy a name that I already own and can build around that. More Pfizer. I want more Pfizer, but I think 20. I think it was 26 or 25. I think even 24, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Our last purchase was really low on Pfizer, and I even went negative on it too. Let me check. Yeah, 26.48. That was our last purchase on Pfizer. Yeah, 26 is a good spot. Everything else mad high. NVIDIA pump. Will I continue to hold my deposits if there's nothing I like? Yeah. That's what I did for a while. And then, again, I had a lot of cash even coming into this year. But, again, as we were kind of expecting the rate cuts and all of that, I wanted to lock in a lot of dividends. But, yeah, no shame in that, especially now that I'm fully invested. If there's nothing I don't like, I'm going to hold it. I mean, I'm still holding it. There's a lot of names out there that I think are decent, but I'm still not finding anything perfect. ASTS flipped. So is that over now finally? Jeez. The Nikes. Yeah, NVIDIA is just going straight up. Again, ASTS now. That was the hype play. Yeah, bro, NVIDIA is killing it. Bro, NVIDIA was $90 the other day. Kind of nuts. And then MO starting to pop up out of nowhere. Bro, even Marvel back to 70. Someone gave you $10K with the stipulation you'd have to spend it all on one stock. What would it be? I'm too dumb for that. I would ask way too many questions. I'm like, what do you mean I can only spend it on one stock? I said, who do you work for? I said, who sent you? Who sent you? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it makes no sense. If I could pick this, it doesn't make any sense. The other guy was robbing us. He said, pick one stock or I'll shoot you. And now you just giving away money for who do you work for? So I don't know. I like diversification. Like it's crazy. I would have told you like MO not too long ago, but things move around. But I do think the whole idea with the portfolio is balancing it. And having a little bit of everything. And so I would think about using that 10K to build a long term, not necessarily just buy one stock. Maybe buy 4. Pfizer's probably slipping because the BNTX. They had bad news today, a partnership with them. Yeah, Intel credit rating got lowered to BBB+. Of course they're a triple B. We could see your message. I just know when I'm not answering your questions of you asking what I'm in, because you could easily watch the watch list, go check the screen with the post, and there's 15 different ways. So you're not banned. You're just not really asking anything. Do you know any of the chads that took the SIE? Yeah, didn't one of them just pass? I think. I don't know. I think somebody in here passed the SIE. Anybody? You started the law term for my moms and sister. Amen, bro. Amen. You have it scheduled next week? Nice. You took it last year? Well, there you go. Oh, I saw your coffee can? What? You got me a coffee can? Best part of waking up. Oh, you do shout out the chat, baby. Hey, man. No, I didn't give the Starbucks energy drink another shot. No. I'm scared. Homeboy got me a coffee today. He gave me that 20. So I was thinking about it. Oh, no, I haven't checked my I fucked up, bro. I don't think I posted on Instagram this week. I think I only had like one post. That's it. I've been doing live watch list. I've been going outside lifting. It got hard, bro. It got hard again. Best part of waking up is long term in your port. GovX pop. Hi. Google popping too. And then ASTS flushing again. That was the hype play of the day. Have I ever read the Quran? I have. I have, my brother. I think I have the Quran app on my phone. Because I was showing people that one time I made a video on all the Bible verses of money. But a lot of people didn't realize that, like, the story of Joseph, Yusuf, that's his name in the Quran. But it's the same story. A lot of people don't know that. But yeah, I have read that. Palant and Google and Amazon. And the Kalam Arabi. And the Ifham Arabi كويس. كلم شوية شوية حبيبي. شوية شوية. My views on interest. I mean, I'm a capitalist, homeboy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I do think there's a certain degree where interest is wrong, but why would you do anything without a motivation? I'm a rationalist, but I do believe in Sky Daddy. My Arabic fine. No, I don't speak it good, bro. I speak Arabic like a little child. I understand it. That's the great part, but like, it's crazy if you ever around people who like really speak it. It's just like, that's it. Like, anytime back in the day, like, I would meet like Arab girls and like Middle Eastern girls, right? And I'd tell them, I'm like, I don't like Middle Eastern girls. They get mad at me. But then I would speak Arabic, and then they would speak Arabic, and I'm like, this is fucked up, bro. They were like, I'm like, what? I can't do that, man. Fuck all that. Nah, I'm out. That's how your German is? Yeah, my girlfriend speaks like German and French and shit, but thank God no Arabic. Because then I don't have to be like, oh man, I'm getting flexed on. Am I an Islamist? I think the term would be a Muslim. But no, I'm not. I'm not even a Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ. And that's it. I don't like organized religion, but I've studied them all. Best part of waking up. Non-denominational. So is the Fed. They just print. But bump. Thank you. We'll be here all week, even though the week is over. It's good to be here. It's very, very good to be here. The best part of waking up. The gym, do it, bro. I'm telling you. If y'all close out a play right now, and you ever feel like you're like, oh man, I should go in the gym, and it's like early, go do it. That's what I've been doing the last couple of days. That's what I'm saying. Like with the live watch list, since it's like a couple of hours later, I've been like lifting right after the market. I just go outside, bro, and it's glorious. It's glorious, man. So do it. Do it. How does the yen carry trade coming back affect the economy? Is the buying of the dollar good for the market? Yeah, to a degree, yeah. If anything, maybe it's helping our bonds too. But essentially, it'll just think about it. The carry trade the last couple of years, that coincided with us hitting all-time highs. So, even then, even in the short scale, think about how much we sold off from then, you're gonna come back. So it'll help out. Wow, Gary Lamora. You got engaged? No way, bro. I've seen you here for years, man. Congratulations. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Well, congratulations. And get ready. Get ready for, there's, a good portion of the Chads. Small portion. They're going to be like, don't do it. They're going to take your money. And then there's the Chads who are like, hey, man, go have 17 children. So, congratulations, man. I hope yesterday's PHILO you were here for. Don't forget that. I have Nike for the long term. Yes, I do. Pre-PHILO, maybe. Maybe. No, yesterday's PHILO was good, though. My boy, it's good, man. Thank you. I hope you have a long term, man. Long terms have been glorious. Glorious. You cop the Meta Ray-Bans? Dude, they're cool. I'm telling you. I don't know why I actually like it. Even Lending Tips likes it. And Lending Tips hates anything with technology and tinfoil. It's kind of weird, bro. But yeah, I like the Meta glasses. Sega's up. The other play we bought popped up and then came back down. So TNXP, it's done this twice. We bought it, hit a new high, chilled. Again, this thing was at 60-something in the morning. That's the crazy part. Well, we'll see. But all monkeypox plays are still gunning. The Metaberg. Do they save the cloud? They save the cloud, yeah. They it's like on your phone, and it just goes straight to your phone library. Long-term giving you confidence. You lost your ass in 08. Had to file bankruptcy. Oh, no way, bro. Yeah, man. I think long-term, be wise. Set up a plan. I mean, don't own more than you have, and you'll be good to go. Yeah, I bought TNXP. I don't know. I think I got bored. I barely traded this week. I made a couple of option plays here and there, but I didn't shit this week. And we saw a lot of the monkeypox plays from the get-go. And I'll try it. That's the problem. The only downside to the Meta glasses, it only could do 1 minute at a time. So you could record a video, but it could only do 1 minute. You could go live for as long as you want. So if you go live, it connects straight through the glasses, and you could go live for however long through Instagram. Yeah, but the actual camera, you can only do 1 minute at a time. So when I did it on the Watchlist, I would go for a minute, and then it cuts off, and then I have to start up another video and continue from there. That's the only part that sucks. But it's good, though. I'm telling you, I be driving. I wear because I wear sunglasses while I drive, so I like it in the car. And then a cop gets behind me, I start recording. I start seeing weird shit out the window, I record. Somebody start yelling, I record. I love it though. The view, the POV of it is like crazy. Take my free subs. Praise thee. Thank you, my friend. Your neighbor's condo got auctioned off for not paying HOA. Does he have any chance to reverse? Not if it's, I mean, he could probably pay the fee and stop it, but if it's gotten that deep, HOA can auction off his condo. But this is the thing a lot of people don't understand. If your property is ever auctioned off for any reason, whether it's a tax sale, the HOA, even government eminent domain, if anybody forcefully takes your property and monetizes it, yes, exactly. A lot of people don't know this. The money goes to you. So if they ever force sell any of your assets to repay a debt, any extra money is yours. So if he owed $20,000, right? Let's say he owed $20,000 to the HOA, and now they're selling his condo, and they auction off that condo for $300,000. And let's say he had no payment at all. He owed no money on it. The HOA would take the $20,000 that they are rightfully owed, but then the other $280,000 would go back to the person who owned the property. Do you get it? So it's a big, this is mind-blowing for if you don't know it. So if you ever had like an auction, that's why, go look. There's like Tim's done it. There's like government sites of like unclaimed money. And you could go see, because sometimes too, if that's ever happened to you, your family, you are entitled to the money. Yeah, nobody could sell your shit for more than it's worth to get a debt and keep it. So again, if there was a foreclosure, you owe the bank $100,000, they'll take their $100,000. Anything else is yours. It's the owner's. It's different for paying off property taxes to take over properties. What do you mean? I mean, if you pay someone's property taxes trying to take over the property, they could claim it whenever they want. You have no right in that situation. So if that's the case, you lost everything. But if, again, you owned a property and it got foreclosed, they sold it to pay a debt or whatever it was, and it was more than what you owed, any excess funds you are entitled to. Do they have to auction it off at the best price? Yes and no. That's where the scam usually comes into play. They have to market it and put it out there, but then again, if it's a bad auction, well, then you could be shit out of luck. That's what happens with cars. So like the auto dealers, like the same thing works with your cars. You know that? Like the repo. If your car got repoed and they towed your car, they repo it, and they sell it at the auction, and they sell it for more than what you owe, you would get the money back. But then again, sometimes they'll just have dog shit auctions, price it low, and then that's it. And I'm like, oh, it only sold for $100. Why not sell it yourself? Well, because at that point, I mean, usually you've ran out of time or you didn't want to. You would be surprised how many people don't want to do that. Like, it's actually insane. We even had a live call on like about a month ago on one of the meetings, the core real estate ones. But like, you would be surprised how many people, they are literally a year behind, 6 months behind on payments, have no way to pay it back or whatever it is, and they still won't do it. They missed every deadline, and they still think that they're like, no, they just don't want to face it. or it's very difficult, but that's why it gets foreclosed. That's why the bank will do it, and they force it because the people in the situation would never do it. The new upfront realtor compensation negotiation seems like it'll cause issues with people getting the same quality of service. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be fun. That's it. I think you're going to have a lot of fallout and then a lot of success. Like that's because, again, everybody like needs an agent, but you don't need them that much. But then that's what's going to happen. You're going to realize how much you need an agent. And then at the same time, some people are just going to fuck up deals left and right, all because of this $5,000, $10,000. And then it's, I in a weird way, I think after a couple of years, we're either going to fall into a new standard or they're going to revoke all of it because it'll create too many problems or unforeseen problems. But I think it's going to be fun. It's not bad so far. I know some people have freaked out, but I mean, again, if you've really got good relations with your clients and you're doing good work, I mean, it doesn't really, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Can you write an offer without an agent on an on-market property? Yeah, I think you just have to do it in a certain way. But yeah, most people just wouldn't be able to, or they don't know how. I think they'll allow you now. It should be easier after the ruling. Little cheek light. I like Oxy. I like oil, but I like the commodity. I don't like the oil companies as much. Maybe if there's ever a big dip, I'd be down to buy like a XOM. Big dumb. A little cheek lay. Then GPC was this. Google, NVIDIA were all doing good earlier. They still are, man. And then Lyft still on the high. We have a real estate course, but we don't have anything like, we're not publicly accepting people in cold real estate like we were earlier. But I mean, I'm always down to answer questions. Bro, what is this? Homeboy just emailed me his Starbucks order and said, you have to get this, Josh. Made Govex free, baby. Happy Friday. Yeah, TNXP just monkeypox hype news. If that backfires, we get clapped. So be careful. Any spreadsheet for analyzing cap rates and returns on properties? No. I mean, I just look at every deal individually as they are, and I take the numbers, but I'm not like, I mean, I have people who do spreadsheets, but I don't fuck with them like that. Been in trial all week. Is it jury duty or are you getting sued? You in trial or on trial, homie? Yeah. Right? No, for real. Yeah, maybe he's a lawyer. Are you on trial or are you in trial? Real estate seems good, but how would you make people pay rent? 30-day eviction, you pay me or be out in the street. You could use a baseball bat. Like my parents beat the shit out of me and fear motivated me a lot. So, all it takes is one bat to the window sometimes. Yeah, or a contract will suffice. Contract and court system. Yeah. So it's either or. Obviously, that's a joke if you didn't get it. But yeah, you're going to run into that problem. I was just talking about this the other day. Like, I've had bad tenants. I've had people not pay. I mean, it's hard to find a renter sometimes, but when you find a good one, I've had tenants be in a house for like 7-8 years. So, it's worth it. Buy a 3-bedroom house or a 4-plex to rent. It just all depends, my man. It all depends. So, like, what your goal is, and then the area, because I'm sure, I guess, usually the reality of the situation is this. A 3-bedroom house by itself is probably going to be in a better neighborhood than the 4-plex. You tell me. You tell me. So, it's up to you. Do you want the better location? Do you want the more units? Where do you want to live? Do you want to live in one? Is this to live in? Is this to rent? What's the upside? All of that. So it just depends. But either or, I mean, I don't think if it's all a good area, I don't think you'll go wrong. Just a matter of, setting it up how you need to. Oh, shit, bro. They bought it back, finally. Yeah, bro. All right, I'm going to get Starbucks. I think they had to renegotiate it. That's weird. All last week, Starbucks wasn't on DoorDash or without the pass, and now it is. Wow. Well, hold on. You said iced brown sugar oat milk shaken espresso. That's insane, homie. You guys hear that? He said ice brown sugar oat milk. Can I still order this drink if I'm voting for Donald Trump? Or do I have to change? I don't know. It just sounds like one of them. Yeah, ice brown sugar, oat milk shaken espresso. Because I'm voting for Donald Trump. I don't care. But this don't sound like... I feel like I have to vote for Kamala if I order this. With salted foam, bro. It's very Kamala. Yeah, with salted caramel cold foam. It doesn't let me add that. Sir. Oh, syrup, topping... Cinnamon crunch. The fuck? Oh, cold foam. There it is. All right, man. Let's see. I'll try this, bro. It does. The drink does sound very burdened. I don't know. Maybe they could unburden it by what has been, but but it's significant because it's the passage of time. That's what a lot of people don't get. Yeah, bro, it's literally $15 saved because you don't have to pay $7 delivery fee and $6 service fee, and it's saying no tax for this today. That's great, bro. I don't know how people order without the DoorDash thing. I get mine for free because of the Chase. All right, man. Thank you for buying me coffee, Chad. And thank you for your drink idea. We'll see. Maybe I vote for Kamala by Monday after this iced brown sugar oatmeal shaken espresso hits. If you have a Chase Sapphire card, they give you like 4 years of free DoorDash premium. And you get 10 times points. So not only do you get free premium, you get 10x points on everything on DoorDash. A couple cards do. I think American Express gives you Uber Eats. What else do you get with it? You get free Lyft, Pink. So with the Chase card, get Lyft. You get 10 times points on Lyft, and you get the free Lyft premium as well. What else is there? Oh, it has to be preferred. I thought it was just Sapphire. I have a nice card there. I have a good one, but that card is my food card. So I think for eating out, I use the Chase Sapphire because that one is just, and then they have good travel stuff too. But for any food, Chase Sapphire is excellent. There's a lot of 10x on that. Grocery stores, Amex Gold, travel, Amex Platinum. Nothing on the S&P. We had data today. You're actually back to the little data pop that we had, but it wasn't really crazy. But this is just kind of wrapping up the week of recovery. It's kind of been our first red day in a while. But yeah, now we're just chilling. First Amex Gold for business. Let's go. Hopefully you got the points. Well, so that's the thing. Like, Amexes are good cards. It's a charge card. So remember that. Don't forget, like, Amex is not a credit card. You have to pay it off every month. Some purchases they'll let you have interest on, but it's a charge card. Don't ever forget that. A lot of people don't know that about Amex. Amex is not a credit card. You can treat it like a credit card, and you have to turn on that feature, but usually it's a charge card. So that payment has to be made at the end of every month. But as far as points, learn what it offers. So it all depends on what you're doing for business. If they give you, 3 times on business transactions, only use the card for business. If they give you gas, food, you use it for those things. So that's it. A credit card is like you could borrow at any time. You spend the money, and then they just charge you the amount with rolling interest over any amount of time. A charge card is like an advance on the month. And you say, here, $1,000, but you're going to pay it by the end of the month. Credit card, you could put $1,000 on it and pay off $1,000 in a month, a year, 10 years. It's up to you. But a charge card, you spend $1,000, end of the month, you got to pay $1,000. There's no, otherwise you fall behind essentially. Yeah, SPY's going down. I mean, Apple, I have 2 of those. Where's gold? I'd watch gold. That chill down, and then again, watch any of the other monkeypox stuff too. You guys didn't know that about Amex? Oh, no way. Yeah, keep that in mind. You could treat it like a credit card, though. They have an option where you could turn on interest, and they'll, on certain transactions, it has to be above a certain amount. They'll just charge you interest. So just interest over time, I think is what it's called. You have to go to your Amex dashboard and see if you could turn it on, or it'll say register for interest, pay over time. Colin. Lebsack. God bless you, my friend. Sega, I think the shares will move. Remember, Sega was down 40% yesterday and then back up. That volatility is going to be very, very hard to push. Tech just topped. I mean, again, today was eerily calm considering how good the week was. This was like our first bad day, and it's not even that bad. Even when I log in. I mean, did you go to the subscription tab? Because that's it. It's there, I'm telling you. Every time. So I know you guys like to tell me it's like shadow banned. And I know YouTube hates me. But don't forget, like, if you are subscribed to this channel, are you really telling me that when you click subscriptions, you're not seeing it? Because you really should. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. You prefer not to buy in Texas because of property taxes? Yeah. For like rentals or even living. But yeah, I have rentals in Texas, sadly. SPY just popped after that big red. Oh, wait. Dude, it's already 10:30 or 7:50? I got scared there for a second. You had to search. So, guys, you did that? So you guys are telling me you clicked on subscriptions and it still didn't show up? If that's the case, go to your subscriptions now, send me a screenshot and email me, and I will get it fixed. But if that's it's very rare if that's the case. So screenshot me. Go to your subscription tab, click subscriptions. If you are subscribed to the channel, you can't even type in the chat if you're not subscribed. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you do that, you are all subscribed if you're chatting. Go to subscription tab and it should be there. Homepage or search, there's no guarantee. Especially if I tell you I'm voting for Donald Trump. It should be on subscription, though. If they don't show it up on subscription, then they really hate you and me. Okay, D. But never on recommended, yeah. So as long as you do that, though. And then again, I mean, my schedule is the same every day. I'm not a sub. Oh, well, you're on Twitch. You're a stepchild. See, and you're new, and you made that account. So clearly you've been here and you've been banned before. So I hope you make the most out of your non-banned account. You know, most people, once I call them out on it, they blow it. You know what I'm saying? And then they're like, oh, why'd you ban me? Why'd you do it? Hey, Joe, can I be? I'm like, oh, man. So I hope you make the most of it, man. Your account is 6 to 7 years old. Like I told you, like, you don't need to go and lie. Like, this is what happens. Like I'm saying, I call people out on it, and then they insist on making it worse. Okay, your account is not 60 years old. It literally was created a month ago. 8 days ago, you created this account. Mr. Mean Dude 11111. Okay? So, I don't know why y'all play with me like I don't have a lot of information. They playing with me, bro. They playing with me. I was just trying to acknowledge him. I was just trying to let him know. And I was like, stay safe out there. And he's like, what you say? Fuck the police. I'm like, why would you? I didn't. Fine, man. Fine. You have 3 accounts throughout the chat, 2 on YouTube, this on Twitch. You don't know everything. You are really right. So let me ban this account now, and then I'll whittle it down. So now you only have 2 more, or 1 more. Process of elimination. So thank you. There you go. What isn't known today will be revealed in the future. Yeah, I actually banned him. Yeah, I think that was somebody else. I am notice me. That was his name. So I don't know. He challenged me. He wanted to challenge it. Yo, McDonald's ripping. Why is McDonald's going up? Yeah, McDonald's. I still like Mickey D's. I just unburdened him from what has been. I love it, man. As like sad and dystopian Kamala Harris really is, I love her one-liners, man. But then last time I was like, oh, it's funny. Sure enough, 4 years later, they're like, yo, let's fucking double down and last minute sub out the candidates and make another push to see how much more freedoms we could get them all to willingly accept to give up. And then they did it. So now I'm like, oh, fuck. So, yeah. They have it. Dude, it's crazy. That's what I was thinking, bro. You got to realize, imagine if you thought like 4 years ago, I was like, all right, 4 years of Biden, how bad could it be? And then imagine on the fourth year, they're like, yeah, now we're going to replace it with a non-democratically elected person who's going to be even more radical and that didn't even campaign at all. It's like, no, what? Oh, no. So, yeah, and here we are. That's it. I think Kamala's the ultimate test, though. Because if you could get away with instituting Kamala in this fashion and it works, that's it. You already got the people forcefully to accept certain things or they would lose their job. You already got them to accept silencing on the internet and freedom of speech. And then you get them now to just blindly accept a instituted candidate that goes against your interest. Oh, dude, that's it. You're done. We're done after this. That's it. They can do whatever they want. In your opinion, who do you think would have been the democratically appointed candidate for the Democrats? I don't care. But if you did it, that would have been I would not have gone crazy as I am. You would not hear me voting for Trump. I would not be telling people I'm voting for Trump, and I would have sat in my political neutral zone. But unfortunately, you guys have awoken the 1968 hippie in me, and the last time Lyndon B. Johnson tried this shit, motherfuckers revolted, and it's wrong. You entirely subverted the entire democratic process. So, yeah. So I don't know. I don't care who it would have been, but I just know, I don't know what could have happened, but I just know what I'm seeing is absolutely wrong. You don't think I'm crazy? Well, that's good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, honestly, you guys have been very supportive. It's cool. It's unfortunate that like some people, we don't vibe with it, but at the end of the day, again, I'm glad some of you are aware, but some of y'all just don't want to really. I get it. I mean, you don't like certain things, and I said it the other day. I don't know what's on your conscience. I don't know what's in your soul. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're trying to hide, but it's okay, man. I'm the best troll. I'm not trolling about the Donald Trump thing. I don't know why. Somebody said that the other day. They're like, I don't agree, but I still think you're trolling deep down. And I'm like, no, man. I'm not. They're literally subverting democracy right in front of us. And like I'm saying, after 4 years of a lot of other things we accepted, if we accept this, we're done, dude. We don't have any, that's it. So, no, unfortunately, I wish I was trolling. Believe me, I really wish I was. Is it crazy to say that no matter who's president, my actual day-to-day doesn't change? No, that's fine. I agree with that. I don't think Kamala is going to change my life on the day-to-day, but I do think looking back 4 years, just like Biden, we might be 30, 40% from another mark. Does that make sense? I don't think you'll feel it on the day-to-day, but then again, maybe 4 years later, more minorities and more average Americans can't afford a home. Like shit like that. But generally, no, they shouldn't really get in the way. But the precedent, and then if they start, just like people still complain about Donald Trump tax cuts 8 years later almost, right? Imagine about what you're going to be paying for the Biden infrastructure bill for several more decades to come. Same thing, the Kamala crisis, the Kamala houses, whatever, you're going to be paying for that too. So it's kind of that type of logic. But on the day-to-day, it's not going to really affect you a lot where you're like, oh my gosh, I feel the president's effect on me today. No, it just may be like 2 years later, you might still be waiting for houses to come down and still working. And then, you know what I'm saying? Your real wages may, another 4 years of just getting chipped away 1-2% at a time. But yeah, it's not going to be immediate and drastic in the short term. And oh my gosh, wow, the president did this. No, but down the line, I mean, it will affect monetary money. Thank you for keeping real, standing by your beliefs. Thanks for speaking the truth. Man, thank you for standing with me, bro. For real. Like, you see it, and the world is crazy, man. So I appreciate some of y'all heavy. You're tempted to delete your friends that are going to vote for Kamala. I mean, I'm not deleting them, but I just don't really fuck with them. I don't know. I think some people need to kind of start to realize there's consequences for who you support and shit like that, just like they said that about Trump, Like, 'cause that's why I'm like, I don't know, man, and some of y'all need to really realize this. If, like, I even act like this and other, like, this is how some people really feel about y'all with some of your crazy Democrat shit all the time, and it's just, unfortunately, it's very scary. Because even then, some people might be. I was scared to talk to some of y'all for a long time, because y'all get so crazy about it. Oh, we'll see. Oh, amen, baby. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. It's here. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Hard on. Happy Friday. Amen. Amen. Can we talk about stocks and not the Trump? All right, let's do it. Pop quiz. What was the play that I made today? Pop quiz question number 2. What was the set of data that came out an hour before the bell? Pop quiz number 3. What was the data that came out at 10 a.m.? Pop quiz number 4. What percentage of the carry trade has been shorted again and is came back? No, not you. Not you. You guys don't. You guys already know the answer. Ask the fool asking to talk about it and stop talking politics. I got you. Pop quiz, motherfucker. What's up? What's up? Oh, my Starbucks is here now, too. Because, again, we covered a lot on the day, man. We covered a lot. Oh, yeah, pop quiz number 5. What was the piece of news that had an activist investor? That came out, too. Pop quiz number 6. What commodity went up the most and why? There's a lot out there, man. There's a lot out there. Every day, bro. I'm here. So if you have a question, you let me. Yeah, you're late. Sorry. Yeah, it's okay if you're late, but don't unfairly categorize me talking about only politics just because you showed up late and missed everything that mattered in the market. You know what I'm saying? But I got you. If you ever feel like I am talking too much politics and you want me to talk about something, let me give you guys some advice. Don't talk shit about me and what I talk about, but instead ask me a question you want to answer to that's related to the market, and I would love to answer it for you. You see what I'm saying? I would love to help you out if there's actually something on your mind, if you need assistance, if you want to know what happened. You know what I'm saying? That is a more appropriate way, and that is something I could do for you. But if you aren't really paying attention and you don't like what I'm talking about and cry about it, I mean, respectfully, that's baby back bitch activity. You know what I'm saying? But if you need me to cover anything, I got you. Or again, you let me know you're paying attention with this market. I mean, I'm locked in, bro, every single day. Well, that's it. It's all you got to do, baby. Yeah, and if you are ever late to class, there's aftermarket tutoring on the watch list. Amen. Let's go, baby. Harder. Let's go. Haze, baby. The whole chat, baby. God bless you. That's it. You always thought the party decided the nominee. It was always thought the process was undemocratic. Yeah, that's the funny part. That's why in 1968 they instituted primary reform, because people got sick of having candidates instituted and positioned, you know? That's it. Why am I so defensive lately on comments? What has changed from before? I don't know. But like I don't like, sadly, I just think my eyes have been open towards stuff. Again, just ever since they were like instituting Kamala, and just watching people just blindly support nepotism and just all this other stuff. I just can't take it anymore, to be honest with you. And you know, like, my goal is to help people, and literally why it's so bothersome, because I do everything for free and I put so much time and I want to help people, bro. And like, a lot of that democratic shit goes against what I do, to be honest. Like, there's no other way to put it. The way these people are getting brainwashed, the way it teaches them to think and ignore it, and the way they've treated even me, and the censorship and all of it. It's just like, how can I help people? And then again, like, people I love and care about I'm watching people willfully hurt themselves and go against their own best interest. And it makes zero sense to me. And I've sat here, and again, I know a lot of things. I've worked very, very hard, and I want to do something and give it back. But now it's like there's something impeding that. And it's literally, I can't even get through to people to help themselves, and they are hurting themselves. And it's because they believe, again, I got people who never owned a home, and I want them to own a home. And they're like, no, Donald Trump is this, and no, I want to support policies and rent restrictions and these things that are going to create this for me and make it where I'll never be able to do this. I care about, I want to help people out, but I don't give a fuck what happens in other countries. It's all wrong, and it sucks. But that's why I eventually got fed up with it. I don't know how to describe it, and then again, the way people treated me, even people who say they love me and support me, and then they're Democrats and all of that. It's just wrong, and I couldn't take it anymore. So I just said I'm not going to sit here and tolerate certain things. And you guys, again, I've sat here for years. You've mocked my God. You have mocked everything that I do. You have stolen from me, and all I've done is given and given and given and given and given with love and with a smile on my face. And guess what? I am still smiling, and I will continue to smile, and I will continue to provide and do what it is. But I'm not going to sit here and bite my tongue over what is wrong and what is not good for my people and all of us as a whole. That's it. That's all. The only difference, I'm not biting my tongue. I'm not walking on eggshells. You want to go and ban me? You want to kill Isaac? You want to get rid of what I created? Go ahead. I don't care. But I'm not going to bite my tongue and watch young generations fuck themselves up over dumb people who are just trying to enrich themselves and trying to take more and more power and control. And for 4 or 5 years, I've already proven they're going to shit on you. And literally, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why I'm more sensitive towards it. That's why I'm like that. Well, I mean, the market used to I mean, no matter what, and that's why I've been saying like long term, and don't get it twisted. Like I'm saying, I am not biting my tongue. I don't care, bro. I'm gonna say what I have to say, but I still everything I've taught you still remains. That's why I stand by everything I've created. I stand by everything I've told you and taught you, and then I hope some of you realize, it's been valuable. But that's why I'm saying, even with all of this, I don't care. This is what I said 4 years ago. I don't care who's president. I'm gonna make money. I want all of you to make money too. So this doesn't affect our long terms. It doesn't matter who the president is or not. We're gonna do good. So this doesn't get in the way of that. And I'm not trying to get you guys to be fearful or act a certain way. You know what I'm saying? So just don't forget, the long term in the markets, all of that stuff remains, and it is more important. It's just that, I'm saying, the real estate and the other plans and finances, that other stuff, that could be more dictated by policy. But when it's all said and done, U.S. equities, I'm a big believer, and I'm a big believer in this country, and I'm very confident in the long term. Like I've said many times, do I think there's nonsense in politics in the world and people are distrustful and distasteful? Yes. Do I believe this market is rigged and sketchy? Fuck yeah. But I'm not confident in the short term. I don't like what I see with people in Kamala. I lose a lot of confidence. What I see with the market, the crashes, the fake news media, I lose a lot of confidence. Again, that's what's been happening lately. My short-term confidence has been getting depleted because nobody has proven. The checks are bouncing. You see what I'm saying? None of you can't tell me I'm going to do this when 4 years nothing fucking happened. Bounce. Checks are bouncing. Left and right, the market, this is a soft landing, no land. Then why the fuck are we doing this move then? The check is bouncing. I can't tolerate it. I have no confidence in the short run on anything. Politics, people, money, fuck them all. There's short term, zero credibility. Long term is a whole different story. Long term, that's why I like the long term, because it could outlive the Trumps and Kamalas and Bidens of the world. You know what I'm saying? Some of us here, we are a lot younger. We have time, God willing. So the long term, I'm very confident in, and I hope no matter what I tell you or what I don't tell you, I hope you realize that's why I'm still doing it, and that's what I hope. No matter what, don't let any rant or anything take you off of this, because this is part of it. This is part of us standing for what we believe in and doing good and doing right. We need to own something when it's all said and done, and I am confident in the long run of it. But in the short run, I'm just, that's it. Like I said, best way to put it, there's zero credibility for anybody in the short run. So yeah, but long term, man, I really hope none of you don't get lost in the sauce, even of my attitude, even of what I discuss and what I'm afraid and not afraid to say. The long term, very, very confident. You know what I'm saying? Very, very confident. Josh got brainwashed by TikTok conservatives and gold standard nuts. It feeds your amygdala. No, I haven't. I don't, like I saying, I don't fuck with conservative stuff. I think the gold stuff is a lot of scamming. Again, these are things I've said over the years. I stand by everything. Dude, I don't listen to anybody. I watch entertainment stuff, but I watch fucking random movies, bro. I let my girlfriend show me random TikToks. I'm not on social media like you guys. Believe me, bro, you'd be surprised. But yeah, I would say I'm more libertarian, but that's what it is. He said run the fade. No, I mean, if you really listen to me, you know damn well how neutral I really am. And again, the info I provide, all of you could benefit off of it, no matter who you are or what you are. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm bro, it's kind of wild to think about, because I really hope you pay attention. And some of you have, and you've changed your life off of it. And some of you haven't, and you still, I don't know. It leaves you like all the Democrat policies leave you. You know, you feel a certain way, but your life is staying the same, if not getting worse. And it doesn't make any sense. So I thought you said Sigma fall. Why do you I don't label myself as anything. You overfeel. I'm concerned about your mental, though. You sound hurt. No, it's not. That's it. Like, the thing is, I used to care more for people like you. You know what I'm saying? So, like, people who try to, like, gaslight me, and, like, people who would, like, be a certain way with, like, all of this stuff, I would be more like, I still love you, and, like, I would try to help unbrainwash you. Now I don't give a fuck. That's all it is. I'm more poignant, would be the term. But my mental, I have my God, and I've been doing this live streaming for a very, very long time, you guys. And you know, I have a great family. I have a great support system. Thankfully, I am monetarily taken care of. I have a loving relationship. I work out. I drink water. I exercise. Like, so, like I said, I'm not gonna let people gaslight me into telling me my mental health isn't good. My mental health is great. I'm healthy. I'm fit. I have loving people. I have spirituality. I even play video games. I'm having fun. I have friends. It's like, do you see what I'm saying? So, like, honestly, I'm concerned for people like you, but not really anymore. I used to really have more of a heart. This is my struggle. My struggle lately, and I've asked God, I've even told my mom, I'm like, why, bro? I used to, like, I'm telling you, the brainwashed people I used to really love. I used to really care about the brainwashed people. You know what I'm saying? I used to be like, oh my gosh, I want to be there for them. I need to help them. I need to open up their eyes. Oh my gosh, I need to do it. But now I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. It's like, I can't explain it. And it sucks because I'm like, why did I feel like a love part of it is missing. But at the same time, I'm just like, but it just, I don't know, something deep down, it feels wrong. I can't do it. And I feel like, again, warn them once, warn them twice, but I don't, and that's my struggle as of lately mentally, is that I'm like, the people that I really had a heart for, I don't have a heart for anymore. And I have to adjust to that, to figure it out. But yeah, but I don't know, man. I like a lot of things. My ego had to put it on you to change these people. I mean, maybe, bro. I don't know. I don't know. It could have been. That could be the answer. I think I took more responsibility on, or I don't know what it is, man, but it sucks. It's not disenchanted because, like I said, I don't know. Like, I got love. I don't think I'm an unloving person, but there just was, like, dude, I really cared about certain, like, the lost people. I cared about more than the people who were already on track. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't think you were clowning, but I just, like I said, I'm not going to be gaslit into something. That's all. Do I think, by saying, oh, you sound mentally this, it's like, that's, quite frankly, you don't know me then, or you haven't really been listening. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of times in the last couple years, I've had people try to use that to try to say I'm this or that. And like I said, I'm just not going to give into it, because the reality is I take care of myself. I take care of my family. I take care of my body. You know what I'm saying? I drink water. I work out. I exercise. I don't do drugs. I don't drink alcohol. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So to insinuate my mental health is not proper just because I'm speaking out the truth, that's gaslighting. Let's call it what it is. You see what I'm saying? I'm healthy. I'm successful. I could go down the list and checkbox everything. So to assume that because I am taking a line, calling people out on what they are doing wrong, something's wrong with me, that's wrong. That's wrong of you, brother, sister, whatever. I don't know. It doesn't matter, but that's wrong. Like that, and that's where I am not gonna. Prior, I used to not say anything. Because I used to think it would be humble. I don't want to go and brag and claim what I do. And I look at me, look at Josh. I'm healthy. I'm rich. I'm that. I don't like doing that. You know what I'm saying? But that is the reality. That is the reality of what I go through. I think some of y'all attack me for my beliefs, and you don't take care of yourself. You don't read a book. You don't drink water. You're not exercising. You're watching porn. You're doing all of these things, and want to come at my mindset and say, Josh, you used to be so smart. How? Oh, now this is weird. But I'm like, no. You need to ask yourself why I'm doing it. Look at you got to look at it and say, like, I'm clean and I am sober. That's why I'm like, come on. So you do got to really think about that. But I didn't take it as clowning, but it is gaslighting. And I encourage you not to let people do that to you too. That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's the lesson. And if you really love me and I love you, I hope all of you could be inspired to learn that. That's it, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't let anybody do that to you. That's it. Just call it the reality for what it is. It's good though. I think there is, like I said, there is an awakening, but it's more so you just got to decide what you want to be around and not, and that's what I did. And like I said, I just feel bad that I don't have the same love for the lost people. I have a different love for lost people. Like if you're lost financially, you know what I'm saying? Like, but then again, if you're on some dumb shit, I just can't tolerate it anymore for some reason. And that hasn't really been like me. But I am very, I don't know, something about it. It feels like it's time. What's the awakening long-term play? Just the long-term. That's why I went on that rant, because like I was even saying, above and below, above all else, just that I'm very confident in the long-term. And that no matter what I'm saying now, I mean, that doesn't change anything. And if anything, I think owning and sticking to the long-term is going to open up even more doors for us down the road. Haters suffer. The Dunning-Kruger, tell them, man. It is what it is, though. But, like, at the end of the day, I mean, most of us all in here agree, especially after the last couple of weeks. That's it. It's a couple of people, even when you guys are like, oh, you're getting defensive. You guys are legitimately like 5-10 people in a crowd of thousands, So at this point, most of us are on the same page. Everybody else, I think, yeah, there's a couple of trolls left, but those are the people still having to decide why they do the same exact behavior we do, but try to justify something different. Because again, I think anybody in the stock market, you're a bozo, dude. You know what I'm saying? So am I. Like I have a self-awareness as well, but for you to think that, we're in the stock market trying to get money, doing absolutely nothing, sitting on a computer, and we're better people, no, unfortunately. So, yeah. I'm a bozo. Yeah, it is. That's all you got to realize. It's funny, though. You guys don't notice? I will tell you something kind of funny about this and the election and all of it. Remember how quiet it was at the beginning of this year? Remember, it was election year, and I was like, dude, it's so quiet. It was election year, and nothing was happening. You know what I'm saying? Bro, it was election. Nobody was saying anything. It was quiet. We didn't get any beginning of the year. You know what I'm saying? Everything was just, wow. And then after June 28th, and then here we are today. Ta-da. So crazy. TLT is going to die, I think. If the market goes up But if the market comes down, TLT and bonds are still in play. But if you believe this is oh shit, bro. Y'all made me rant, and I didn't grab my Starbucks is sitting in front of the house.
Every year. So they're voting
it's
with
been
their
there for like 20 minutes.
And not just with their minds. So there's a huge responsibility that comes
I'll be right back.
from
Hold
being
on.
a creator, and the acknowledgement that this is the new media is one of the most important things. As a creator, there are really three key things that are top of mind when it comes to politics. I'd love to share that if you guys are interested.
Just 15 seconds. Just go.
Wonderful. Well, we're thinking about the content that's taken and monetized directly and indirectly and without a license, without permission or benefit to that creator. We're thinking about the implications of creator content being taken to train AI, again, without the license, permission or benefit to the creator. And then I think finally, it's really important that this industry was built on innovation. How are we protecting the innovators who are creating it? And that's really in the court system, through legislation. Thank you so much.
Okay, LTA, co-founder and president, Amber Vensbox. Sorry we ran out of time, but thank you for coming on the show. Coming up, we're going to take a deep dive into software company Autodesk, somewhat controversial sales strategy. That's next. This is Bloomberg Technology.
Fast track your career path with short-term training at UEI College in Oceanside, located at 2027 Mission Avenue. Our campus offers hands-on focused programs in healthcare and trades, so you can learn career specific.
Come on, UEI. I need to go pee. Bro, I'm not going to lie, though. Whoever sent me this drink, it's a little Kamala Harris, but it's good, bro. I don't know. It may have turned me into a Democrat, but it's good, bro. It's that salted foam cream shit, bro. Nah, that shit good, bro. I'm not going to lie. I wish I could. But no, yeah, it's good, bro. It's good. It's not. That's crazy, bro.
There needs to be
All right, let me go pee. I'll be right back.
Front. But from what you've seen in polling and whatever, is that a storyline? Is that a narrative that is likely to resonate and motivate voters to turn out in the polls in November?
Definitely. From all of the reporting that I've done so far, that is a 100% political talking point. The progressive wing of the party has had a lot of influence here. They've been talking with the Harris campaign, and they've clearly had a lot of influence because they know that one of the biggest issues that polls the best for voters is groceries and is finding a way to blame corporations or blame somebody for high prices. So whether or not that this gets through, whether this ever becomes reality, this is a way for the Harris campaign to say, we hear you, we're sticking up for you, and we're doing what we can to make your grocery bills a little bit cheaper.
Meantime, we had Jonathan Martin on Squawk this morning, Megan, talking about that this is basically late-stage election cycle politics, and there's a difference between what you say to a voter and what you might say to a donor. His argument was that he believed Harris is still sort of your run-of-the-mill, pragmatist California Democrat.
I think that's right. He made a really good point this morning that she hasn't stuck to any very clear set of ideological policies. She's wavered a bit throughout her years in politics. What was interesting to me today in seeing this plan is that it's clearly very progressive, regardless of what she's saying to donors behind closed doors. She is putting a progressive bent to her campaign at this point, and that's not what a lot of people expected or hoped to see. I've been talking to moderate Democrats who said she could just run a vibes campaign. She didn't have to get into policy details at all. They think the best way for her to win is to do anything to just distance herself from the far left, regardless of whether or not she dives into policy details, and she would win. Clearly, she didn't take that advice. She is diving into policy details that go more left. She might be saying other things behind closed doors to make sure corporations are still on her side as well. But clearly, she wants to sort of have this brand of the progressive candidate.
Yeah, and we'll see how much gets ratified and amplified by the convention in just a couple of days. Megan, thanks. Megan Casella. After this, a look ahead to Jackson Hole next week and how the upcoming data might shape the path for markets and rates when Money Movers continues.
I need to eat this. But yeah, you guys don't know. And it's push-up time. You're all close. But yeah, you guys don't get it. That's why I'm like, this is crazy. We are literally, that's the strategy. Just don't talk. It's the same thing that ran Biden's campaign. We're going to get another, it's just y'all want that again. Y'all want another 4 years. That's it. There's going to be no interviews, no questions. Whoever's running shit is going to run it. If Kamala doesn't say a word, she'll win. That's it. It's go with that. And I don't know why everybody wants it. They're like, yeah, we like this shadowy government shit. This is dope. No transparency, no talking. Fuck yeah. It would be Trump's strategy if he had more goodwill. You know what I'm saying? If Trump didn't already have all of that shit, it would work. But no, they've already said it. Like, this is called the Biden strategy. Because you got to realize Biden survived 4 years by not talking to you and ignoring you. That's what they call it. We noticed it, and people notice it. They're not oblivious. Like, that's all that happened. Like, he ignored you, and he hid and kept quiet, and it got you a strong cohesion in government, and it allowed you to do things, and you didn't have to answer to anybody. And then when there was a problem, it was easier to let it brush over because you didn't say shit. This is Lawyer 101. Fifth Amendment, dog.
These deals, but it was still somewhat vague. And so what we found out through these documents is that Autodesk pledged to stop doing a specific kind of deal that essentially front loads the cash flow. I'm not going to bore with the details, but they kept doing it quietly. And the reason they kept doing it is because they were reliant on these deals to meet free cash flow targets, right? We see in these documents that employees warned executives, hey,
I didn't mute myself.
this might
I didn't
hurt
eat
our
this.
long-term revenue. This
Yeah.
increases the chances of us making a serious mistake, maybe like the one we saw earlier this year. But they pledged on because, you know, you got to meet those financial targets.
But this had big ramifications. The accounting probe finished in May. The board decided to remove the Clifford as CFO. I mean, what more could they do to make everyone take this seriously?
Correct. Yeah, they removed the CFO. The board decided that a little bit earlier this year. And since then, activist investor Starboard has entered the stock, saying in part the handling of this probe was not good enough, that investors didn't get enough accountability. They didn't really know what happened. How wide was the pool of knowledge here? And again, what these documents show is that the pool of knowledge was quite wide. I mean, we see executives signing off on these deals saying that, hey, we got to meet these targets, you know, let's pursue them. In terms of ramifications, Starboard is requesting things like considering whether the current CEO is still the right guy for the job, as well as the kind of traditional activist stuff like let's raise margins and, you know, all that kind of thing.
Brody, real quick, and forgive me this one, just the basics of what Autodesk is and does and why people might or might not know it.
Totally. Autodesk is like Adobe for the physical world. That bridge behind you, probably Autodesk was used in some capacity to design it, right? Most buildings you see, their software was designed for. They have a very interesting vertical that they really own. It's one of those kind of large software markets you almost don't think about because they are so entrenched in their market. It's a very interesting set of products they offer.
Bloomberg's Brody Ford with another top piece of reporting, Caro.
Yeah, absolutely on it. Meanwhile, just switch gears, Ed. We're going to look at Fintech for a moment because Revolut said that a secondary share sale that allowed it basically to give employees some liquidity for their stakes valued the company at get this $45 billion. The new valuation for the UK unicorn is up from $33 billion price tag that it received back in 2021. And actually, that's the interesting point here. Unlike many of its rivals in Fintech, Revolut hasn't had to raise money since then in recent years. And it's allowed it to basically avoid those sharp declines in valuation that many peers have suffered. But at the same time, let's go to another peer. Let's go to a European fintech that's seeking liquidity, and it's Klarna, and it is inching ever closer to its US IPO next year, with sources saying that the company is seeking a valuation of around $20 billion. Now, the Klarna CEO joined Bloomberg Daybreak Europe earlier today to discuss those plans and his outlook for the company. Just take a listen.
People really appreciate mostly about Klarna is that 2 years ago, this business was, very much attractive, growing fast in the US, but also loss-making. And in just 2 years, we have increased revenue by 50%, we have increased gross profit by 100%, and we reduced cost in 30%, which means that now we are, profitable. And I think those kind of financial performance obviously do raise the eyebrows a little bit with investors. Also, as we have, due to AI, committed to continue shrinking the company. We've already gone from 4,500 to 3,500 in the last year, and we are committed to continuing on that path, not by layoffs, but simply by natural attrition rates.
You've been an early mover on Gen AI. You reached out to Sam Altman of ChatGPT, OpenAI, pretty early on in all of this. What's been one of the most surprising things that stood out to you as you've embedded some of this Gen AI across the business?
Yeah, I think that it is, to me, in a way, I would actually partially say that, like, I was even, kind of pulled into the hype a year ago, where a little bit like, again, self-driving cars, we used to read about them in the press every day, and then you would look out the window and like, where are they? Where are they? It's not happening. And now it's actually happening. And I think that, like, to some degree, I was almost like drawn into the hype a year ago as well. I was like, okay, in a year, the whole thing will already have like totally dramatically changed everything. And now you almost have the opposite. You hear people like, oh, we tried, it didn't give us the results and so forth. But internally, what I'm seeing in Klarna is that it is working. It's just, it will take a little bit further time before it will have the full implications. To us, we've already had delivered some fantastic results, but we're super excited what's coming in the next 12 months.
Before we let you go, Sebastian, look, what do we win you back? You're going to list in the US. That's the suggestion. That's the expectation. What does Europe and the UK need to do? Is there anything they could do to win this listing?
Well, one thing that I have said to regulators in the EU, because there's been so much discussion in Brussels as well, how do we create a competitive market? And I have suggested, and I actually got some positive from some of the foreign ministers. I was invited by all the finance ministers of EU. Is that I think that if Europe will never agree on like where should the big stock market be? Is it Paris? Is it Frankfurt? Is it whatever European country? So the only way to actually get this to work is if you would mandate all the stock exchanges in Europe so that any stock that gets listed in one is automatically traded in another. I think that could reach the critical mass to create an investor base that is of similar size than one we see in the US, because that's really one of the biggest challenges when you make those comparisons. If a company like ours is already mostly US business from revenue size, it will have to be a similar size of investment base and stock market size to make it a relevant listing point.
That was Klarna CEO Sebastian Szymiatkowski. Coming up on the program, we're going to be joined by...
Yeah, Maravai got halted. Repligen has approached Maravai with an acquisition. Yalla. Do I see an electric planes in the future? Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that shit. I don't think I'm that smart. Because isn't it like heavy as hell for the batteries? I don't know why we don't. I think there's something that came out recently, but I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. But Chad, excuse me, we have been here for 2.5 hours, 4.5 hours left to go. I should have done it during all of that, but you guys want to do some push-ups? It's Friday, man. I don't know how y'all feeling on Friday. It's an exciting Friday, exciting week. We've been through a lot. We've been through actually a wild-ass 2 weeks here. So I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you move your body around a little bit, and you'll be good. Hamas rejects new conditions in proposed Gaza deal. Hot dog, CRM on the high. I don't know why Apple's going up. I mean, it was moving kind of earlier. I think, was that Microsoft? No, or Amazon, I'm thinking. Amazon and Google, those were the ones earlier, but I have no idea. There's no direct headline. And then again, Maravai got a buyout offer there. Yeah, just doing its own thing. I'll take it, man. I'll take it, but move around, man. It's push-up time. That's it. We have it. It's zero close, so we'll see if anything changes. Remember, I mean, it's European close is one thing, and then this week has already been wild. Tell you something about this SPY. It is practically unchanged on the day, meaning the S&P 500 2 hours in is at the same price that we closed at yesterday. Actually, fun fact, all of the indexes are within 0.1%, 0.05. It's kind of crazy. Oh, used to trade the SPY a lot. Yeah, on the options when there was more trades. I don't know if that was 2022. I mean, I did butterflies. We actually had an epic butterfly in 2022, but like in 2020, we traded the SPY a lot more. Again, when the market was a lot more active. But I do trade futures now, so maybe that's where some of that has turned into. It's the most exercise you get all day. I mean, you would be surprised, bro. Even I honestly, if you actually, like, if you give a shit about push-up time and you actually, like, do a couple of sets every hour, you don't need to work out. That'd be fine as your most exercise. If you actually do it, though. Like, real, like, I'm talking, like, go do 3 sets of anything right now And then, like, do 6 sets. 2 different workouts, 3 sets each. Every hour, bro. You don't even need to go to the gym. You'll be fine, bro. I think we crab. I mean, maybe. 4 days down, 5 days straight up. Maybe we chill. This is my gym. I don't invest in mutual funds, no. I like ETFs, but I do prefer a la cartes better. You do 500 to 600 push-ups when you take the pups out? No way. 30 every time I throw the ball. Dude, I saw that. I saw a video, and it was this lady. My girlfriend showed me this. She was like, maybe I'll do this. But I was like, nobody calls you mom. It was like a lady, every time her kids would say mom, she would do a squat wherever she was standing. So her kids were like, mom. She just, boom, squat. They're like, mom, squat. Mom, squat. And I was like, dude, that's kind of a genius idea. So, like, I don't know. Any of the moms out there, even the dads, you should do that. If your kid says mom, do a squat. If your kid says dad, you got to do a squat or a push-up. Easier to do a squat. Nike's about to be at 84. So whenever I hear dad, I run. That's funny, bro. That's funny. I get it. Do one anytime someone says Josh. Oh, no. Oh, no. That'd be hard, bro. That'd be hard. Yeah. That'd be hard. All right, I'm going to do more kettlebells today. Because I only did 1 set yesterday. Or I did like 1 set of 3, but I think we could get a little more in. And get 13. It's okay. We could rest. If you did chest yesterday, go do a bicep curl today. And then again, we are kind of moving up, getting towards the high of the day. Not bad. Do you guys hear my exhaling? I'm swinging the kettles. The kettlebells. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm gonna get my dumbbells. Do it, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's like it's not that hard. You just hit a couple sets, bro. You'll be good. I wish I could do the worm. I said this yesterday. The worm is very healthy for your spine. So, like, if you could even get the movement of the worm, like, dude, that's crazy. That's good for you, man. Just move around. I don't think some of y'all realize not moving is the killer. Do you not get it? Not moving is the killer. Hey. Let's go get the dumbbells, bro. You don't know anything about the worm at my age? I don't know how to do the worm either, bro. Here, you'll be good. No Apple News. Everyone keeps asking. It just started running. Oh. Okay. So I just did curls. I did 3 sets. I did 10, 10, 10 of the kettlebell. And 10 reps of curls. I'm going to do the kettlebell, and then that's it. Maybe do another stretch. I did resistances too. And that's it. That took us, 5 minutes? 10 minutes? Psst. See, I feel like all the names that were hyped in the morning came down. What was the other one? ASTS or something? Spy is at break even. Marvi unhalted. MRVI. So that was the one Troy had that headline on earlier. Up 15. Marvi. Ancestors used to chase down animals for food. We can't do a set of push-ups. Let's go. Amen, man. Do you think you could survive? What if we all went out to like the forest for like a month? Do you guys think you could survive? Do you guys think you could hunt your own animals? 100%? I would need help. I would need some of you. I would ask you to help me. I'm not going to lie. I think I would do good, but I'd be like, yo, can you help? I'll be like, I'll just like look over it and you do the... I can reload. I'm good at reloading if you want me. I can't build a house, but I can help you value it and buy it if that's available in the forest. I could let you know location. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how it works with the tent. Do they got bedrooms, living rooms? Either. I'm familiar though. I know my value. Stop playing with me, bro. Let's get a kettlebell set in. That'd be crazy. I don't know if I'd survive. Some of you guys are way too confident. What do you think about? I don't know about. I just know it's a hype play. Any of those. I only made one hype play today. I think the monkeypox plays up until we get another update. All right, I want one more set of curls, and then I'm done. That's it. Fossil evidence indicates early man set fire fences and then forced the animals off of cliffs after hurting them. What? Oh, that's how they hunted? I'm like, wait, what? Did I just read it? Sounds like a murder plot. You should go on Naked and Afraid. I mean, that's a weird way to say you want to see me naked. But, okay, I'm down. I was just saying I want to try out the camping thing. He's like, Josh, you should do it naked on TV. What do you think? I was wondering if I'd even survive for a month, but all right, I guess. All right, man. Whew. All right, one more set, man. One more set. And Market's coming up here. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Oh, my neck is kind of sore. Sitting is the new. So I've been doing sets this whole time, man. That's why I'm like, man, I really hope, because some of y'all will realize this is your gym, bro. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold on. Yeah, relaxed the eyeballs too. Yeah, we did get the peach bright and early. It's your 39th birthday. Let's go, Sid. Oh, man. Happy birthday, bro. I hope another good year for the long term, man. Richest man in Babylon. Now we talking. God bless you, bro. Happy birthday. Happy birthday from all of us to you. Wish it was our birthday so we could party too. I'm saying happy birthday while curling. If you saw me in real life, you'd be weirded out right now. If y'all saw me, you'd be like, what the? Is he threatening me or saying happy birthday? All right, I'm done. That's it. 2 sets of bicep curls, 2 sets of kettlebell swings, 1 set of resistance stretches. I'm going to get 1 more of those stretches in, and we'll be good. Look at that. And y'all want to tell me you don't exercise. Your birthday was on August 39, baby. Are you guys scared? 1 more year, you hit the big 40. I like 40. Level 40 in Halo is a big deal. I feel like level 40 in real life is a big deal. Wait, what? You made it to the video auction part of Survivor? Or the video edition in 2015? I never followed up. Why not? That's crazy. Your highest rank in Halo 2 is 47? Wow. I think mine was 49. 47 was the Eclipse, though. I liked 47. I was level 47 for a minute. Bro, I was a nerd, bro. I loved Halo 2. What does level 47 look like? Yeah, bro. They don't know. Oh, my gosh, bro. I'm going to show you this, bro. And, like, I'm not going to lie. This, like, warms my heart. Y'all don't feel me, bro. This, like, warms my heart. Just looking at this. Look at this. You remember these levels? Bro. They don't know. Marivi's popping again. MRVI. They got the buyout offer. 445. Yeah, 47 was the Eclipse. Yeah, I had the comment. 49. Ain't that crazy? That's crazy, bro. As we get turned back time to the Halo days, where the commenter would go on and say, double kill, triple kill. As we get turned back time to the good old days. Killing spree. Flag drop, flag take, flag drop, flag take, flag drop, flag taken. King of the hill. Regen selling. Repligen. Oh, that's a different regen. I'm like, wait a minute. Wish we could turn back time. Yeah, it was good. It was very, very good. Flag drop. Flag taken. They don't know, man. They don't know. And then SPY's working its way up. I love you too, man. Good morning. It's still very early. Again, we're only 30 minutes off of Euro close. And then nothing. Everyone kept asking about Apple. You had news on Marivi and the other one. So we'll see. Let's say we'll step down. Google setup. New Macy's on the high ticker is actually kind of gassing, and bonds are coming back up. And then Macy's, but yeah, look at the high ticker. It's very, very active. Activia, you know. The next data, you will have Bank of Japan, so that'll be right around the corner. Otherwise, Jackson Hole, August 23rd. And then NVIDIA earnings on August 26th or 28th. That will be the next one. You tell yo mama jokes with the Halo 2 voice in high school? Wow. It's clever. Never thought about that one. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. And good morning, fam, OG. Thank you, my friend. I hope you got a long term. It's what we need. That's it. I didn't think the Halo 2 voice was going to get y'all. That got you a little too excited. The good old days, man. Bro, Starbucks, someone said that earlier, but that's almost at 95. Honestly, even the fact I'm drinking Starbucks now, it's still kind of sad. It's so sad we didn't get any at 76. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug, right? Biden, he says, not there yet, but we're closer than 3 days ago to a Gaza ceasefire deal. You're in the Starbucks drive-thru now? Okay, this is fun. The other day I wanted Starbucks, though. It was like middle of the day, and I was like, you know what? I kind of want a Starbucks. And I told my girlfriend, and she just looked at me. It was so awkward. Because I was like, oh, I'm going to go get Starbucks. She was like, why do you want Starbucks? And then she just stared at me. And I was like, okay, never mind. And I just put my seatbelt back on, and then I went home. I was like, all right, no, I guess not. Google will update regional restrictions under political content to include regional restrictions in Canada. Or you're drinking a Starbs right now? I did. I did grab a trade today. I grabbed the small cap penny stock monkeypox plays like TNXP, I think. Yeah. And I'm down on it 5%, $100, 150. No, I did not try Dutch Pros yet. It's too far. Why don't you make your own coffee? I do. I have a cold brew machine in my house, but I have to get it refilled. But I usually don't drink coffee that much. I get the occasional Starbucks. I used to a lot more, but now I just drink carbos. I like Red Bull and energy drinks more than I like coffee. It's kind of fucked up. Starbucks really growing lately. Have you had Panera? Yeah, I have had Panera. That little Panera breakfast one. I don't know if Panera is going public again. You guys know Panera used to be public? I used to, back in the day, like up until like 2015, I think, 2016, I used to trade Panera stock. Most people don't know that Panera was a publicly traded company, and then they got bought out. A Hamas senior official tells Reuters U.S. administration is trying to create false atmosphere, has no intention of stopping the war. All right, Hamas. What are these? It's Reuters, man. Reuters. I mean, it makes sense. Biden just says, nah, we're good. Yeah, we're close to a deal. They said, Habibi, no, it's this false atmosphere. No stopping intention. They lie. The people lied to you, Habibi. This Biden man liar. Gotta love it. I mean, it is ridiculous, though. Let's be real. It has been almost a year, and no hostages are released. Imagine all the trips they've made back and forth, and all of these delegations, all of this stuff, to be like, yo, yeah, we're not like, yeah, this isn't, we still haven't ended this at all in any way, shape, or form. That's crazy. You're 2 months shy, a month and a half shy of Israel becoming another 1 year long conflict. So since October 7th last year till today, again, you're about a month and a half shy of that becoming 1 year of hostages still in custody and all of that. I would say it's gotten worse, yeah. I mean, again, ever since October 7th, there's the people who have died on both sides. It's a tragedy. I mean, again, add that to the Russia-Ukraine shit, but it's pretty wild. For your scanner, trying to figure out how to set it up? Sure. What scanner are you, what are you trying to find? We already did our push-ups, yeah. We'll do some more in a little bit. The policy used to be not negotiate with terror. It's kind of funny. Because I could only imagine, going into a meeting. They're like, no, this is bullshit. This is bullshit, Muhammad. The fucking Taliban got 18 AC-130s. This is bullshit. I'm not leaving here. I want a Harrier jet right now. 20 of them. This is bullshit. Why do they get AC-130? You gave them workout equipment and you gave them government of no women. What are you talking about? This is bullshit. I give you 100 hostage, I get what? Nothing. Fuck you. What? That's it, man. Right when you start negotiating with them terrorists, bro. That's it, man. It's a slippery slope. Slippery slope. You tell him F-16 or nothing. Nah, but for real though. It's kind of crazy. Dude, it's been a year. AC-130 inbound. Enemy UAV online. We'll get him again next time. Damn, Sing is up to 16. So again, I feel like a lot of these cell phone mobile companies today and space and all that have gone crazy, but that one's still up there. I didn't realize it was that high. You guys kept asking about that. But I'm on Thinkorswim trying to make sense of this. I don't really use the Thinkorswim scanners, but you can make some powerful ones. But yeah, you could email me. I don't know what you're really looking for, though. Meta. I don't know, but I remember Meta had good earnings, and I was just looking at that. It was this morning. I'm surprised Meta... Dude, Meta is still near all-time highs. You guys realize that? So this is past their previous highs and that recovery, but bro, Meta is chilling there. According to QuiverQuaint, Nancy has made $10 million in the stock market this week. Yeah, how much did she lose on the downside? Because remember, she bought the Nvidia. It was right around one of these drops. Lose. Well, she probably went down. She got Nvidia. Oh, then she's down on it. I thought, didn't she buy it it was one of these drops right before? My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Isn't Sing the generic Adderall company? Oh, is it? Singulate? Then I'm mistaken if that's the case. Oh, yeah, for the treatment of ADHD. No shit. A European patent for CTX 1301 dexamethylphenidate for the treatment of ADHD. in Europe, and then they had earnings 3 days ago. No shit. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I didn't know there was one going around. But yeah, so Sing is Adderall, or generic Adderall play. No, my Thinkorswim is still up. Gold is climbing, and again, bonds came up a little bit. SPY's already near the high. INSM ripping, generic meth. That could happen. Insmed, they're not benefiting off of any of these buyouts, are they? Nvidia going up after earnings, Habibi. I don't know if it will, but if it does, I mean that'll green light the next rally, or here's the sad part: if Nvidia, I'll tell you guys right now, if Nvidia runs up too much ahead of earnings, it's not going to make a big earnings move. But if Nvidia kind of just stays at a reasonable price, it'll probably it'll probably have a big move after that report. I think an Intel long-term, SoftBank negotiating. I mean, Intel reminds me of Netflix, but worse. But I'm still willing to hold it for a little bit. Because again, I cleaned out a couple more today, and I still have my Intel. I'm down a lot on it on my flip shares. So I'm wondering if I sell out or not, but I do feel like it would be kind of a waste. But then again, I mean, Intel, how bad they did last quarter was like, it was really bad. It was really worrisome. Every time you saw an Apple covered call, it gaps up. Try INSM still running. Try to sell a covered call really far out the money, or with a lot of time. Nvidia. SPY going up. Tabooly on the high. TBLA. Low ticker kind of chilling out. And then high ticker kind of ramping up again. Let's see. What's reasonable for Nvidia? I mean, it just depends where we're at. But I think an easy way to look at it, breaking a new high. Or again, where were they? Last earnings, they were here. 102. That's 20 setup. Yeah, I think honestly anything like above like 135, 140, that starts to get too excessive ahead of earnings. But if it could stay below even like 120, then I think you'll have a better earnings move potential. Apple going again. DoorDash on the high too. Yeah, seeing we just had it's crazy. I didn't know that was an Adderall play. That could be good. Again, Adderall, I'm pretty sure, is still in shortage. It's in Chicago? Oh. Adderall. No, I think it was like nationwide. No, I don't take Adderall. I just heard about this. This was actually in the news a lot. There was just like, that was one of the, kind of like people were talking Ozempic shortage, but it's kind of been like on and off for a while. It's literally been Adderall. They've just ran out of stock, like the actual like legit Adderall, the non, what is it? The non, The non-generic. I was like, man, why am I blanking on that? It's not Adderall, it's generic Focalin. Is that for Sing? Well, it didn't even say generic Adderall. It just said phase 3 for, what's it called? Phase 3 approval of a drug for treatment of ADHD. So, yeah, whatever CTX is, what do they call it? I read it, dexamethylphenidate. So I don't know. I think the other one's just called meth. Dexamethylphenidate. Dexamethylphenidate. It's a combination of Ritalin and Dexedrine. List dexamethasone is Vyvanse. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, is this... I don't know what Adderall or Focalin or Vyvanse, they all have a different chemical compound, but that's what this one's called. So I don't know if it's generic Ritalin or whatever, but it is some ADHD treatment. No, I'm not going to play it. It's too late now, but it's just interesting info. It's good to know. Adderall, you'd be for sure to get this scanner set up. Well, with that attitude, maybe. Because Adderall doesn't make you smarter. Have you ever seen that Netflix documentary on Adderall? It's actually good. I really, really like it. But all Adderall does is make you more confident. No, it doesn't make you focus. It just literally makes you more confident. And you naturally get more focused and interested. It's crazy. That's not what it does. Sean, I don't want to... You know everything. I've already... You know that. I've seen your chat. You know everything. So I'll stand corrected. But just let me have fun. I don't want to, But yeah, that's what the documentary says. It says that it's all confidence. So if Sean wasn't here to correct me because he knows everything, I would have agreed. But... what would we do without Sean? What would I be without my baby? But yeah, you should go watch the Netflix documentary because they say most of what people think they get out of it. Yeah, it's not like a placebo, but technically that is like with what they studied, that was where a lot of it came from. Like it's not like they studied people's brains. They were trying to see if they got smarter, if they retained information better. All it was it was a confidence boost that made you, yeah, oh yeah, let's talk about it. Yeah, oh yeah, I love this. Oh yeah. That was good. What's it called? I don't know. This was years ago. I think it's called, just search Adderall on Netflix. No, the documentary was about the whole thing, but they mentioned there was a study. They didn't just do the study for Netflix. Adderall is to meth what codeine is to heroin. Adderall shortages. Well, that's what I was saying. I think this is why this one's even ramping, but the Adderall shortage goes on and off. You've been on it for 3 years and now you retain too much info. No, it's not. Just okay, don't take it for a week and tell me how much info you retained more than usual. Bro, don't take that shit for a week. You'll be like, fuck the stock market. I don't want to talk to you, Josh. Fuck everything. What do you mean fucking words? Fuck you mean memorize anything? I'm sweating. For some reason, I'm hungry today. I haven't fucking been hungry for the last 72 years. This is bullshit. What? You guys are laughing, but that's kind of shit. You guys know that's how drugs work, right? Because, yeah, this might get awkward. I'll just drink my caffeine drugs. That's it. Caffeine, my favorite drug. That's the only drug I'm on. And I stopped it for a little bit. I guess sugar, too. You take Strattera. It's a non-stimulant. You pee more, eat less, sweat more. Still can't focus. I mean, you might get used. Again, I don't know. I think I've taken Adderall before back in college. I loved it for studying, but eventually, like, it did have its negative side effects. And then I was like, this doesn't really help me as much as it hurts me. Because when I wouldn't take Adderall in college, bro, life was awful. Dude, the worst thing in the world is stopping Adderall. I think unless you're doing, like, heavy opiates, stopping Adderall is one of the most painful things in the world. Dude, Sing is still going up. Did it make you want to throw stuff? No, I mean, it was just everything. It was just mood swings, just like cold sweats. Like, it was just everything. I don't know how to describe it. It was rough. How did you get your doctor to prescribe Addies? I faked having ADHD. I went to a psychiatrist, and then they gave me an IQ test, or not an IQ test. They had these ADHD tests, and they were so easy. I just acted like it took me forever. Like, I knew the answer in a second, and I'll be like, I don't know. I did this in college, though, because my mom, anytime I told my mom, because when the teachers would say I had ADHD, and I would tell my mom would beat the ADHD out of me, and it would work. It worked really well, honestly. I would argue almost as effective as Adderall. If you had an Arab mother with a mean right hook, anytime you wanted to act ADD, and then you have flashbacks of that right hook, you know what I'm saying? That you were just like, nah, I'm chill today. Never mind. Come to find out, I had the ability to focus on my mom's fist and the moments that I was ready to not focus, I was like, oh, my mom's hand hurts, and I would focus, and then there you go, and then that somehow, it was good. I was like, oh, I'm about to act out in school today, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not trying to dodge a remote thrown at my head, and I remembered that, and then I'm like, oh, I'm about to talk back today, and then I'm like, you know what, I don't really got the energy to dodge a clothes hanger made out of metal right now. So, yeah, just come to find out, I didn't really have ADHD. I just didn't get my ass whooped. But, again, long story short, as I got Americanized more and more, and I was like, fuck that. I want Adderall for college so I could study and become fucking John Wick / Elon Musk, because I was like, oh, of course, I need the drugs for that. But, yeah, I had to fake my ADHD test. Mm-hmm. With a spatula thrown? That's crazy. You had to bring your report card from middle school. The grades were all good. Nah. Did I tell you? Honestly, I'm going to give you guys a real economic lesson. This is what I'm worried about Bank of Japan. I'm really worried about it because I did this to my parents. I think I was in 8th grade. and I got a D. I got a D in math class. One of my worst grades ever. Okay? And it was a bad grade. Yeah, bro. A very bad grade. But when I had to show my parents the report card, like the progress report on the quarter, thankfully, I got my hands on an old progress report. So I showed them the progress report when I still had a A in the class. So for the next 3 months, my life was good. You know that, right? My parents, they were like, they loved me. They were good. But like, long story short, eventually the data got revised and they found out it was a D, and I got my ass whooped, bro. Oh, dude, it was bad. It backfired really, really bad. It was really, really bad because even the teacher was like, wait a minute, how did you guys not know? And I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah, they revised it down heavy, bro. No, it was the revision, though. And then my dad was like, I know, I saw this one. And then they found out that revision data just, I was trying to explain to my dad. I'm like, it's called a revision, dummy. Duh. It means revision, the full data, and then you take the moving average and then seasonally adjusted algebra grades. You got to seasonally adjust it. You guys don't think, bro. You don't think. The data wasn't cooked. You just don't get it. You ain't smart enough you don't understand the seasonal average. How come you didn't seasonally adjust it? It's a revision. Yeah, they didn't accept that, yeah. Kids can't pull that anymore. It's all online. Yeah, but like you could have a cell phone at school now. You got a 4 out of 100 in advanced math once, and you hit it in the building where construction was going on, and your dad found it. Oh, yeah. I only got in trouble for the actual grade on the progress report. That was it. That was it, bro. GovX popped. Google long term. I don't have it in the YouTube account. My OG it's good. I have it. I mean, I wish I had more, but it's been up for a minute. But I don't know. I would argue a couple 100%. I don't think it's in the thousands. Amazon is in the thousands. Netflix in the thousands. You had 4 Fs in 10th grade. Parents never found out. Wow. You had trouble for progress reports, but never punished. You had undiagnosed autism and ADHD until 30. You couldn't do homework in school. You just aced all the big exams and somehow skated by with C's. How much money do you think it takes to say you have FU money? That's a personal thing. Because, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if you guys know this. But, like, I hate to break this to some of you guys. The more money you make, the broker you're going to feel. I hope you know that. You guys are cute. You know that? Because some of you, and you're like, oh, 10 mil, 5 mil. Oh, that's all I need. Yeah, watch. You get 10 mil. You're going to be like, fuck, I need 25 to feel, damn. And then you get 25. You'll be like, fuck, I need 50. We're awful, bro. I'm telling you, we're awful. We are awful. Humans, dude, we're fucking sick. It's disgusting. But yeah, it is. Sadly, the more money you do make, you will. Yeah, well, Bob Marley, it's just a number, bro. It is. That's why, like, so I tell you this. I don't tell you this so you become nihilistic. I tell you this so you all realize, like, again, success is in the mind. You know, you become successful because you wanted to do something and you did it. But contentness is up to you. Unfortunately, you got to make that decision with whatever you have, or when you do get to something. You know, you do have to. You do got to kind of decide that, because it'll creep on you eventually. Even if you get what you want, you're gonna want more. And then once you get used to something, it's crazy. You know, you could never drive a Lamborghini in your life and be the brokest person ever, and then become successful. You get a Lambo, your brain will get used to it in a couple of weeks. I don't think y'all feel me. Legitimately, we are hardwired. It's sad. You just get used to shit. That's it. It doesn't matter. Even if you went from eating out of the homeless shelter your whole entire life to becoming successful, you go get a Lamborghini. Maybe it'll last more than a week, but like give it like a month, maybe a quarter at max. All that new shit, a nice car, the nicest car in the world, it's just going to feel like any other car. And then you're going to be like, oh, man. And then it's going to be the same. That's why they always say, man, you have to have contentness, and you got to be content with everything, and really find happiness and peace, you know, before any other thing, because everything just really you get used to it. Just that's how we're designed. I bought Tesla. Yeah, no, bro. I'm not trying to take away from again, you know, like I've bought in cool things. I've had a lot of accomplishments, and like you feel it, and it feels good for a little bit, but undoubtedly it does get there. I do try to. That's why, like, I mean, I don't know, bro. That's why I always tell you, just be appreciative of everything. You know, like even the little shit you get in life, man. If you learn to be appreciative for everything, it'll help combat against that. You know, that goes a long, long way. So damn, Sweet Greens and then Silver on the high. Yeah, Sweet Greens pop. Is that CNBC too? And Chewy, Sweet Green, big pop. Remember, Sweet Greens has been on fire with all of their earnings. That could be CNBC or not. I don't know. Oh shit, today's August 16th. And Chewy's on the high too. Sweet Greens, Josh Brown, yeah. Well, there it is. A fire movement. I love it. I love it. Fire. We've talked about it. Fire movement is great. I stand by fire a lot. I even know a couple of hedge fund and like money manager guys who manage a couple $100 million and billions of dollars, and they do that for their clients, or that's what they recommend. But I love fire. The fire movement is big, bro, and I really think I've talked about it with you guys. Remember? This is the whole like dividend thing. It's like where you save up. The idea is like extreme savings. And what it does is like after like 25 years of like saving and investing and reinvesting your dividends and getting a certain return, the idea is after like aggressive saving, after 10 to 20 years, your savings and investment should make you as much money as you were making before you retired. So you get to retire early, but then you're able to retire with an income that is literally big. So it's like if you make, you know, $100,000 a year, $200,000 a year, if you aggressively invest and save, and you reinvest those dividends for like that 10 years, it's kind of what I teach you guys. Kind of when we do it's like long term, but with there's like parameters to it, right? And there's more aggressive there towards the saving. But ideally, it's like after 10 years, you make $150,000, you save it at a certain rate and reinvest it. When you retire, your investments will be making you $150,000 a year doing nothing. That's the end goal of all of it. So I've showed you guys this. You don't remember? You go invest. I went over this with you maybe like 6 months, a year ago. Somebody asked the same question. But it's great, bro. I'm telling you. Oh, they have an Investopedia? Let's watch it. I've never seen this.
Financial independence, retire early, or FIRE, is a movement dedicated to extreme savings and investments that allow a person to retire far earlier than a traditional budget or retirement plan would allow. FIRE proponents aim to save up to 70% of their annual income, retire early, and live off small yearly withdrawals. The movement began in 1992 following the popularity of the book Your Money or Your Life, written by prominent financial authors Vicki Robin and Joe Dominguez. A person following this method quits their day job once their savings becomes roughly 30 times their yearly expenses, often at about $1 million. After that, the person retires and lives off small annual withdrawals, normally about 3 to 4% of their savings to cover living expenses. However, the plan isn't foolproof, and there are some things to consider before starting an extreme savings plan. Depending on the person's desired lifestyle, this takes extreme diligence to monitor expenses and continue maintenance and reallocation of investments. It's also good to remember that this extreme rate of savings can come at the expense of your current quality of life. And when stock markets fall or interest rates are low, the FIRE plan could fall short. However, for many people, the rewards of early retirement and financial independence far outweigh the risks.
Ta-da! So you suffer in your good years and lavish in your bad years? Hey, man, respectfully, you are being brainwashed, okay? The fuck you mean? You still are going to be alive. Do you want to be rich or not? Fucking, who's entitled enough to complain about getting rich later than earlier? What the fuck? Okay? Why I say that? Because that just reminds me, it was the year 2018, 2019. I was on YouTube making videos, and I was like, yo, go buy houses in Indiana for $50,000. And there's people who would reply with an attitude like that. And they'd say, why would you waste your money on real estate when you could go enjoy your life? And, you know that at one point, like I've had like random hater groups, but there was one point in my life where I had a group of people, all they would do is tell me, why are you wasting your life? That's what they would tell me. They would say, Josh, why don't you go and experience life? Why are you doing this? You're young. Why don't you take this and go and do this? You're wasting your life. You're this. Why not live for the experience? Why not that? Why not? Yeah. So here we are. A couple years later. And I'm glad. So no, don't even trip on that. You mean it when you're younger, you can enjoy the money more? No. Some people live only until late 60s. I don't hate the plan. Yeah, but it doesn't, I mean, I don't care personally. Like, I don't care. Like, my logic in life, bro, was I lucky and I got money early? Yeah. But, oh, dude, I don't care. I've always wanted money. I don't care what it is, how it is. You know, but I would prefer to live comfortably and be independent. So I don't care if that means eat shit while I'm in my young years. But I don't know. I don't think you enjoy your money more when you're young. Like, in a weird way, like, my life is cooler now than it was when I was younger. Even then, I got to make money when I was younger, but, like, I'm cooler now that I'm old. I have more money. I have more resources. Bro, more girls like me, you know, more people. I know how to enjoy myself. I know things about the world now. Like, I don't know, like I'm glad I could use my money a lot better than I could have if I had as much money as I do today. If I was 18 years old, 19, 20, it's like, man, God knows what I would have done. But it's just like, in a weird way, it's kind of better now. So, nah, man, don't fall for it. I'm telling you, don't fall for because a lot of times when we go over these like investing, saving plans, a big counter, everyone always says that. They're like, well, why? Again, it's like Richest Man in Babylon, where they're like, why would I sacrifice Why would I have a budget? I work hard. Why should I limit myself? Why would I sacrifice my young years? And like, that's the point. You're still going to be young by the time you get rich. You still are going to enjoy life, and you're going to even enjoy it even more, and it will be even sweeter to have all those things down the road than not. And then don't fall for the trap. You're going to live. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be alive. So if you don't prepare for this, like you mean to tell me, would you rather be in your 50s and 60s working, still having to wake up, go to a boss, having to work with your hands? And then, like, think about it. That's the opposite side. So, yeah, one side's like, oh, man, you sacrifice having fun when you're young. You can't spend your money when you're young. You lower your quality of life. But then when you're older, maybe you have less life to live, but then you have everything you want. You have freedom. You're retired, no work. You can live off the income and live comfortably. Or the opposite is you enjoy your, go ahead, take your money, take your 50K, 100 grand a year, spend it all. Live it, use a credit card, go travel, just always have enough. Maybe live, run a deficit for 5-10 years, live, have fun. Then fast forward, you're 45, 50 years now. Now you have no savings, whatever your job, if you had a 401k or not. And then now you've already lived. Now you're tired. Now you're old. And then now, just to even maintain or anything, you still have to get up and work. And then you still got to go and do it. I don't think anything's wrong with work, but that's the general idea is like, I don't think there is anything wrong with work, and I would take pride in any occupation. And those of you that know me, you know damn well I love and I respect everybody who puts in hard work like that. You know what I'm saying? However, I am not here to tell you to work for the rest of your life until you die. That I do not stand for. Do you get it? That's why I believe in investing. That's why I believe in real estate, the long term. I think you earn a lot of things by working, and every man and women, but every man needs to really work. And when you learn how to work, good things happen. Good things will happen from your own hands, and life will get so much better. However, you are not sentenced to work your whole entire life. It is not a permanent thing. It is not going to be working an occupation your whole entire life. There is an exit, and we have to have that exit plan. And that's what it is. That's why I'm saying it's like, yeah, you may sacrifice stuff when you're younger, but I want to exit. I want a good exit plan. I want a comfortable exit plan. I want to exit with everything I want. I want big money in the bank. I want as much money as I was working coming in while I'm not working. That's what FIRE does. That's the whole idea. If you could retire early and bring in the same amount of money that you were making, dude, that's it. You're literally living life on your income without ever working for that income. And that is, again, I mean, I don't know, man. That would be enjoyable. Yeah, it is getting your money working for you, but it comes at a cost. That's all. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like it said, you sacrifice your quality of life. You guys don't realize FIRE's insane. You have to save a lot of money. Look at what I tell you. I tell you 10% minimum, and motherfuckers get mad at me. 10% minimum is still hard for somebody in here has heard me for 4 years and still hasn't even saved 10%. So you got to really, really think about that. 10% is the minimum. That's what I've told you all day. I've said 10 is the minimum. 10% is just to make sure you have something. 10%, that's the minimum we're working with. So you got to really think about it. 70% is what FIRE is saying. You know what I'm saying? 70%. That's a lot. 30. Do it if you can. If you, I think it is well worth it. And anybody I've known who's done it, They're living. I've met old people who did this. I call them old, but they're like in their early 60s, late 50s, and they did this when they were in their like 30s. And they love life. They drive their little Porsche 911s and their Corvettes. Their houses are paid off, and that's it. They take care of their grandkids. They go and travel, like they're chilling. And again, they're relatively young, 50 to 60. I mean, it's kind of old, but shit, you could run for president. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if 70 is possible. I mean, anything is possible, Chatadonia. Anything is possible. That's all. That's all. If you're not, is 70% hard in this environment? Yes. But if you're willing to, I don't know what it would require, but maybe you have to live at home. Maybe you have to live with 18 roommates. I don't know what you have to do, but I mean, there is a way. There is a way. No one should feel bad if they aren't at 10. Any amount you put in is better than most. I mean, yes and no. I don't want you to feel bad, and I do think saving anything is great. Again, I love it all. You guys got to realize, because I understand what an active savings plan will do for your life. Some of you have seen this firsthand. Before you met me, you didn't know how to fucking keep money in an account. You asshole. It was crazy. Some of you were so rich, but the money would touch your hands and then just go out the fucking window. Right? I don't know how. And now you guys are stacking. So, I mean, below 10%, I don't want you to be ashamed of not saving it, because at least you're doing something. But 10% is the minimum. And I say it as a way to value yourself. Please, don't give yourself an excuse to not save 10. Again, we're talking about plans of people saying save 70. About before 70. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying 10 minimum. And why I say value yourself, because you need to learn to pay yourself first. Stop buying everything. Stop paying bills and paying everybody except for yourself. That's not right. Do you see what I'm saying? You value your other bills before. And like I'm saying, it may be hard. It may be difficult. But you need to take a stand and say, hey, I'm going to pay myself first. And then let's go with everything else. Then we'll see where it takes us. I would rather accept that than saying, oh, I can't save 10. I got 5. We'll get there later. No. I'd rather save 10% and whatever comes up short comes up short. Fuck it. Or I'll see what I can or can't do. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where it really comes down to it. I don't accept an excuse to not pay yourself. Trust me. And the moment you do, anybody in here will tell you their life has changed from it. Even my own life. I'm telling you, when I realized this, it went from being able to touch money to being able to keep money. And then I was like, damn, I really got something. And then when opportunity comes your way, you're not going to be a little broke boy not being able to act on it because you didn't save. Now you can. But you got to do 10. 10 is the minimum. I'm telling you, there's plans and people out there, they want more than 10. They're saying save 10, 70, save 50, 40, 80. No. We're saying 10% minimum and then go from there. Then we figure out where we go. Yeah, man, this should get you juiced. All of these talks, bro, they're very hype. I remember from day one, some of y'all just getting excited by this. This is why you started it. But it works, because like I'm saying now, fast forward a couple years, like, dude, you got shit to show for it. Whether it's a big account, a small account, 20K in the small account, bro, like, fuck yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. The longer and longer we go, the more and more you save. Not only will you be closer to not working in the future, But now, too, that any house, you are becoming a future homeowner. You are going to be a future real estate investor, whether you realize it or not. That money's already in your account. You see what I'm saying? It's ready to go. Oh, we'll see, man. Stop buying a Nikes and buy a Nikes. Tell them, Habibi. Me 200. That's good, bro. That's still a lot. I'm telling you. And like I'm saying, as long as you're getting 10% minimum, getting in the habit of paying yourself first, you're going to be good. You know, you're not going to, you will not regret it. It is. I mean, you really have to be about the life, but that's why the one I'm telling you is not as, like, again, 10% is fuck shit, bro. When you compare what I tell you to fire, 10% is nothing. Bro, 70% savings, you really got to be about that life. That's like living in a van shit. You know what I'm saying? But they do it. That's like people who are like, you about to be on an E channel, like extreme cheapskates, because you're like, oh, I wanted to do this fire thing, so now I reuse my toilet paper so that I could save 72 cents a week. And you're like, what? But so 70% is you got to really be about that life. Bro, 10%, that's just like skimming it off top, dude. You know what I'm saying? 10%, bro, come on. You could lose 10% not paying attention. I'm not telling you to like 10% passive, 10% you won't even miss it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It is. It's hefty, bro. 70 big. During the watch list. Yeah, I sold out of Roblo today and Chewy. So, yeah. And then, so technically, on my TD Ameritrade or my other Schwab trading account, all I have open right now is literally Baidu and ZQ. Every other play is on my other, my Bill E-Trade, my yield money. So, yeah. But I have winded down heavily. You do 20% and I always feel broke. Yeah, that's savings will make you feel like that. But you spend your money on Tree and Zin. Yeah. That's where it gets you. All of it. All of you could, that's the whole point of saving. That's why when we save first, you realize how much dumb money you blow. You know what I'm saying? That's why, because you can still look at you're at 20% and you're like, damn, I buy too much weed. Some of you are like, oh, yeah, I spend money at this. Like, once pay yourself 10%, then you're going to see where your money's really going. Because then with that last 90, you're going to pay your bills, the necessary ones, and then go from whatever else you got. Do you somewhat regret the Lambo? Yeah, I've regretted almost every car. Even earlier, like the first set of cars that I bought that were nice. I was younger, though. I was a dummy, you know, and I was poor, bro. I was a little poor kid, and like, fuck yeah, I got money. I'm going to spend that shit. I didn't have, like, dude, my dad was great, but he didn't teach me this shit. You know what I'm saying? Even the people in my life, bro, like, dude, I don't know, bro. We got lucky, and at the same time, like, nobody was there to tell us about, like, yo, you should keep this in mind. You know, oh, taxes. Oh, you're going to have to deal with this and that. So I do regret every car purchase, but even the Lambo recently, I made over $100,000 on that car, or just under $100,000 on that vehicle. So obviously houses would have been better during 2020, but I also bought a shit ton of houses as well. So I'm not too bad about it, but my other cars back in the day, I was buying after I did a couple of big deals and I made big money, instead of buying more houses, I bought nice cars, and those are the ones I really regret, because looking back now, I didn't get tax benefits on them as much as I should have. I sold them and I didn't even get to make as much money on them. And then if I bought houses instead back then, those houses would have made me just, it's disgusting. So, yeah. Making your first home to the next. Well, once you get the first one, I flipped the first one. But once you get your first house, the everything's easy after that. Even then, like even the money, the process, and then, but that's what I did. I took the profits of my first flip and was able to, it was just easy to move in from there. $7. Zin is only $7 for a pack of 15? That makes no sense. Is Zin that cheap? Why does that sound really, really cheap? Bro, $7 for 15. Isn't that like $2 a tin? No, that's less. That's 50 cents a tin. Huh? Oh, you mean for a 15 pouches? Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, bro, what? I thought you were getting 15 tins for $7. I'm like, what in the deflation? Where the fuck in Ohio do you live? I was like, I don't know how much they cost, but that seems 50 cents a pop. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, that's for a tin. I don't even know. Ohio catching strays, bro. Yeah, man, my bad. It's Indiana Jones. There are people trading addictions like they're doing something good. I mean, less carcinogens, but yeah. But that's why I said it the other day. I was like, y'all, if you have moved into the smokeless and you went from like smoking or vaping to Zyn, I strongly suggest that you use that opportunity to whittle it all down, because you can. So like all you got to do is start lowering the nicotine dose, and then eventually you could just stop. And then there you go. But otherwise, you're just going to keep guzzling nicotine. No, I don't have anything in Illinois. I have a lot of houses in Indiana and Ohio. Not a lot in Ohio, but I got a couple as of recently. But I have a good portfolio in Indiana. Yeah, exactly. You're already getting rid of the hand-mouth habit. Mm-hmm. No, not in Gary. Iran expected to delay retaliation over killing of Hamas leaders. New York Times. All righty. Oil, see if oil goes down, but New York Times is saying Iran is now not going to strike. Maybe they will strike over the weekend. Yeah, so this weekend, the sensation of the smoke. Well, here's the deal. Are you ready? Are you ready? And this is something to kind of look forward to. But do you realize that if you could stop anything for like 2 to 3 weeks, the urge completely goes away. So it's always a good thing to aim for. So like you're like, oh, the smoking sensation. It's just simple though. Bro, if you make it past a week or two, that's it. Like you're good to go. Like that's it. Because once you make it past a couple of weeks of not doing it, believe me, that urge is gonna go out the window. And then before you know it, you're like, yeah. No, for real, the first 2 weeks are the hardest. That's it. After that, it's so easy. It's not even funny. Like, it's kind of crazy. 5 minutes till oil numbers, 30 minutes till Goolsby. Oh, I forgot Goolsby is on because he was on in the morning too. So I don't know. Keep that in mind. You still think about it? Yeah, that's fine. But that like urge, like, 'cause I like smoke. I like when I was really, I love that feeling. Again, I'm ADD, the hand mouth thing, but like I'm telling you, once you get past a couple of weeks, it's so much like, it's chill. I have no intention to stop nicotine. I do like smoking though. Then yeah, then Zyn is your best bet. I mean, again, as long as your delivery system isn't hurting you, nicotine isn't really bad. But again, it just like it raises your blood pressure, shit like that. But like again, as long as like the Zyn doesn't fuck up your teeth and the caffeine doesn't fuck up, or the nicotine don't fuck up your stomach, if the tar is not fucking up your lungs, you know, and it's good. Well, no, I don't think nicotine's bad for you. It's the things that are in the in the delivery system. That's the problem. Nicotine gum fucks up your stomach. That's what people don't realize. That nicotine gum, it's not gum. It's like you chew it and then you tuck it into your cheek and then it just sits there. And then it's like, I don't like it at all. I did it back in college, but then it would hurt my stomach. Because then if you swallow, it's like nicotine. You guys saying I work for MO? Well, I don't smoke. I don't smoke. I don't Zyn. Again, y'all are conveniently forgetting that at the beginning of this conversation, I told all of you who are moving to smokeless, you should use this opportunity to stop completely. Does that sound familiar? Because I do recall that's how we started this talk. So, but yeah, like I'm saying, it's your decision. I'm not here to demonize you or tell you it's this or that, but I do think if you could stop it, it would be better. But then again, like the system is usually bad, but the actual nicotine, I don't think it causes, problems. Yeah, you could save a lot of money too. You get mad. Yeah, that's what, remember, we did the math. I mean, bro, how much do you guys spend? So $7 a tin. How many tins of Zyn are you doing? Damn, we're hitting another high. 5.56. That's it, bro. I think, oh no, we're still 2%. 2% from highs, but look. Last Tuesday gap has now been filled. That's it, brother. All gaps except for all-time highs now have been filled. No, SPY's really gassing, but it's small. It's because we're up. We're up so high that every little move, it now holds a lot more weight, but we're only moving up by a third. But then again, there's a lot of time if it starts gassing here. I mean, what, it's 10 o'clock right now? Maybe it goes a little crazy. Mpox, it might cause fear. I mean, it's already causing the moves, but unless it becomes like airborne or something, I don't think monkeypox is going to be a health event we react to negatively. It could move up those stocks if there is any sort of FDA thing that will help it, but I think it'll be back and forth. The only way it becomes bad is if it literally spreads, transmits differently, and then we start watching numbers go up, and then in countries that are close to us or easily traveled to, aka Europe, if the developing nations start getting spread deaths and infections, then I'd be worried. But I really doubt it. I don't think monkey or Mpox is the one to do it. It is more, it's not exclusively sexually related, but primarily it is. So I don't know about it in more instances than not, So I'm not affected. I'm not worried by it. I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue, but there is a reaction on some stocks so far. Baker Hughes rig count 586 versus 588. Chicken and smallpox too. But that's the other thing. That's why I'm not really worried about it though. Because somebody asked me that the other day, literally yesterday, and I was just saying Mpox is a variation of smallpox. We are very familiar with smallpox. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about that. Like literally America and the world, we have already defeated smallpox. So that's why like even a lot of these companies that are like popping up, you know, they only have an advantage because they were already working with some level of smallpox vaccine. So that's why it's just like easier to carry over. But like that's why I'm not worried about it. If it was novel and it was new and it was like a new mutation of the smallpox and it was smallpox but not smallpox, you know, and it starts to venture into something we've never experienced and then it's airborne and transmits differently, then yeah, I'd be worried, but there's a lot of reasons to not be worried, more or less. Medium pox, big pox, smallpox. Oh yeah, what was it? Medium. So $7. You said a Zin can lasts every 2 days. So that's like what? That's like 4 cans a week. So $28 a week times 4. I guess that's not too bad. You're spending $112 a month on Zin. Would you agree or disagree, anybody who has a Zin addiction? Does that sound about right? $112 a week? So, damn, bro. Sounds high. Or no, wait, no. We said 7. Yeah, and you're doing 4. Yeah, no, you're spending $28. No, $28 a week. Excuse me. Sorry, I made a mistake. $28 a week, $112 a month. Yeah. You're talking about cost per month. You should look at some people's monthly food spend. Sir, you need food to survive. It's very different. This is extracurricular. He's like, oh yeah, Josh, you should see how much oxygen these people breathe. What? I mean, that's not. We're just okay. Yeah, I know food and rent. Yeah, okay. I'm not trying to be like Jerome Powell and ignore it, but I'm just trying to get a handle of this. But does that sound about right? You're spending like $112 a month. That's not that bad, honestly. Because then at that case, if you're only spending $112 a month, times that by we're getting paid more on our MO dividend. So you're spending $1,300 a year. You're spending $50 a month max. That's not too bad then. It's still money, but it's not. I think if you start going above like a couple hundred a month, then it starts. That's a car payment, or not a month, or like a week. I think if you're spending like $100 a week, then you really got a problem. Cheaper than Starbucks, same buzz. You spend $70 a month at the dispensary. What are you buying? But, I mean, it's not bad, I guess. I figured, I don't know. There was a point, I think it was just the pandemic. Some of y'all were just fucking crazy. I remember, like right after the pandemic, I asked you guys this. Some of you guys were spending like $250 a week on weed. Some of you were spending $100 on fucking vapes a week. So, I don't know. I think you guys toned it down a little bit. Because it's crazy. I remember that. I even remember somebody asked me for help. And I was like, okay, I'll help you out. I said, send me your bank statements. And, bro, they were spending like $200 on weed. I told you that one. Then homie would use the ATM at the strip club. And I was like, that's insane. So, but, yeah, you guys did calm down a little bit. Mm-hmm. You looked up minimum pay, Texas, $725. That's before tax, so $120 a month is quite a bit. Yeah, it all depends on how much you make, but again, people were spending a lot more, but still, I mean, I think $100 is reasonable, but still adds up. Again, that is, I mean, that's actually, I guess here's the irony. Are you ready? I didn't think about that. Because I'm telling you, I'm like, yeah, what is it, like $112 a month? That's not that bad, right? But think about it. $112 a month. That's 30% of our long-term deposit for the small account. At one point, that would have been half of our long-term deposit. Mm-hmm. So maybe that puts it into perspective. It may seem like a small amount, right? But that's what I'm over time, that shit will probably add up. I cook somebody for constantly depositing to a trading account after looking at their spending habits. Well, yeah, man. I mean, you remember when I'd have you guys sending me, I think we did it last year. I'd have you guys send me your bank accounts, and I would look over. Some of you did good. Some of you did awful. But, I mean, nothing like looking at a bank account to see where you're a degenerate. And, like I'm telling you, I did that, bro. It was one of the saddest things, bro. Because I helped somebody. I done this multiple times, but this is why, like, partly, this is different, too. I think these guys were Republicans, funny enough. I don't even think these were, like, extreme liberals. They just had their demons. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was actually kind of funny. But, like, one of them, I told you this one, he blew up his trading account, and this is when everybody was doing good, too. You know what I'm saying? So homeboy blew up his trading account when everybody was hitting. So that didn't even make any sense. Because I'm like, Jesus, bro, you were gambling on dumb shit then because everybody was making money. But then he was like, yo, I really need this. And I said, listen, I was like, I'll help you out, but send me your bank statements. And let's see where you're going wrong. And that's the thing. It's just the guy had money. The guy made good money. He had a job. He was bringing in money. He was just gambling it away on Robinhood. He was spending it. And then that's what I said. I asked him, I was like, what's the ATM? I said, why do you keep going to the ATM and pulling out $100, $200, $150? And then he said, well, one of them was weed. The other one was the strip club. And I'm like, what the fuck is... I'm like, dude, like, that's it, man. I'm like, all right, bro. And then that's it. I banned him from the strip club. I said, I'll help you out this one time, bro. But I said, that's it, man. If this don't, I can't help you. If this is, if that's what it goes to. Then the other one, too, again, somebody else, I helped them out. Again, they were going through it, their job. They were losing stuff. And I really liked them. And I just said, hey, let me, I got you. I hope this helps. And literally, after like I sent them money like 2 or 3 times, and then eventually I was like, bro, send me your fucking bank account. I'm like, how does this keep happening? I'm like, it doesn't make sense. And then sure enough, they kept trading options. And again, Robinhood deposit. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck, bro? Like, dude. And then I was like, all right. So, yeah. Well, it happens, bro. It happens a lot. At that point, you're enabling. I am, yeah. No, 100%. That's why I stopped doing it. That's why I even stopped playing. Even part of why I'm saying, like, we don't do the games anymore, bro. I didn't like I like giving away money, but at one point I was like, I don't like where this is going. Dude, I like helping people out, but like it was sad because I would see people struggle in certain ways and then they would need help. And, like, I would bail them the fuck out, bro. And then they would just go gamble it all away. And I'm like, man, that's sad, you guys. And then, like, I'm like, yeah, I can't enable that. I'm sorry. Buying the options? What's up, man? But go look at your bank accounts. The answer is there. You know what I'm saying? Where your money is going, it's there. It's telling you. You paid for my course. I mean, I have not regretted it. You're a little annoying time to time, but it's like funny annoying. That's why I'm like, Ray, you're going to be a really good agent. You really remind me of Lending Tips, where like I think people are going to love you or just hate you, but then that's really good for business. Like, you're a vibe, Ray. You know that? You're a good vibe. Like, you're funny. Like, I like it a lot. Like, and I think other people vibe with you too, so I'm very glad you did it quick. I had to time you out a couple of times in the chat, but besides that, bro, it's, I think, a good investment, man. I can't wait to see more. Yalla. You have $30K in savings. You have $300K in home equity. Should I buy another house in SD? No. But you know what you should do? Keep your house in San Diego and then go find a house to buy in Indiana. I would go buy a cheaper rental. Because it's going to, unless you could get a good deal, unless you have like a family member or somebody who would sell you a house in San Diego for cheap. Because right now, if you buy a house in San Diego with a loan, it's not going to cash flow. Maybe it pays for itself, but then you're going to leverage your equity, use your savings, buy an expensive house, and then if it's not covering itself and anything changes, you're screwed. But again, I think if you go buy Ohio, it will be harder to manage, but it's going to be a lot less risk. I'm telling you, you could go get a $100,000 rental with that $30K down, or you could, again, you try to buy anything in San Diego, $500,000, $1 million liability minimum, So it will be a challenge to there, but if you already own one home, maybe we venture out. Maybe we could go, it doesn't have to be Indiana. Maybe we go somewhere outside of Cali a little bit, or maybe like northern Cali. There's some cheaper areas still. Maybe like Inland Empire. Tucson I like. Yeah, I like Tucson. Now you're talking. Arizona's expensive, but yeah, that idea, do you see what I'm saying? I would use the idea that I'm telling you, where it's like, if you could find a good deal in San Diego, and email me. We have San Diego off markets, but they're all like literally, my cheapest off market right now is like $790,000, $800,000 in San Diego. And they all need work, but when it's all said and done, as long as just be wise, don't over leverage yourself. You're in a good position. You have equity, you have a house, you have savings. So I would grow it gradually with another real estate investment. You could turn $30K into $100,000, $200,000, and then let it grow from there. And if things get better, you save up more, your other house equity goes up, this house does good, then you can buy another one in San Diego. And then before you know it, now you have 3 or 4 of them. So, ta-da. Kansas City. I haven't purchased yet, but I want to. We got Big Mike out in Kansas City. He is the king of Kansas City. And I like the values there, honestly. So Kansas is cheap. I think Kansas is a very, very good opportunity. We need more business out there. I think Kansas needs they need a fucking factory. They need a fucking tax cut. Excuse me. They need something. Oklahoma too is good. Oklahoma's like Texas. Is better. I think taxes are better in OKC. But then sometimes too, you might just be better off going to Texas. But then I hate the property taxes in Texas. We got a lot of Chads in Montana. Montana's actually like popping. 250. Oh, really? Oh, dude, yeah. You have to hit up Big Mike in Kansas City. Yeah, 100%. He has a ton of off markets. So, I don't know. But that is your guy out there. I mean, if I was going to buy anything there, he'd be who I'd be going through. Isn't the biggest casino in the world in OKC? Yeah, I invested locally before out of state. Yeah, hell yeah. I didn't start going out of state till like 2018-ish, about there. That's when I started hitting up Indiana. Otherwise, it was all Cali. I would go outside of San Diego. I bought a lot of the Inland Empire, San Bernardino, shit like that. I would just buy all throughout Cali, but little by little, I started getting out and then going other states. The property manager does all of it to get it rented, yeah. That's why it's usually worth it. And then for out of state, you need it. Your first property rental nearby. Ideally, yeah. You get in touch with Big Mike. I think it's like Big Mike Sells KC on Instagram. Or email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And I'll forward the email to him. But yeah, if you can get it nearby, I would. But, you got a little bit of wiggle room. KC Amo. Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, it's been crazy. Literally, this has been the fastest the VIX has returned from extreme fear to no fear ever in history. Do I have out-of-state places, or do you let the manager? It depends, but most of the time I have other people go see it unless I want to go out there. But like any of the houses I've bought in overseas or out of state, I think I've only visited one of them. I made a quick flight to one of them in Texas before, but like can I be honest with you? I have several homes in Ohio. I've never set fucking foot in Ohio in my life. So I've never been there. Even in Indiana too, actually. I've never been to Indiana, and I have a shit ton of Indiana homes. So, yeah, but I've done it a couple of times where like I'll fly out and see it. Again, the San Fran ones I've flown out, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, it's not really. The setup, just go back to step number 1. You make your money on the buy. That's what I'm saying. So if you're like, why the fuck are you buying houses you've never looked at? Because I'm saying, like, when I bought these houses, the value of them was so low. Even if I'd never seen it in my life, there's no way I'm going to lose on it when I look around an area. You see what I'm saying? So, like, one of my other house, I was showing the Colt real estate guys, I showed him my house. I showed him the address and everything. It's one of my houses in Ohio. I bought it, dude, for the same price the guy sold it for like 20 years ago. And this was in the peak of the real estate market. You know, so it was just like, it didn't matter what I bought that house for. If he's selling it to me same price as 20, 30 years ago, even if I have to replace the whole foundation, I'm going to probably still double up my money. And that's like, so there's deals like that. I always say it. People don't believe me. Some of you do. Some of you go out and find them. But if the price is right, you make your money on the buy. Yeah, we talk about it a lot. Yeah, that's where it's at. Well, yeah, you look around Zillow, just look at the sale price and like actual comps. Sellers are desperate. It's funny, in this case, the guy just wanted, he was done with it. It was an old guy. He bought the property 20 years ago, and it was actually a wholesale. A Chad wholesaled the house to me. The Chad made like 10 grand because I was like, fuck yeah, I'll buy it. It was first time ever doing it. And then the guy was just like, yeah, I don't want it anymore. My kids, he said, I want to leave money to my kids. I don't want to leave them with a liability and having to deal with renters. And he said the renters are going to leave soon. So the guy was just like, yeah, I don't care. Because think about it. He rented it for 20 years. He already made all of his money back. So imagine renting a house for 20 years, getting all your money back, and then you sell it for the same price you bought it for. That's pure profit. So he didn't care. He didn't lose, but like he was like motivated, but like not motivated. Yeah, it was really, really, 20 years of rent sounds insane, but that's what he did. So like, you know, think about it. I think he was renting it out at the time for like, it was like $1,200 a month. Yeah, so you're making 14 grand a year. He already made 288 grand. You know what I'm saying? So he already collected the rent and then sells it to me for what he paid. He gets all of that money back. Ta-da. So that's been another one. I've been telling the guys in real estate, you guys got to realize there's a generation right now of like older boomers that are getting ready to just, they're done with their real estate. They're ready to retire and ready to die. I know that sounds dark, but they're selling. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, no, they're done. They don't want to deal with these properties. They don't want their kids suck. And that's it. They're just like, all right, I'm over it. Time to go. And that's it. That's another source of supply that's coming around the corner. They're selling their businesses too. I agree. 100%. Bro, seeing again. This thing got halted and unhalted. Now it's going nuts. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Damn, it's already 10:30. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will BRB.
6 p.m. Eastern, we're going to have it all for you, including special coverage on Thursday night when Kamala Harris accepts the nomination, just like we did for the Republicans in Milwaukee. And you don't just like show up for this kind of stuff. You need an advance team. And that is led by Bloomberg's Tyler Kendall. She's in Chicago right now and is going to be reporting along with us next week. But as the preparations get underway, this is a fascinating time to be in Chicago, right? The barriers are going up. Cops are arriving from all over the country. And Tyler, you tell us what you're seeing. How's it going in Chicago?
Yeah, hey, Joe, you can actually see the United Center right over my shoulder. Of course, that is where the Democratic National Convention will kick off on Monday. We headed over to the arena earlier today to start to see some of those security precautions that you're mentioning going into place. We saw hundreds of law enforcement officers and Secret Service agents doing a walkthrough of the arena and some of those big security barricades starting to go up over the perimeters because, Joe, the DNC says that they're expecting 50,000 people to flock to Chicago next week to attend the convention. And for the Chicago Police Department's part, they say that they're allocating 2,500 law enforcement officers specifically to patrol the arena and its perimeter. And this is important because one of the themes that we're going to be watching for next week, as you've been covering on Balance of Power, is the energy behind potential protests that we're expecting to descend on the DNC. I will point out that earlier this week, a federal judge actually ruled against protesters, saying that they wanted a different route. Right now, their route goes about 2 blocks away from the United Center. They're arguing that that violates their First Amendment rights because it doesn't get them close enough, and the route's also not as long as they wanted. However, that judge ruled that the current route is what prioritizes safety, and that's what the city has put into place for everybody involved, from protesters to delegates to all of us on the ground. But Joe, quickly, I just want to point out that while we have been talking about this expected enthusiasm when it does come to protesters, we're also watching for enthusiasm for the Harris-Walz ticket. I would point you to our latest Bloomberg News Morning Console polling, particularly when it comes to young voters. It found that in some key battleground states, now 54% of young voters ages 18 to 34 say that they're more likely to vote now that President Biden is out of the race. It's interesting to think that just weeks ago we had thought that this was going to be his convention.
Yeah, fascinating stuff. This is a really interesting moment that we're in, Tyler, and I'm glad to hear the cicadas have made it in time. I think they beat the delegates to Chicago. We're learning a little bit more about the lineup here. Wednesday night is starting to come together. Looks like Nancy Pelosi will speak 2 nights after the man she helped to push out of the race does the same. Tom Suozzi is going to be speaking as well on the matter of immigration. Of course, the New York congressman who won back his old seat on largely that issue of immigration, the way he handled that in New York following the George Santos saga. Tyler, what's the rest of the week looking like? What are the highlights here on the 4 days that we'll be covering?
Right, so besides the names that you mentioned and that we know that President Biden's going to be headlining on Monday night, we know that the Clintons are also going to speak, as well as former President Barack Obama. But Joe, I want to point out that while we are watching for who will be here at the DNC, I'm also watching for who isn't going to be here. We have new reporting now that Senator Sherrod Brown and also Senator John Tester, 2 key senators in some critical Senate races in Ohio and Montana, respectively, say that they will not be here. There's also a reporting coming out that Senator Jackie Rosen, a Democrat in Nevada, will also not attend. I know that our team's working to confirm that. So it's really interesting to watch how some of these vulnerable Democrats are opting not to come to the DNC, saying instead that they are needed back home to campaign because we are really in the thick of it as we count down to November.
Well, we sure are. Tyler Kendall, great reporting with the L going by behind her, the cicadas singing in the trees, a true vision of Chicago. Tyler, thank you. We'll meet you there this weekend. And again, we have a lot of special coverage planned throughout next week, and Rick Davis and Jeannie Shanzano are going to be a major part of it. Of course, Bloomberg Politics contributors back with us here on our signature panel. Before we get to Kamala Harris's economic plan, Jeannie, that idea that some members feel a need to boycott, this is going to happen both parties, right, every 4 years for some frontliners who don't want to necessarily be associated with the incumbent. But in this case, it's not really the incumbent. What's up with the protest?
Yeah, you know, it is fascinating to hear that. And of course, Jackie Rosen is the one that surprises me. But I think it's a reflection of the fact how vulnerable Brown and Tester are, and Jackie Rosen, and how much they realize that they do not want to be associated with the DNC at this point in these states where the DNC, particularly on its economic record, is not particularly popular, even though with the switch to Kamala Harris, it has become more popular, you could say. It still isn't enough to get these folks there. They're just not willing to take a chance. But just fascinating that they are going to be boycotting, or let's say they're going to be spending their time in their states where they're needed.
Well, I guess that's right. Rick, you've dealt with this. You've actually run a convention. Is that just part of the game? You know that there are going to be certain members of the conference who can't be associated with the program you're putting together, and that's okay with you because you also want them to win.
Yeah, for sure. Look, I mean, if you're not on the podium during the course of the week and you're a member of Congress or Senate or whatnot, and you got a race to run, you really got to, wonder, what am I going to do for 4 days? You can't fundraise there because it's in competition with the ticket. you can come to Bloomberg and talk to us. We'll take you. But outside of that, you're twiddling your thumbs and saying hi to people and drinking and eating too much. So the reality is there's a lot of other things to do in the Democratic Party and the Republican Party than going to their conventions. And by the way, no one's ever going to say, "Gee, we missed you." There's plenty to keep people busy doing. So it's really much to do about nothing.
Mm-hmm. I want to get into the plan here because we're going to not only get a speech today on the economy by Kamala Harris, but it's going to resonate next week. It'll surely be part of her acceptance speech on Thursday night. We'll hear her surrogates putting this forward. Jeannie, Rick took an initial swing at some of these ideas. We've got three big buckets, as I mentioned, we're going to hear about today. Tax credits, and that's specifically the child tax credit, of course, but some other new credit for childless low-wage workers, increasing subsidies for those who purchase insurance on federal health exchanges. Then you've got homeowner assistance incentives here, also a plan to boost home construction, as we learned today that construction fell to the lowest level since May of 2020. That's where the market is, stuck in the mud. And then price controls, the matter of inflation, grocery prices, the ban, as she will propose, on price gouging. Rick asked a pretty important question, though, here, Jeannie. Where is the language? Where is the proposal to cut government spending?
I think what we will hear, and I don't know if we'll hear it today on this point, but certainly going forward, is that she would like to raise taxes on the ultra wealthy. They also would like to ensure that the IRS is collecting taxes, and that is something the Biden administration put forward that Republicans balked at. So I think they are going to have information on.
Hey, yo, is Anthony here? Anthony, who just emailed me a property. Anthony, who just emailed me a property. Paging Anthony. Anthony. Antonio. Hi, it's me, Anthony. Is it really you? Where was the property? What state was the property you just emailed me? That's my verification. My two-factor authentication, if it's really you. Oh, so you were just lying? Okay, that's cool. Mm-hmm. I don't think he's in here. I might have to email him. I am he, I am here. Is that really you? Where's the property? There's no way that's you. You mean to tell me hard mints, and then after yesterday, and now you're emailing me about a financial plan in your future in real estate? I don't know. But that's what's crazy, because now I'm like, wow, this guy sent me a big email. This didn't come off like a hard mints email. Hey, thank you to BDA Cookie Monster for the gifted sub. I can't type in the Twitch now. Oh. Well, yeah. Well, BDA, bro. You gifted somebody. And then, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got disappointment, but it's not letting you talk in there. Mm-hmm. The other he? Huh? Yeah, it's not him. Well, I emailed Anthony back, but Anthony, if you're here, I said stay away from that property. I don't know if you know more about the area or not, but he just sent me a property, and the people bought it for $40,000 in 2021, and now they want to sell it for $220,000. I would stay away from it. It may be nice, but don't buy someone else's flip on that level. I would only buy it for like $150,000, if that. Mm-hmm. And you want to ask, even if you wanted to consider it, you would have to ask them a lot more about those renters that they say they have in place, and that's the next thing you got to think of. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. It's too much liability. because that's not a good area. It may have gone up, or they're trying to like flip it for a lot more. But if anything backfires, I mean, you don't want to pay 20 grand for a, you know, what, a $80,000 property. It's the house bill in NVIDIA. I love how the market is holding up. I mean, bonds are even up a little bit too. Everything did go green barely after starting off red. Goolsby was supposed to be live. I think he's supposed to be live now, 1:30. Praise Jesus. 125. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Goolsby was supposed to be live, but he's not. Are there REITs that carry less risk than rental? Yeah, all of them. So like every REIT does a lot better. Like it's literally it's you don't have to deal with property taxes, you don't have to deal with the tenants, and that's it. Yeah, like MPW, their tenant was bad, so in a weird way you did have to deal with the tenant, but in general, it's less risk, but you get less return. So with a REIT, you don't get equity. All you do is share the entitlement of the profits, but you don't get the equity gain. So you get less liability, but you get less upside in the long run. So like a REIT, literally you can go hold it for 10 years, get 10 years of rental income, and then that's all you're going to make. But like in 10 years, if those properties doubled up or tripled up, if you owned them, you would get the property appreciation gain and the rent. But if you only own the REIT, you only get the rent. So that's the trade-off. You don't get equity, but you do get, I mean, tax benefits are, you don't get to write off the interest like you would a property, and then you have to pay taxes on those dividends, but it's a lot easier to handle the taxes on a REIT than it is real estate. Like, it's just easy. REITs are an easy way to get real estate income, but emphasis on the income. You know, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to buy managers, pay for managers. You don't have to go nothing you got to do. All you do is buy and then collect your portion of the rent. REITs are set up. All the rents are getting split up equally, you know, and it's good, but you just don't get the property gains. MO, McDonald's. Yeah, MO's in the bottom right. 51. Who gets the equity then? The company. The company just holds it. The REIT company just holds it, and then they just keep paying you the rent. They never monetize the equity. They make a borrow against it and do shit, but technically, you know, the only profits are just split up 95% distributed. PHILO is energy. Yeah, we had those Iran headlines not too long ago. And residential? No, they could do every REIT is different. So every REIT has a focus. Like there's REITs that invest in residential, corporate, in storage, in digital. So every REIT has its own, every company that's a REIT, they set it up. But what makes it a REIT? If a REIT, REIT, residential or real estate investment trust, or real estate, RE, investment IT trust, REIT. So how do you get that status? A REIT is defined as a company that pays out 95% of their profits to investors. So it owns real estate holdings, and then it takes that money and all the money they make, they literally pay out 95%. So that's what, and they do that so they don't get taxed. So REITs don't get taxed. Why? Because they pay out 95% of their profits. The tax goes to the investors. It's 90 or 95. I don't know the full range, but I'm pretty sure it was 95. I think nothing more than that. And then the other 5 for 10% goes to administrational, like cost. But I'm pretty sure it's 95. You have to have at least 95% of revenue has to go to investors. The other 5, 10 could go wherever. And then you don't get taxed, and then you tax them. I don't know if there's dispensary REITs. Just checked. It's at least 90. Well, there you go. So again, but the concept is that they're not holding the profits, right? They own all these properties, but they're not taking that rental income and holding it. They have to pay it out to the shareholders. That would give you classification as a REIT. You can invest in your own REIT and then swerve the government? No, because the investor gets taxed. So even if you're the company, if you would try to invest in your company, you still get taxed on your dividend. That's why the REIT dividends are higher. Or excuse me, the taxes on the dividends are higher. You've been getting many ads lately on Instagram, passive income, investing $25K and get like 15% ROI. Well, yeah, everybody needs money. That's what I'm saying. That's the fucked up part. Like, do you realize it? The Fed is taking all of the scammers' money. You got to think about it. With the rates at 5, bro, still, like, anybody trying to offer any of these, you give me my money, I give you a return, bro, they got to offer you like 7, 15, 20 to even compete against the fucking bonds. So it is, I wouldn't be surprised seeing those. I've seen a lot. I'm just noticing higher yields. Back in the day, it used to be 5. Like literally, Grant Cardone, he offered a lot of people 4 or 5% when rates were at 0, right? So now that rates are at 5, motherfuckers are like, we'll give you 15% if you invest in our robot burger, Airbnb, tiny home, trailer park. What? How are they making money? They don't make money. They use the extra 5-10% to maintain everything, pay their employees, pay the property managers, and rent it, and then that's it. Everybody's getting paid off of the dividends. So the people who own the REIT, they get paid, like the people who are employed, they get paid a salary to run it. And then at the same time, if you own any of the shares, you're just collecting that dividend over and over and over again. So that's it. How do they grow the portfolio? By either raising money, or if they have, again, they could just go to the shareholders. But again, they could sell shares. So think about it. O has done that. And they could take out loans too, though. You got to think about it. It's a company and they own assets. So they could go and they could borrow and they could say, look, we have 20 million, 50 million, $1 billion of property. Give us a loan. And then, recently they diluted, I think like a year or two ago, and they diluted and they took some of that money and they went to go buy more. You have Chads in here that do/get people business funding. Cough, cough. Is that like the scam? Or I think some of them are legit. Like I know the business loan funding, but I don't know if it's like, again, I don't know if you're offering 15% returns to people for nothing. Would you rather live in Del Mar or La Jolla? It depends. Just depends where you like to be at and what you like to do. I like both of them. I go to both a lot. It just depends on like what you want to be around. Like La Jolla is more touristy, but La Jolla has more to do and you're closer to downtown. And then you're closer to all of that stuff. Whereas like Del Mar is more like secluded and bougie, less tourist, but still kind of touristy. But then you're fucking far out from everything. That's the only thing about Del Mar. So give and take. It all just depends on what you're looking for. You don't understand? I have UWMC. I get dividend. I know I pay taxes. UWMC is not a REIT. So you're good. You have nothing to worry about. Even then, even if it was a REIT, it doesn't change it. That's why go get a tax professional. You'll still have to pay taxes on any gains, but UWMC is not even a REIT. Do I bite my calluses from lifting? Okay, well, I guess we're done talking about REITs. I don't know how we got here. It's a good discussion. Real estate investment trust and taxes. And then now Daniel's like, okay. And then on that note, do you eat the little skin that hangs off of your crevices in your skin after you lift weights, Joshua? Do you chew on your elbows? I get, yeah, I guess. No, I don't. No, I never thought about that. No, man, I don't. I got enough protein. I said bite. No, I don't bite them. I used to bite my nails. I don't know how I stopped. I just stopped biting my nails. Like, it's crazy. I'm looking. I'm like, wait, I haven't bit my nails in so long. I used to love biting my nails. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Goolsby, I did get those headlines. He said there's some things that are flashing yellow. Small business defaults are up now. It's a little cautionary. Goolsby says unemployment is up. That's a caution sign. If we move to less restrictiveness, it will ease some of these credit conditions. We got older. I used to do it all the time. Literal nubs. I don't know. I think I just started. Like, go get nail clippers. That's it. But I don't know. No, Goolsby, he's dovish, but he sounds different. Everybody else is trying to act like nothing, but Mr. Golden Path is like, no, it's a warning sign. We got to watch out. Vegas is pretty up there. I don't know. If Vegas, you could get it at a deal, but like, and I love you respectfully if you live in Vegas. Don't get mad at me. But like, Vegas is a piece of shit. So it's very easy to overpay. And that's why I'm like, I would love Vegas when it's cheap. I own property in Vegas, but I bought it back in the day. That's what I'm saying. I bought my Vegas property. I bought for dirt fucking cheap. It's not even like, it's not worth it. The houses are expensive there now. That's the funny part, because I'm telling you, it's dog shit, but it's really expensive now. Vegas had one of the biggest booms in the last couple of years. Vegas is popping, bro. What's popping? But if you're like, is it too high now? Yeah, I wouldn't, unless you're getting a deal. We have some co-agents out there too, but unless you're getting a good deal on a property, I would be very cautious out in Vegas. Girls, babe. That's crazy. Today's August 16th. Very, very boom bust. It is. As we were talking about this yesterday. I don't know where Goolsby says if we move to less restrictive. No, I already have that one. Wages don't matter. Yeah, if Vegas on the next bus cycle, when Vegas gets cheaper, Vegas and Miami, those are going to be great pickups. I like those areas on the low. I don't like them on the high. So that's why hopefully you don't take the Vegas thing too personally. But right now, Vegas is just really expensive. Pittsburgh, I haven't been there in a minute, but Pittsburgh was on the up and up, but still cheap. But Vegas was like cheap and then got expensive. So some places they like kind of like Austin, Texas. They were cheap, but then they broke the next level where they went from being like cheap to like, nah, people want to be here and can charge a premium now. Yeah, just don't top tick anywhere, but don't top tick the heavy hype places. Miami, Austin, Vegas, all of those places, you're done. Nashville, I like Tennessee. Tennessee has great deals outside of Nashville, but any of these hot cities over the last 4 years, they're tapped out. You could still buy them if you could get a really cheap price, then fuck yeah. But if you're going and buying something near them, what they're going for now, I don't think you have that much upside. And then SPY with a drop. Hi. What time is it? About to be per error? No, 2 more hours till power hour. We still have a lot of time, bro. A guy came in your office, bartender, makes $12 an hour plus tips, and bought a $600K home with his parents co-signing. I mean, that's not the full content. How many hours does he work? You know what I'm saying? What kind of loan? But I don't know. I don't think that's too crazy if he works enough. And then if he lived at home, TNXP break even. Bro, that thing popped up green a couple of times, so I don't know. Do what you need to do. Have you ever co-signed any of your relatives? No. I'll co-sign for fucking anybody, and you shouldn't either. That's Proverbs 16. I think it's in the Bible, sir. But yeah, no. I mean, I've given all of my sisters a down payment or bought them a house, but I will never co-sign for anybody. Anybody I've helped, I tell them to do it themselves. I'll give them the money if I want, but I don't want to be attached to your shit. Or just give me it and then I'll put it on paper for my taxes and then you could, pay me. But yeah, I don't like to do that. You'll be my sister. It might involve renouncing everything your parents taught you and turning into an extreme liberal. So if you're open for that, I can't guarantee anything, but that'd be a good start if you are interested in that. He works 30 hours a week. That's it? That's crazy. How does he only work 30 hours a week? Oh, I guess. What is that? 30 times 1250, 375 a week. That's crazy. Times 4, 1,500 a month. I'm not believing it. And then he makes 500 a night in tips. Oh, well, then there you go. If he made 500 a night in tips, that's a different story. 30 hours a week is like 5 days. That's another 2,500. So yeah, he has enough. Yeah, it's not bad because the mortgage payment on $600K is like $3,000 a month. If you put 5% down, it's like $4,000 a month at 7%, and that's including taxes and insurance. I don't know. I think you can afford it. I don't think it's that crazy. I've seen crazier, but can I explain the slashes your bull logo? I've never been asked that question in my life. Are you asking like about the little like these little slashes here? I have no idea how to answer that. That's crazy. He's counting on the Trump tip tax. That's funny. Those slashes? Oh, just a design. Just meant to look like a chart, Like you see how it's a bull It's like a bull and a chart mixed in one. I think it's really cool. Yeah, it's candles. Yeah. But I don't know. I never had to explain it. No. It's like a candle. It's like a chart. Like, like bars, like candlesticks. I did not. No. Yeah, I did. I didn't. It's a good friend. But we have a very good graphics guy. He's funny as hell, bro. He gets mad at me. He wouldn't. My like graphic guy who does that shit. Charlie made this logo. We had a Chad who made the overlay. Shout out Mr. Charlie Pohl. But like the guy who did the intro and like the animation and the logo and all of that, bro. He is the funniest guy. He's really talented. He works for he does all of the graphics for like Shell, Exxon. He works for like big companies. He does a lot. Like this dude's Hollywood, right? Like he's the homie, but it's so funny because like he's like a funny artistic pothead. So like I'm telling you, like low key, I could pay the dude in weed. It's hilarious because like he just gets high and like does weird shit with like the art. I'm like, all right, man, you weirdo. But then here's the deal. He's very like, he's an artist. So like when I wanted to wrap this Cybertruck and change I wanted that purple chrome, remember? And then the logo, he started bitching me out. He's like, you want to change the branding? And you want to, after all of this, like anytime I've ever suggested any sort of like color tweak, he gets so mad. It's hilarious. But yeah, no, he's very funny. And he's like very, very good at it. So I'm a big fan. Big fan. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, no, he's big on the color schemes and this. He's like, it doesn't flow. Doesn't match. I'm like, okay. My bad. Yeah, he's a good guy, though. He's a good guy. I just wanted a chrome purple Cybertruck with my company logo, but I guess not. TNXP is up. It's up 3% right now. So if you don't want it to go down again, sell out of it now. And then we'll see. But I'm probably going to exit by close. Unless, I don't know, though. If all of these are holding up, I might be down to hold at least one of them over the weekend. Banks will ask Powell whether Fed will act solo on unveiling revamp. Fed chair urged lenders to bring issues to central bank. Oh, that's a weird headline. Oh, are you here now? Yeah, Anthony, are you here? I emailed you back. I was telling everybody I was looking for you. But I said it earlier. That property is, just like I said in the email, they bought it for $40,000. So it's not I don't like it at maybe at 150. I would offer really, really low. You know the area. So if you know the area and it's good, that could change it. But that's already a huge red flag to me. And then on top of it, even if that wasn't the issue, the number one thing I would look for would be the rent. I would ask them to see, because they're saying it brings in $31,000 and there's renters, but we don't know how long they've been in there, and we don't know if they're going to stay. And why that's important, you got to think about it, especially, you told me how much money you have and what you're doing and all of that, right? I'll give you an example. I had a house. I bought it, and it had a renter, a decent renter at that. The renter wasn't even bad. It was actually a great renter. I was excited when I bought it. So all I did was buy the house, and I was collecting the money off of that renter, right? However, when that renter left, it kind of was abrupt. They gave me a notice, but then that property sat for about 3 months before I got it rented again. So why I'm telling you that, because they're advertising that it makes 31% a year, or 31,000 a year, and that it does this, but that's assuming that everything works out perfectly how it is now. But if those people's lease expire in a couple months and then you don't have it filled right away at that price, there might be some turnaround. You may not make that much. You're going to have to pay for it still, and then hopefully you have the reserves and all of that. But all of that aside, that would be my issue if the price wasn't jacked up. And that's the thing that I don't like about it. It doesn't – I'm usually not going to buy someone's flip like that. Like, for real, if they bought it for $40,000 about 2 or 3 years ago, I don't think there's anything they could have done to sell it for $220. And even then, if it drops back down again, if you ever have that property come down, those $40,000 properties are liabilities. That could be a nightmare that you spent $200,000 for. So I don't know the area. You know the area better than I do. Yeah, exactly. They bought it for $40K and now they're saying it makes $31,000 a year. Exactly. Thank you. But that's and it's possible if they bought it cheap, it looks like they could have remodeled it. But at the end of the day, that $31,000 is not guaranteed for the scope of the property, the life of the property. You don't know, and then it may either be false, fake, inflated, or you can't really rent it out there at that price, or you might be able to get more. That's another thing, but you have to do the research and double check. But ideally, I would probably go find a better location property. You know, if I was going to spend $200,000, don't go for a 4-unit that was just flipped. I would go for even a 1-unit in the highest price neighborhood you can, and I think you'll get the same rent. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to realize $30,000 a month or a year is $3,000 a month, a little less. So maybe there's a 1-bedroom or a 4-bedroom house that rents the same way. But I don't know. That house, I don't like the price. Again, you have to do a little more research, but a couple of those things stick out as red flags to me. The yen crashing again? Oh, like running, like strengthening, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's funny because everybody is like, what's it called? Everyone's like, the yen trade back on. Yeah, I'd watch out. The yen is strengthening. Watch, if that keeps strengthening, we might dump out of nowhere. The managing company, usually a reference. So if it's somewhere I've never worked or never been, I usually ask people that I'm close with to give me a reference. And if I know somebody there, and that's the thing, I do know people. Not only do I have like a good professional network, even through like YouTube shit, bro, I've got to, like, I know all of you. So I don't know. That's what LT says. LT makes fun of me because he says I have it easy because I just know a lot of people. I know a lot of people on the internet, not on the internet. So like I can borderline go almost anywhere in America and have somebody. But a reference, and if all else fails, I hit up Yelp. I'm not afraid of Yelp. I'm not afraid of a review. And if somebody got good reviews and I need it, I'll give them a call and then I'll see what I could work out. Oh, what up, Anthony? I didn't buy Bavarian. I bought the other one. We should have, though, yesterday. Remember, I was trying to buy Bavarian and my order wouldn't go through. The numbers seem too good, man. Do more. Again, there's more to it, man. I think like you could do more research, but there's already red flags is what I'm saying. So if you could find something better, I would. If that was your first property, it looks like you saved, you're doing your thing, you're on the hunt. That one, I see why you're attracted to it. A lot of utility, a lot of units, good price, good rent, but it doesn't rub me the right way. I think I would punt and I'd try to get a better deal with if you're gonna pull the trigger. That's the beauty. Once you guys are ready to buy and like you're really serious, like you don't have to take the first thing. You know what I'm saying? And like this is the beauty of like being in the game and looking. You hunt, and when it's really good, then you pull the trigger, and then you're making money. So you don't have to take anything just because, or you're like, oh, I'm ready to buy, and you get excited, and you're like, oh, I see this, but you know, let it be a no-brainer. Let the deal, let the stars align, let it match up, and it has to be an offer you can't refuse. Where you're like, damn, well, I'll look at this, like that house. I don't think you'll regret it, because again, look, it's been on the market already. A lot of people have passed on it, and nobody's regretted it yet. So if it's cheap enough, the right deal will be there, and you'll be like, yo, I need this. Go bump him. CDNA. All right. Man, I didn't even really do it. It's already 11? All right, let me go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning.
For the pandemic, and we also know that sentiment historically is not necessarily the best predictor of spending, so take that for what you will.
Well, right, this is why I kidded yesterday, Molly, that Jay Powell is like breaking out his 150-year-old cognac, around the fireplace, because he's got to feel pretty good. This wasn't an easy thing to navigate out of. Having said that, right next stop is Jackson Hole. So does he have a delegate thread to a needle to thread rather next week, or is he in a pretty good case in terms of not maybe having to say much next week?
I think it's always, delicate when Jay Powell is speaking. We know that really anything he can say can move a lot of money in not a lot of time. So I think he certainly doesn't take that responsibility lightly. I think that will be really the key thing for everybody to look out for that now going forward is going to be what the August data show, particularly for the jobs market. Are we going to see, some of that weakness faded away? And also for inflation, is it still moving kind of sideways, kind of down at the moment? We did, at least on the jobs report, though, get state level data today, and that was helpful in seeing. A lot of people are wondering how much of a role did Hurricane Beryl play in the weakness, and was it really all coming from Texas? And we got state-level data today confirming that it was not the case, like the BLS had initially said 2 weeks ago. So that was good to see that, one, it's not Beryl, but then two, it's like, it kind of showing the rest of the labor market is broadly weakening.
Walk us through the Fed speakers that we did hear from this week, like Austin Goolsbee, also Raphael Bostic, who they had a couple different points there, but they were pointing at different weaknesses that they were seeing within the economy right now.
And I was going to say, Austin Goolsbee specifically, president of the Fed Bank of Chicago, talked about the weakness in the labor market, right? He was pointing to that because it does feel like that narrative, that Fed narrative about their focus on housing and weakness is definitely there.
I think all Fed speakers right now are rightfully focused on the weakness in the labor market, and that's really what Powell has said as well, is where the committee is turning its attention to, that when you have a dual mandate of, on the one side, ensuring maximum employment, and on the second side, promoting price stability, when prices are looking a lot more stable, you have to turn to employment, and that's what they're all doing right now. And the employment data has definitely been softer, but I think they're all very quick to point out that they don't want to overreact to one piece of data, and that 1 month does not make a trend. So it's really right now, I think, just about, maybe calming down the jitters that the markets have just been very on edge lately, and knowing that I don't think they want to introduce any new thoughts right now that are going to tip the narrative, especially ahead of Jackson Hole.
Hey, kiddo, really quick before we let you go. Next week, Jackson Hole obviously front and center, what Jay Powell says in his Friday speech, but we also do get another weekly job list. We get Fed minutes. We also get new home sales, existing home sales, so another read on the housing market. Anything that you think investors should keep an eye on, just quickly.
Yeah, those are the big ones right there. I think
I'd be like, hey, hey, kiddo. The girl looked young, but damn. She said, hey, kiddo, before you go, is that like her daughter or something? That's crazy. That's what she knows. That's literally what she said. She said, hey, kiddo, on TV. Not even like chief for sport. Hey, kiddo. Come here, kiddo. GovX, bro. That one's crazy. That was on the watch list on Tuesday. Yalla. Indeed. Indeed, my brother. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how you listen? How you living, baby? How you living? Did they halt Burke? That did pop. And then OpenAI banned Iranian accounts or accounts linked to Iran influence operation. My goodness. TLT, I mean, if it goes up, but I don't know where it's at. We'll see, but let's talk PHILO, man. I got a little one for you, okay? I got a little one for you. I got a mini PHILO. Mini, can't you see? Sometimes the PHILO hypnotize me. I just love your PHILO ways. No? Okay. Man. But Chad, it's game time. I hope you guys have been doing good. Friday PHILO. I only got a little one for you. We've already gone through a lot of PHILOs this week, even one without a PHILO. And I really hope they've been speaking to you at all corners. And if you don't know, man, literally all day we are here. It's fun to spend this time together. Like, for real, man. Some of y'all, you either vibe or not, man. But it's a joy that we could be here for 7 hours. And, you know, we make fun of the time that we go through. You know, we make the time pass. We go over the news. We could be very productive. And I do think it is important that we spend a little bit of time talking about life and other things. And honestly, I'm just very glad that some of you feel the same and over the years have done the same. So that's why we have PHILO. For those of you who don't know what it is, but I really think in general you could apply some of this stuff to your life, and we might talk spiritual, we may talk Bible, some days more than others, but for real, I think you could all get something out of this if you really apply it, and just good work to those of you who have, and those of you who have actually made an effort, man. It's been awesome, and like I said yesterday, the ones who eat, you know, the harvest is plenty, but the workers are few. A hungry person will eat anything. A full person will reject even honey. A lazy person will put his spoon in the bowl, but is too lazy to lift it up to his mouth. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm very proud of y'all, for real. Some of y'all, it's the same. I could give you multiple ways to say it. There's multiple ways to put it out. You know what I'm saying? And that is, you know, how I started. Are you hungry, baby? How many of you are truly hungry? And that is something I'm very, very I'm glad I see it. And I see it because it shows by how you pursue, not by what you say, but what you do. So, good work, Chad. Good work. But today, my friends, oh man, I have a good one. It's a small one. It's a basic one. But it's a I don't know, man. Something kind of clicked a little bit more. But before I do that, I have two things. Okay? I have two things. The first one, I had this thought the other day, and it kind of blew my mind. It's kind of like the enchantment PHILO. And getting re-enchanted. Getting excited. And I don't know. I feel like I've told you guys this a while ago. But, dude. Again, this is just the intro. But some of y'all, man, out there, if you have never, pursued spirituality, bettering yourself, personal development, you have so much in store for you, it's not even funny. And I was just thinking, do you get what I'm saying? Because you all remember the first time you picked up a book, the first time Earl Nightingale, you know, the first time you were like, wow, the first time you were like, I believe, the first time you watched a prayer get answered. I don't know if you feel, it's different. You know what I'm saying? Do you remember that? And I hope some of you never forget it, man. You know, because sometimes that feeling in the beginning and it fades, you know. That's the reason why some people fade with it. Don't ever forget that, man. But that's not the point of this one, because I was just thinking, I was like, man, dude, some of you, bro, if you have never called on the name, you have never looked, for something bigger than yourself to pursue and gone on the path and lit the fire yet, you have something big in store for you. That is what I was thinking about you. And that's what I was thinking. I said, you know what? Regardless of what I got to do or not, whatever I go through, I'm like, man, it's so awesome. And I'm like, dude, there are some people out there. And it's funny because I was just telling you, man, some of you, I guess for me, I told you, like, my heart has changed a little bit. Like, where I'm saying, like, some of the people that are lost, I don't feel the same heart I do as I did. But this is one of those things where it's like, I do care about this regardless, because I'm like, I do know there's people out there that they haven't done it yet. But the moment they call upon it, and like I'm saying, the moment you dig down deep and finally try something bigger than you, you're going to see exactly what we're all talking about. And it's exciting. And that's what I got excited about, because I was like, man, that's a blessing. And I do think some of you, it's like having a turbo button or it's like having a parachute, and some of you have never pulled that wire. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know who that applies to or not, but I don't know, man. Good. Just some of you have more in store than you think, okay? You have more in store than you think. All right. So that's the first part. And then the second part, I don't know. I don't want to, because before I didn't say anything as specific. But I don't know. Even as I started doing the clapping of PHILO, I was like, I don't know. I feel like I kind of need to say something. And I'm kind of glad, because we already primed it, because we already talked about it. And I don't know, man. I need to really tell you, bro. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready, my brother? And my sister? And anything else in between? I need you to hear this. And I don't say it because I don't say it because I dislike you. I don't say it because look, I'm talking. Imagine how many people I'm talking. I don't even know you. You know? Just I was saying yesterday, I was like, some of y'all don't know me. What are you saying? So don't take this personally. Please try to find my intention and see, because I mean good in this, and I mean good so that your mind is clear, and so that you are prepared, and that so that doubt can never take you over. What I'm about to tell you, let me say it one more time. Are you ready? It is so that doubt can never take you over. Man, some of y'all don't feel me. Some of y'all don't feel me, bro. I don't think you really do. Because that's big. That's big, bro. Doubt. Making you doubt. Go look at your long term. You didn't sell out when you went through one of the worst times ever. Yeah, you're lucky. Because you were bigger than the doubt didn't take you over. Look at all the things you could have. If you gave in to some doubt, oh my goodness. And amen, and thank God I didn't give it, Look around, bro. To overcome doubt. Okay? So are you ready? Here it is. You need to get clean. And I know, bro, when I say this is going to fight you. This is going to have friction. And I know you're not going to like it. And you may not feel good about it, bro. I get it. I've been there. Or? Yeah, no. You need to get clean. Yeah, you like, nope, I'm out. That's fine. I expect it. Again, when he said, give me, who wants to fight? Who wants to go to battle or who wants to go home? Half of the army went home. And the Lord even said, nope, Whittle them down even more. Great. Who wants to drink water? Not all of you going to lap it up or drink it from your... Oh, stop it. I get it. I get it. Some of you are going to get mad. Some of you should walk away when I say that. You know why? Because the harvest is plenty. The workers are few. The road is narrow. No, for real, though. You know why? It's weird we were talking about it so much, man. Again, like, genuinely, we were just talking. We were talking the Zin. We were talking this. We were talking that. But, like, you guys got to get it. Do you not realize how all of these different things cause doubt? You haven't got it yet? How they make you doubt yourself? Man, fuck that. How people try to use it against you? And if they love you now, but they will use it against you, I promise you. That's what I was saying, man. Earlier today, I had a good conversation. And even then, somebody said something about me. And they said my mental health and my instant reaction. Without hesitation, I was like, dude, I take care of myself. I am sober. You know what I'm saying? I'm not drinking. I'm not smoking. I don't have any addictions. I'm sleeping at 9 o'clock. I'm taking. But do you get it? Yeah, you could. It's not about you. Don't even trip about it. Because like I'm telling you, this is why I'm sharing it with everybody. Doubt. Because whether you meant it genuinely or not, it doesn't matter what your intention was. Because if I had doubt in myself, your words could have affected me. Do you get what I'm saying? And this is what I'm trying to share to all of you. When you have those liabilities in your life, whether people try to hurt you or not, whether they mean it or not, those things will cause doubt if you are not certain in your beliefs and who you are and where you're at. Oh, man. I hope y'all feel me, bro. That's why I'm telling you. Some of y'all got to get clean. Because you know why? You're probably doubting things in your life, too. And I'm sure people are going to say things about you. Whether it's true or whether it's not, that's going to be dependent on you. And again, are you going to get led down the right or wrong path? That's going to be dependent on how certain you are. But it's hard if someone's like, oh, no, you're not going to do that. Look at what you do. I don't know, something's wrong. If you're doing wrong things, you're going to naturally doubt that. You're going to feel behind and stuff if you're actually doing things making you behind. Again, a lot of you even admitted, I spend money on this. I spend time on this. I do this. Again, your conscience knows what you're doing. That's why it's hard to be confident in things sometimes, because you know damn well what you're doing. You know what you're doing when nobody else is watching. You know the self-control you have or what you don't have. So, like I'm saying, this is just the mini PHILO. This is the beginning of it. But I don't know, man. I think this is something I think a lot of y'all should look on in your life to remove the doubt. That's fine if you're confident in what it is and that makes you feel a certain way and you know the challenges you're going to receive and you handle it how you great, go ahead. If you have no doubt, don't listen to me. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I know people who have these things, I could use it against them. I don't think you're hearing me. What are you going to use against me when I'm saying like, yo, look, I know where I stand. I know who my God is. I know where I'm going if I die. I know how I feel. I am aware emotionally, spiritually, physically. I take care of my temple. What about you? Do you really know what you're thinking? Come on. But do you get what I'm saying? I don't want it to be used against you. And I don't want any of y'all to be on the right path. And every time okay, I'm working on this. Is this the right path? Oh, why do you doubt it? Think about it. So, Chad, I hope you don't take it personally. I'm not trying to vilify or demonize anybody. But like I'm saying, I think it's a good point. I think some people have more or less internal doubt, and that could affect how things come out and don't come out. But some of y'all got to really, really ask yourself some deep questions. And like you really want to advance and you want to go there and you want to align with everything you believe. They say you got to get cleaned up, bro. It's okay. It's going to be hard. You know, when was talking, they were saying withdrawals and then you got to do that. Yeah, it'll be hard. Otherwise, it's like, dude, like, where are these thoughts you're having coming from? Like I was saying, bro, you're doing drugs, you're doing this, you're doing that, you're jerking off, you're watching this, it's like, I don't know, man. Are you sure? You want to tell me you feel a certain way and you, like, think all these things are doubtful, bro. They create doubt. How can you be so sure of what you believe when you have so many external sources just fucking with yourself? I don't know if it's too deep, man. You tell me, man. But this is why I'm saying, you want to start minimizing that, get more clarity, you got to get clean. And if you're not clean, I could see how there's less clarity. I really can. Because I get it. That's how everybody gets stopped in their tracks. Because you will deal with everything in this world. And you will, again, you got to put it through the fire. So think about that, all right? But that wasn't even the main philo. Like I said, that just came up. So, for everybody else. Are you ready? This one's great. As I like it too, man. It's an old philo. It's a philo I gave you back in the day. One of my favorite verses. And it could be summed up simply with pick up your mat and walk. So this philo today was just about something very simple for a lot of you, myself included. Something again, every day, man, it's crazy how I could be so in tune and then I could still learn so much, bro. It's mind-blowing. It's crazy, the revelation and how it could always, you have so much to be revealed. And this is one of those things, man, belief. Like, for real, I don't know if and this is what I'm saying, I think I need to remind some of y'all, don't forget about your belief. If you don't believe it's possible, bro, it is impossible. And then there is a crazy mother effer out in the world that thinks they can do it, and they will. I'm trying to tell you, bro, seriously, the whole book, the whole New Testament, it's the leper, the sick dude, the paralyzed dude, the screaming lady, the tax person, the army general. Faith. But it's not faith. Oh, I believe this. I believe in the things I can't see. No. I want you to really just think about, you want to get healed? Do you believe you can? Save money? I don't know what it is, but it starts with belief. Telling you, bro, the miracles are hilarious. Because you could argue, you could tell me a Sky Daddy and Magic. All he did, he told them to pick their mat up and walk. So you want to get better? Okay, pick it up and walk. You can't pick it up until you believe it. Don't just sit around, I'm getting better. It's a crazy story. It's a crazy story. So I want you to think about it, Chad Adonia. That's what today's PHILO was going to be, man. Just really, really simple, man. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, God is not a victim. Don't ever forget that, okay? You know that? God is not a victim, bro. That's something you got to really and I hope you understand it. Like, like, oh, the world and these people and how they treat God. And no, God's not a victim. Oh, the Olympic. No, God is not a victim, dude. I'm sorry. Hate to break it to you. He made this, all of it. He knows it all. They clapped him, literally. Do you get what I'm saying? So even when I say what I'm about to, like, God is not a victim, okay? But I do believe there is a certain power, a certain limiting force in this world where you block things when you don't have a belief. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a weird energy of when you do think something is impossible, it really makes things impossible. Oh, I don't know if any of y'all hear me, man. It's crazy. So I don't know who needs to hear this, bro. Some of y'all need to get shocked again. You need to re-inject a little bit of belief and understand what is really possible. And again, pick up your mat and walk. You got to really, really think about this, because I'm telling you, there is a blocking. Just in this idea of not thinking big, we block a lot of things, bro, myself included. That's why I'm like, dude, it's crazy. Because I'm like, the more and more I learn, I think about it and learn about it. And even though I've done it and I've done good and I fell back and I think about it more, it's crazy. It really, really is. But you got to believe. And like I'm saying, there's just a weird, do I want you to believe? Yes, I really do. And I think you could believe to a very unlimited amount, but more so, I am concerned with that blocking. I'm more concerned of just removing that energy of impossible. Do you get me? I hope you hear me. I really do. Because just by not thinking big, by not thinking things are possible, by just sitting there, you're tying the hands of things. You're not letting things work how they should because you are not thinking. You're not believing. Do you understand? Again, you should all know this. But like I'm saying, some of you got to re-inject this. Just realize on the littlest things, the biggest things. Like I said, man, God's not a victim. That's why it's like whatever's going to happen is going to happen. It's like I don't think you're going to stop God's plan. But like I'm telling you, it's a weird energy when you are not using your mind to think of what is possible or limiting it and using it to think, oh, no. Like, again, imagine the guy who couldn't walk. Again, the soldier. And again, and there's all these examples of this faith and how it gets exhibited. But just think how there's some element of just, it starts with a belief. Once you open that door, that other weird dark energy exits. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. And that's where you guys got to really start thinking, yo, what is possible? No, it is possible. Because again, and I'll tell you, that thing you think is possible and get some pushback and friction on, that's the thing you got to start believing probably. So, Chad, I hope you feel me, man. Pick up your mat and walk. Okay? Pick up your mat and walk. Get clean. Get some belief. But Chad, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Here on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list at main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Oh. I could go for a classic. I'm kind of down with the classic. Let's do a classic, bro. Let's do a classic. Oh, it's not playing.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, or West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal.
So come on, that song hype, bro. Bro, I'm breaking the kettlebell out, bro. I'm sorry. That's it. Do another set, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it's post PHILO, bro, but fuck that. I'm fucking getting the kettlebell. That's all get me moving. Yeah, gold is insane, bro. $2,500 an ounce, dude. I don't know if y'all feel, man. That's historical. I can't believe it. That's crazy, bro. I lived in a world, literally, bro. I was buying those gold coins for like $1,200 a pop. That's insanity, bro. Insanity. Not even like 1,000, dude. It's crazy. So, I mean, it did start with the data, and I'm doing the kettlebells, so you could do them too. Did what they said I wanted to do. Been hated on before, what you really want to do. Woo! Gold whack. Remember, it's done this, though. I feel like every other 2 weeks, are we not sitting here on a Friday being like, yo, gold is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's literally, how many wicked gold moves have we seen in the last, like, 3 months? This time, I guess I was in it like 2 weeks ago. Remember, 2408 was my last purchase. Again, that one was green if you rolled it over. We just got clapped on the back and forth. But every other gold trade this year is hit. But I don't know. I haven't traded it this time. I don't know. I'm not feeling it on this move. I think I don't know where it goes from 2,500, to be honest. Woo! How do you stay laser focused on this day in, day out while doing a ton of stuff out of stream? The answer is very easy. Are you ready? It is a schedule. Scheduling and habits have changed my life. I'm kind of a crackhead. Again, I was telling you about a lot of things growing up and all of that. I'm not really the smartest. You'd be surprised. But scheduling and like habits, they literally have they've changed a lot. So, it's very easy. And then again, you get in the habit of it. You get a schedule, you follow it. That opens up your time. And then, have love in life and passion. A life without passion is death, my friend. Oh, I need to do one more. All good decisions. Amen, bro. Secretary Blinken. Last Goolsby comment. He said impact of past hikes may not fully be realized. What's your way of fixing it? Just scheduling? Yeah. I mean, you got to think about it. A schedule means you're going to like be somewhere at a certain time from here to here no matter what. Can you do that? That's it. That's all it is. If you really think, can you do it or not? Yes or no? So can whatever you're having trouble being consistent at, can you go here to here from 5 to 1, from 6 to 1, from 4 to 8? Can you do it? Can you go to the gym for 1 hour, for 30 minutes? That's all it is. And then that's a schedule. If you actually do it, and then again have the discipline to stay to it, before you know it, that problem you had with quote unquote consistency, your problem was you just never had a schedule really, or you never had that discipline of scheduling. And that was my fault because I didn't like schedules growing up in school, bro. I hated the fucking planner. You remember in elementary school where you had to use that dumb shit and they'd make you have to get it signed? I forged my shit. My parents didn't give a fuck about no fucking planner. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it. I never really liked that. So like up into even college, bro, I was acing shit by just doing whatever the fuck I wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like college, if you can make it, however you get the A, you get the grade, then there you go. You know what I'm saying? Like just back and forth. So that's really that's usually the problem with me, is that I had a bad habits and scheduling, and I kind of just, I could perform highly in certain areas, especially if I liked it, but it wasn't organized, it wasn't structured, it wasn't planned. And once I figured that out, my life was good, and I didn't get burned out too, because again, like you make your schedule, you get to make it. You know what I'm saying? And you could adjust it as need be, but you get good momentum. Stick to a schedule, give you the time for the things you want, and then that's it. You make a mental schedule. I make a schedule that I follow every day. I don't know, like I make my schedule life. So I would write it down, but what do you mean, like write it down or mental? Like I mean, like make it real. Like do it. Like what do you do every day? Where do you have to be? What is non-negotiable? And then that's it. And then set a bedtime, or set a bedtime range within like 30 minutes. Again, just anything you want. Don't even listen to any of my parameters, because we're all, again, this is the beauty of it. It's not as restrictive as you think, because you can make it however you want. You could structure it in a way where it's like, yeah, damn. Bro, gold futures are 25.43. Best thing, my health is amazing. Hey, bro. Get a good workout in, too. Dude, gold isn't... I have it up on the other screen, and I'm like, holy shit. But again, how many times have we done this? Oh, and then I got word from supply chain chads. Apparently, the Canadian rail strike, they may have a strike, and it wasn't expected to happen. I think gold is going up on the data. So ironically, all the data has been good. So I think gold is doing the pre-cut run, because again, people are kind of thinking soft landing and still going to get the cuts. But then the data is not bad enough to liquidate, and then people are no longer liquidating. So I think with all the data mixed in with now the unwind of liquidation and the fear, gold is just back to what it was doing. But now this is a massive level. 2,500 is no joke. You got to realize 2,000 was no joke. 2,100. So $2,500 an ounce is absolutely insanity. But where it goes from here gets even crazier. Am I going to short gold again? Nah, I'm over that. That's crazy. I'd be down like what? I'd be down like $30,000, I think, if I held that. It's good. I made money on that trade, so I'm excited. And then gold is up $143 from my last entry on that. So like I said, if you've rolled over and held that last gold play, you're even killing it. You would have made like 15 grand on a big future, which is insanity. But yeah, it's crazy. But I haven't touched it on this one. I'm down to buy it, but I don't know if I'm gonna short it. Drewski is about to be on CNBC for what? Well, no, I think gold. I mean, nah, there was something that made gold go up. If you really want to talk about the bottom at gold where everything changed, it's very, very sad. But that should make you ask. Again, this is all, and y'all think this stuff don't affect shit. Let's see, let me know. I'll keep it up. You don't know what it was? Oh, well, that China stuff out, but nah. There was a big event you all know about, a very iconic event recently that marked a gold bottom, and ever since then, gold has been a one-way road, whether you like it or not. Does anybody know? This has been your bottom. This has been your last bottom since the other rate cuts with Powell. No, it's not Japan. Nope. COVID was earlier, but no. I'm talking like in the last 3 years. Post-COVID, but not COVID. Come on. Hey, happy Honda days. Chad doesn't know. Nope, before end of rate hikes, this was before, believe it or not. It bottomed before the end of rate cuts. Close, though. Close timing, but no. Rate hikes, excuse me. Not when I mentioned pivot. This is hilarious. Look, think about it. It wasn't Tom Brady. It was something we talk about every day. Yeah, there you go.
.com.
Ooh, .com. Oh, wait, let's see if it's...
Welcome back, everybody, as we take a look at our current stock draft.
Damn, that's
right
Drewski looking old, man.
Leads, thanks to Carvana.
Holy shit.
Up 100% since the draft, and right behind him.
Oh, that's not
Eddie
Drewski?
George picking NVIDIA.
Oh, okay, never
and
mind.
Apple. Our current guest is in 8th place, representing Team 4 Lifers, picking Nike and Google, and he's here with us today. Joining us is the actor and comedian and content creator, Drewski. Drewski, welcome. Good to have you with us. Nike has been struggling
Thank
here.
you.
A good bit. That hasn't helped you.
A lot bit.
A lot bit.
Yeah. No, you got to ride it out sometimes. When you ride.
So you say what's up?
You know, I'm with the company, and even
Go
though
to
it might be
Drewski.
some inside
Go to his
trading going
Instagram.
on,
We got to tell him we're watching him.
You know, we just did a commercial with them, so I think it's gonna start to rise again after they see my face so much on the TV, and
I can see that.
Yeah, you can see
that would
happening.
definitely. I can see why.
Do you think they're still cool? I mean, some have said we just last hour were talking about maybe they get in women's sports, and they have Caitlin Clark and all this stuff, but it's what.
Well, at some point, I need some return of an investment. So,
Yes.
that I hope so. You know, we got some money in the pot.
Your other pick was Google. It is up 5% since the draft. Nothing shabby there.
Well,
really.
it's a little bit of a gain, right?
Yeah, no.
5%. Yeah,
you take that. 5% in a couple of months. We did this in April.
End of April.
End of April.
Yeah, he gave us the Nike pump.
Are you much of an investor?
I'll take it, Drewski.
Somewhat. I always talk about capital gains and.
Did it work? It don't work. That's
like
crazy.
I said, return of investment.
Yeah.
So,
Some random white dude, Josh Brown, that shit would be up 7%.
You're right.
Drewski, it don't
Most
move.
of the people on CNBC don't know what they're
Come
doing
on, bro.
either. Yeah.
Or sports betting. That was the.
But I love to shoot around the words, though. You know, it sounds cool to know.
Yeah,
Capital
that's
gain.
right. That's right.
Capital gain.
My big one lately has been the carry trade, as Kelly knows.
Carry trade.
You know, you are smack in the middle of the metamorphosis that is taking a big word.
Well, yeah, slow it down a little bit. You're throwing words at me now.
Fancy words.
Yeah, I started it. I get
in-laws
it.
tell me, what is he saying? But you're in the middle of all the changes that are going on in the world of media, because legacy media is shriveling as new media, which you are in, is expanding.
Yes.
What led you?
Yeah, why are they
there, and
acting
what
like
did
he
you
doesn't know
see
words?
That
I think he's
as
playing with
potential
it,
that
but
you are realizing. I mean, you're
honestly,
getting
fuck
millions
this
and
white
millions of
host.
views.
This guy's fuck
a lot
him,
of
bro.
people
I
just
don't
on
like
their
this
phones
host.
Now it's like
Okay, I like Drewski.
Social media has skyrocketed ever since COVID and everybody.
If you want to reach an audience, do something that they can
Drewski's not
access on
tripping
their
about
phone.
it, but he's low key.
Exactly, which is why a lot of
Fuck
these
this
companies love to work with me. It's like, why wouldn't you come to your phone to watch everything? Now, even news, any clips, whatever happens, sports, it's all on social media now. It's like people are kind of watching TV, but like, it's like the parents of the world. You guys get it.
Oh, you're hurting me.
Anybody
hurting me on so many levels. You're just hurting me.
I mean, I think people should be aware of just how much success you've had and how quickly, when you go from having a sketch to making it a YouTube show to making it, how are you able to iterate that quickly and to get YouTube, for instance, to give you backing, which I have to imagine there's such a bogged down boardroom kind of corporate process. So how do you get an idea? Are they reaching out to you? How do you get these partnerships and these things off the ground so quickly?
The main thing I wanted to do with our show on YouTube, I wanted to make sure that it was free to the viewers, right, and to the fans. I didn't want to go to a platform to where everybody had to subscribe and bring your whole crowd over here and force them to do something where they want to keep getting it how they were getting it on Twitter or Instagram or Snapchat, wherever.
You guys don't know who
that's
Drewski
really what
is?
I wanted to do, and I really
he's
care
funny.
about
He's
my
like
fans, and I
he just
care
makes
about
like
that people
little
don't
funny
have to
short
change
videos.
what they were already doing.
He's just like a
I
comedian.
want them to be comfortable being able to go and watch me.
You've
on
never
a
seen
bigger
him like in
platform,
just like a random
You also, in
funny
this
clip
new
on the
media
internet.
world, you have to have what the marketers describe as a 360 approach. And you do that because you've got upcoming a live event in Atlanta
You've
with
never
lots
seen him
of
ever?
music stars, lots of comedians.
No way.
What is it called? Coulda-Fest?
Coulda-Fest.
And when is it? And who's going to be there? And what's the theme?
It is September 7th. So it's a metamorphosis of things.
Well, that's a big word.
Yeah. So we have comedians, of course, artists. I actually have Robert Kraft and Michael Rubin coming.
Wow.
Yeah. So
what
we're
now,
working
son?
on just expanding the label. Like we got Could Have Been Records. It started out as a joke on Instagram, and now we've got a TV show. We got a festival. It's just expanded so much. But this show will be like the new generation of like what entertainment looks like live.
Yeah.
So I'm super excited. It's in Atlanta, Georgia, at State Farm Arena. Huge. I think holds 10,000 people. So
more.
Yeah, we're packing it out.
Yeah.
Almost sold out too. We're
How
close.
many people are you working with in general these days? Like how many are employed in the? I see.
You've seen how many people came in here? Yeah.
You know.
About 20.
You're like you're a CEO of like a major. That's what I'm.
Sure.
So you take the idea, you take
like
the
his
success,
crew.
You scale
You
it
brought
so
your
quickly
crew.
and are able to launch all
Is that
of
what
those
you
things.
call it?
It's about who you know. At the end of the day, you do
Big
your
word.
business with good people and continue to surround yourself with even better people. So, we're trying to expand and, like you said, metamorphosis.
Yeah.
This whole situation that we have at hand. Yeah.
All right. Drewski, thanks for being with us.
Thank you.
Congratulations. And we'll be rooting for Nike on your
we will.
behalf, all right?
Well, we hope and keep growing.
Drewski, thanks.
Coming up, the countdown is on for private citizens trading for an out-of-this-world opportunity, attempting a spacewalk in outer orbit. We'll get the key details when Power Lunch returns.
That's good. That was cool. That was not what I was expecting to see today. Well, yeah. Well, that was cool. Good shit, Drewski. And on Nike, I like it. Yeah, I just threw the kettlebell down. I did another set. But here's the deal. I was telling you before that, when did gold bottom? So here's the funny part. You had one gold bottom October 2022. So when the whole market bottomed after the death and destruction, you guys remember that when we went from stopping the rates and like kind of calming down? But the most recent one, what happened on October 7th, you guys? October 7th to October 11th. Does that sound like an important date to you? Yeah, Israel. Because look, gold was coming down before that. So you topped out at like May of 23 after the banking crisis, but as that started to fade and then the government stuff, but literally ever since then, you have not looked back. So like you haven't filled this gap from the war. Like, do you see what I'm saying? So ever since the Israel, 1 week after the Israel invasion, this is a gap on gold that is yet to be filled. So you guess you haven't even, this one again was the buy from like everything bottomed out there. You remember October 2022, that was that other one. But then as of late, that was a very, because I remember it vividly. You guys were here. We made plays on it, but it's crazy. That's why I shorted gold the first time. Because I'm like, bro, we still have been one way since there. But nah, it won't stop at all. But it's kind of nuts. So yeah. No, it doesn't mean anything has to snap. It's just to give you an idea of like what's going into it and feeding into it. Because gold, you know, there's been theories of central banks, of China, of all these reasons, and then like the war and the fear. But like literally since then, ever since Israel, I remember the day of the attack. I remember the next couple of days, it created a weird premium in gold. Ever since the Israel situation, gold got really sticky. Everybody started buying gold and it stopped moving how it normally did. And all it did was just go straight up. And then it went up with the and then a couple days later, we're talking rate cuts, and then Powell is solidifying rate cuts, and that's the next leg. Then you get into the new year, and then we just start doing that, you know, little by little. But it has been a local bottom in the last literally under a year. Ever since there, it's, you know, that was $1,600 on the futures. Now it's at $2,500, $2,550 on the futures. So it's literally from October till now, that is almost $1,000 move an ounce on gold, at least on the futures, which is insanity, bro. You're $60 or $70 shy from $1,000 move up since October 7th. I know. Fascinating, bro. Rate cuts will make gold go up, but again, depending on how things play out. What's PPC? PPC flush and then EPV. What is this? FTSE Europe. UFG. Oil's different. Oil just more concerned with supply, the war, and other things. It is a commodity, and I think it will react when we get more later stage. But for now, I mean, gold had more of a response. Oil did respond on October 7th, but other things got in the way since then that changed, you know, its price performance. You don't think that the thing that got clapped off the yen trade was Argentina? Oh, maybe, but I think a business. I'm surprised I'm surprised nobody blew up after last week, 2 weeks ago. That's the weird part. That I can't wrap my head around. I think someone did blow up, we just don't know yet. They haven't admitted it yet, or technically they don't have to. Because again, that yen carry trade had a lot of people exposed, and then the banks and how they all reacted in the last like 2 weeks. But we just don't know. Like I said, all of this stuff has happened, and anytime you have had anything remotely similar, we have had a crisis of some sort. So that's the only thing. Fox, Disney, Warner Sports Service blocked for now in Fubo win. Citigroup calls time on popular Trump trade in bond market. So they say the Trump trade doesn't exist anymore. That's funny. Or timeout until it serves their I would love a Trump trade on the bonds so we could get a fucking dip buy. You know what I'm saying? Fubo, is it popping off of that headline? Yeah. So again, that headline I just read you, Fubo's going off of that. Fox, Disney. I just read it to you. I didn't know what it means. They blocked Fox, Disney blocked for now in Fubo win. But they're popping 12% on that. Should you sell your car that has no AC or keep it? You still got... Oh, yeah. Didn't you just buy a new truck? I don't know. Do you drive the other car? But it's really if you like the other car or not. But if you don't use it and it doesn't even have AC, I mean, maybe you could get money. But what are you going to do with it? So that's the thing. Just like stocks, I mean, this is just like a good way to live life with money. Like anytime, if you want to sell anything, like what are you going to do with it? So like if you sold that car, got the money, what's going to happen to that money? What's the purpose of that money? What's the plan? Is it going to go to an investment, a bond, a stock, or a house? Are you going to buy a vacation? You're going to go take girls out with it? What's the plan? Buy Mad Taco Bell. Where banks are getting bailed out. You think Starbucks? No. The CEO could help, but no. They're not like liquid. Starbucks doesn't have a liquidity problem. It has a scared of the future problem. So you remember when we bought Netflix? I bought Netflix at $178 in the last couple of years here. And when I bought it, a lot of people didn't like it. And a lot of people, they were saying when Netflix was making $1 billion a month, they traded the stock at $178 because everybody thought they were going to die in the future. This was in 2022, 2023. So, do you get what I'm saying? The same thing with Starbucks. Starbucks has money. They are not going bust like a bank. They don't have liabilities that are hurting them. But people are worried that their future and where they go from here isn't going to be the same and that it won't be there. So that's why the people are trading it so low. That's when Ackman sold Netflix. Yeah. We bought it. I think I doubled down that day. I doubled down and then I found out he sold and I was like, fuck. I was like, oh, well. You could see it the other way. If you had that money, would you buy that car? Interesting. Oh, it's billions on there. Just the Starbucks cards is like $1 billion or more of people just with loaded cards. It's crazy. And gold's still climbing. If Powell said yes or no to cutting rates, well, at this point, if Powell said no to cutting rates, that would change everybody's outlook right now because everybody thinks he's cutting in September given the data. So I think that would be a repricing. And then if he said yeah, everybody would start pricing December and get optimistic about the next couple of months. That's the problem with Powell saying anything good. The moment he says something good, they start thinking about something yes. That's like a girl saying, yes, I'll go out on a date with you. And then the moment she says yes, you're like, yeah, I'm getting laid. That's what the market does. But then if she said no to the date, which is September rate cuts, you would probably get depressed and post something weird on social media and probably accuse her of being the other sexuality because she didn't go out on a date with you. You know, that's what the market would do if we didn't get September. Mm-hmm. You notice Jackson Hole, everyone made moves and cuts and hikes except Powell. He's going to, what do you mean? Everyone made moves. Oh, like every other central bank? Well, yes and no. Some of them did, but like even yesterday, Australia or RBC, they chose not to. Even Canada moved a little bit more again. I heard Unk say I should lock in rates before they get cut. Should I increase of SCHD now or wait till it drops? What is SCHD? Is that the... Oh, this is the dividend equity ETF? I mean, this is just... It depends what's the holdings in them. So, honestly, an ETF is going to trade a little differently. I do think it'll do good, but I think you're going to get better deals by picking the right individual ones. Like I'm saying, I think Pfizer at 6%, I want to lock that in. Again, I did think Nike and a couple of other ones were really, really good. But they need to come up, but you want to lock in that high yield. I don't know what the yield is on this on average. I'm sure it's legit, but yeah, this is like 3.4. Like, I don't know. I'm not into that. That's not attractive to like lock in something. You know why? Because how long are you going to lock yourself in on this? Because if you're going to say long term, why not just buy a 10-year for 3.8? I could get 0.5% more on a bond with zero equity risk, zero price risk. So this isn't that good, but do you see what I'm saying? So what are you going to lock in? 3%? Fuck that. I'm talking like Whirlpool, lock in 7. Again, we locked in MO at 9. Now it's at 7. But even like Pfizer at 6. Because then if they cut rates and rates get cut in half around the world and then come up here, yeah, that other ETF will go up. But one of the individual names, if you get a good value, good quality, and it sticks around, and you get it at these higher yields before, that would be very good. So I just think individual names will serve. You don't have to listen. None of it's a recommendation. I'm not really saying you have to buy any of those names, but I don't think going with a dividend ETF hits the same. Because then again, I would just buy a 10-year bond because then you don't have the risk of the downside. So 10-year bond, I could lock in rate cuts and get 3.8, and then I don't have to worry about dropping 50%. So that's the crazy part. This ETF is up 50% from the peak of 2020. So that means if anything happens in those rate cuts and things get bad, you'll get your dividend yield, but then you could lose 50% of your value. So there's no way that happens with a 10-year bond. Because if you get a 10-year bond now and then they cut rates and then people panic, you're only going to make money on the face value. So you have a better chance of selling that bond out before 10 years for the full amount before even anything. Stocks have to honor the dividend when you buy it. It's not like a coupon. It's not like that. There's no honoring anything. And don't forget, any dividend can be changed. That's the risky part. A company could always cancel it. We've had our share of experience. I bought companies, and then 1 month later, they cut the dividend. Fubo is not going. No way. Well, I have that headline super duper early, but fuck. That's crazy. Oh, now it's down. Judgment temporarily blocks Disney sports streaming venture. For now, and Fubo win. So there's another headline on it. I'm like, dude, there's no way that thing's going up. Where is Sega? I'm surprised Disney's not reacting to that. Yeah, no. So the thing is, a bond is like a coupon, but a dividend, remember, company could always change it. The dividend is just the company saying, hey, we make this amount of money. You know, like MO, for example, they sell a bunch of cigarettes, and they're like, yo, we make $4 billion a quarter, you know, and here we give 98 cents a share every 3 months. They're splitting some of their profits with their shareholders. That's a dividend. Not every company offers a dividend. But some companies, as they get more mature and start generating heavy cash flow, they start to pay a dividend to share back the investment with, or the profits with investors, right? So that's how it works in logic. MO, they're going to pay you 98 cents a share. So the thing about it is that if it goes and you buy the stock, you get that 98 cents a share no matter what. So if you buy 1 share of MO, you get 98 cents shares of dividend a quarter. No matter what, and unless the company changes that. So again, it's like every year times 4, you get 392. No matter what. So what determines your percentage? How much you get, like your percent? You know how we're talking like 5%, 2%, 10%, right? That is all dependent on what you pay for the share. So how much are you paying to get that $3.92 of dividend? Are you following? Let me show you another calculator. So look, $3.92 a year, that's how much you get. Right? So if you pay $51.21, so 392 cents, if you're paying 51.21 to get that dividend, that yields 7.6%. So you have to pay $51 to get $3.92 a year of dividends. But now, if you bought the stock at $30, you're getting the same $3.92 or $3.98, sorry, or $3.92. You get the same $3.92, but now you paid $30. Now you're yielding 13%. So we could do this any which way. Give me any price. That determines your yield. You bought it at 42, you're getting 9.3. 392, you bought it at 47, you're getting 8.3. So the dividend, unless the company changes it, cancels it, raises it, lowers it, the dividend and how much one share gives in returns a year, that stays the same. The yield is determined by whatever price you buy it for. So, ta-da. But that's why some of the names we bought, it's crazy, because if you buy them low and then it keeps going, it's nuts. So, like, IRM is a wild one because I think we bought this one at like 11 or 12. Where's this piece of shit? And again, my cost basis might be weird because of all of the drip. Yeah, I think I bought it way cheaper. Yeah, we bought it at 32 and 29 over the years, though. My average has gone up to 33.89 just because of all of my drip. So I really didn't spend that much money on it. So let's just see. I bought 10 shares. 32, 26, 29.87. Divided by 10 or 20. I think like 20. I think the average should be like 30. We'll just use this one. And then I'll see how much it's giving me. But yeah, I didn't spend this much. That's the crazy part. We spent way less. So 33.89 times 12.58. So $426. Let's just say that's what we spent. And this thing brings in 71 cents a quarter. That's crazy. 71 times 4. $2.84 a share. Okay. And then we have $12.58. Let's see. But we paid $33.89. Yeah, 8.3. That's crazy. It should be a lot higher, though. But even to this day, we're still yielding 8.3%. That's because, do you get what's happening? All of our drip is raising how much? I'm going off of the average of what we paid, but I think our price is around $30, our average. So even then, 284 divided by like 30. Yeah, that's like 9.4, but we should be at like 11 or 12. Yeah, that's around where our yield was. But every time it drips and averages, it goes in there. But 284, what about 33.89? Yeah, 8.3. But here's the deal: if you go to IRM right now, this one blows my mind. This stock yields 2.66. So do you get it? Yeah, 2.66. So if you buy this stock to get the same, do you get what I'm showing you? To get the same $2.80 of dividend, you have to pay $107 a share. That's the current price today. But based on when I got it, even my current portfolio, I'm getting paid out 8%. Because I only paid $33 to get the same $284 a year. That's how you're following? So that's with every dividend name. That's why when you buy them early and you hold and compound even, it gets better and better and better, because now I'm getting the same $3 a year of free money per share, but I got it for way less than what you'd have to pay to get that same, profit return. So yeah, the Facebook's another example. I'll show you that one, Meta. Jeez. That's crazy. Meta, 50 cents. So Meta's dividend is 50 times 4. That's like what, $2? So yeah, Meta pays $2 a year per share. So look. Are you ready for this? So Meta, one share of Meta pays out $2 a year in dividend. It's pretty funny, I know. So you had to buy one share of Meta, $529 a share. So look at your dividend yield. That means you are making 1/3%. Literally 0.38 is your return a year. Yeah, you could retire on that. This is fire. This is reverse fire. This is ICE. This is the ICE strategy. This stands for I'm a crackhead every day. ICE, ICE. So that 0 days and you're like, I do dividends, Josh. Yeah. So, again, why is it such a low yield? Because the stock pays out $2 a year. Again, unless Mark Zuckerberg changes that, Facebook will always pay $2 a year per share. So that's your dividend return, no matter what. So to get that $2 and to be entitled to it, you have to pay $5.29 a share. But again, what you pay for it, that's what makes you the big bucks. Because look at my price on Meta, $93.94. It's lower on the other account, but still, we'll use that one. So now, let's do it again. Same $2 of dividend. I get the same $2 of dividend per share of Facebook, but instead of paying $500, I already bought this at $93.94. So divide that by $93.94. And now what do you notice? Yeah. Isn't that crazy? 2%. 2.1 actually, yeah. So that's pretty nuts. So think about it. We're getting paid 2.1% dividend return on our Facebook shares. So that yield is determined by what we paid for it. So if you buy the shares of Meta today to get that same $2 a year, you're yielding 1/3%. But since we bought it at $93, our shares give us the same $2, but we're yielding now 2.1%. So dividends stay the same. What you yield is determined on the cost. But this is exactly why I tell you guys the drip. Because over time, as these stocks keep going up and up and up, and you buy them cheaper and reinvest, before you know it, again, as the dividend yields grow, you're going to be making well more than even what it's showing. So that's why like people get really rich in the long term. That's why some of these old dudes, they kicking it and caking it. Again, like JP Morgan, bro, I'm getting 4 or 5% on that when that thing pays out 2-1. That's why they also say the longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. Because a lot of people, even on the dividends, they're yielding way more. Think about their break evens and all of that, especially over time. So, ta-da. Boop, 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 boop. That's the question. Yeah, no 2% day-to-day, right? Hella chill after all that craziness. And there, yeah, we talked about it earlier. We said I don't think it'll be entertaining. There'll be some good and bad from it. I think a lot of canceled transactions, and then I think you'll get another, like, depending on how it plays out, another update on that law in a couple of years probably. I think I'm going to hold TNXP over the weekend. It seems like all of, even the not monkeypox plays are holding up. But I think it's risky. Are we back up or did it go red? No, I went red again. So we are wrong for spending all on options instead of owning divvy stocks. I mean, speak for yourself. But that's why I tell you guys to have a long term. And then, like I've always said, I'd put more into the long term than not, save the 10%. And I said separate the long term. And so maybe this is all coming together, but yeah. But over time, though, the long term and the dividends, again, even like the fire stuff we talked about, like, you get the right names, bro. You get good value on there, bro. It's going to be, it should be able to pay for itself and hopefully be returning you a very, very good yield. And over time, you're going to look back and see names and be like, damn, like it's only paying 0.2, but you're making 10, 20% off of it, inshallah, habibi. Boeing and Lockheed in talks to sell United Launch Alliance to Sierra Space. Who's Sierra Space? I don't think it's publicly traded. Yeah, Boeing, and I don't know what the other one is. Yeah, and then City calls time on the trade. The Trump trade. It's privately held. To start the long term, would you buy fraction of shares? Or not? You're having trouble? No, I'd buy it. Like, what are you having trouble with? If it's too expensive, I'd buy a fraction of a share, but I think there's really good names you could start out with now that are affordable to get your hands on one share. I mean, I think right now the cheapest would probably be Pfizer, but it's still kind of a little up there. But like, I like UPS, $120. Estee Lauder, they died, 95. Whirlpool, 90. Yeah, it's like $100. Is there anything below? I mean, MPW or Ford, but I think those are a little bit more trashier. Weed stocks are coming up. Yeah, there was news on Fubo about Disney not being able to stream sports. But MO's up 30%. I feel really weird. Intel is scary, but yeah. But MO, I feel weird because I like it. You know, I'm very excited. We put a lot of money into MO. We did good on it, and I love it. I think it's such a good play, but then I'm like, I don't want to tell people to buy something that's up 30% from the last time I bought it 3 months ago. BHP pop at high. Yeah, it's on the high ticker right now. That's the question. The monkeypox helps CVS and Walgreens? No. Not unless it, like, spreads to America. Again, I still think the monkeypox... I'm not really worried about gold is going up again. But you never know. But, like, I think there's a world where maybe it does surprise everybody. But I don't think it's really a issue. I like Celsius, but it's too expensive still. A long term and have no idea. Did you watch the video on the YouTube? The old one where I sound like I haven't gone through puberty? That's a good one. It's still the same plan. You had a free stock on Robinhood. You bought O. Nice. Yeah, just buy. Bro, what do you use? Like, what do you do? What do you think will be here in 10 years? And just go for real good quality. Again, there's a lot of good value out there right now. But even then, don't be afraid to get some, like solid-ass names. MPOX. I mean, MPOX shouldn't be an issue in the States. Like I said, there's a world where maybe it does happen, but it shouldn't be. If I had $300,000 fall in my lap, what would you do with the money? If I was just starting out? I mean, call me brash, but I would get my roof fixed. I'd be like, how did that fall in my lap? I'd look up. I say, Lord, thank you, but I'd assume there was a leak. So I'd use that money to fix the roof. And then I'd sit on the other $270,000 for at least a month before I ask Josh what happens next. I don't think he expected that answer. He's like, darn it, that's creative. But that's the question.
2 million units iPhone shipments in the December quarter, but above in the March and June quarter of 2025. We have that cycle pushed out a little bit simply because we think the Apple Intelligence rollout will be a bit later than we previously thought.
Were you surprised when you heard that Berkshire cut the stake in half?
I wasn't. Warren Buffett is obviously a legendary investor. He's up 10x on his Apple position. He bought it around 26.
Maybe if you want to sell NVIDIA, you can sell it now, and then this will probably either be the best time or it's going to have the pre-earnings pump. Can we look up flights coming in from Africa or the breakout areas? Yeah, but I really don't. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be a worry. Like, I just think, especially with the World Health Organization, I don't know. And again, it is a very, like, it's not like a virus that spreads like that. Like, you got to, unless you're going to fuck everybody on that plane, I don't think it's going to, it's not really a worry. And I don't know. It's a weird disease. And then again, just our history with smallpox and shit like that, it's not as scary. I do remember that part in 28 days later. Kids transmit everything. again, unless they hang it out with Drake or Diddy, I don't think it's an issue. Again, it's a very weird disease. Like I'm saying, it's not because it can spread other ways, but it has to it has to be like real direct contact. I don't think in a normal plane situation that you're going to encounter that. And then again, there should be more safety stuff already, even from there. Like again, just even basic contaminant controls can go a long way. Again, especially if you're not being intimate with people. That's the question. Diddy Pox, Cardinal Health on the high. And SPY chilling. They started with COVID in the wastewater. Man, COVID started, we were watching videos in other countries months in advance. So listen, how about this? If they get monkeypox in China or India, then I'd be worried. Then I'll be like, okay, we're fucked. That's it. You Xi Jinping, you show me it around there, then I'd get worried. But until then, I don't think it's going to be an issue. No joke. I believe you saw someone with Mpox at the store. Dude, it was probably Supreme Patty, and he just had acne. So it's not that serious. So don't worry. Don't worry yet. We'll see if we get news. I know, Supreme Patty caught a stray. I'm sorry, bro. I don't think Yellen, I don't know if we got that refunding. I know they found it in the sewage stuff, but I mean, again, you guys don't remember, there was cases of monkeypox in the States. We've been through this. That's why I'm like, it's kind of weird. Hedge funds turn net long on the yen for the first time since 2021. That's contradicting. Interesting. Maybe that's why it's up. Because again, remember, people were saying the carry trade is coming back. 30-40% of the yen is getting shorted again. But now they're saying it's the first time they've gone net long on hedge funds since 2021. But yeah, like I was saying, Mpox, like you guys don't remember in 2022, the first time you heard about it, it was like, it was everywhere. Like people were dying or they didn't die, but they got it in the United States. You guys don't remember that? Remember we looked up pictures of it too? Yeah, I think I showed you this one. But yeah, bro, there's a bunch of articles, old ones back then. Yeah, look at this one. But this is from 2022. This is when they published it. But like, remember in May when it first started 2022, look how many countries. You know, within a month by the first spread, it hit 30 countries. And then it was like under 1,000 cases. That's the crazy part. Right now, it's happening a lot more in Africa. The numbers in Africa are huge. You know what I'm saying? But remember, it was in 2022. So you've already had this happen. And then this has already occurred a couple years ago, and then it calmed down. And then, because again, it was very hard to spread. This wasn't, people call it whatever you want. Like, you know, can it spread through touching? Yes. but it's more so likely like you have to be intimate or fluid swapping or active open wound to an active lesion. You know what I'm saying? Like it's, and again, this is what it looks like. If you don't want to look at this, turn away. But I mean, this is, it's like, unless you're like, if you see the wounds and you're touching people's wounds, you see what I'm saying? You have to like interact with it, but it's not, we didn't hear too much. Again, in Africa, in places with low sanitation, they're getting it for other reasons and it's spreading. But again, here it's not like we're, you're not getting in the same way. I think smallpox is easier to transmit. But, and again, too, that's the whole point. This is a variant of smallpox. It's a pox, so that's like, we're not as scared of those because we've dealt with them for a very, very long time. Again, the first case of smallpox was 1949, according to the CDC. Smallpox was wiped out by the 80s and now is no longer found naturally in the world, but samples are kept in labs. So yeah, we have almost 100 years of history with smallpox, 25 shy. It's worse than chicken pox. I mean, I think it could kill you. So that's the difference. Like it has much more grave consequences. How does it transfer to humans? I think you know the answer. I think you just want me to, I think you want to hear me say booty hole. So you could go look up the CDC. They talk, but like I said, it's mostly, you got to really, really be intimate or more often than not to transfer it. But like I said, I mean, there's a lot to it. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Bro, you guys know it's Power Hour. There's only 22 minutes. What a day. What a crazy week to do nothing on Friday. But I feel like last Friday we did nothing too. 20 minutes. Nice. Today was fun. I had fun. I hope you had fun. I'm excited to get a good game of 2K in. You know what I'm saying? Another day in the books. Oh, yeah, Bible study today. It does. I do want to tan. It sucks. I want to go in my back. I could put on my glasses in my back, but then you'll see where I live. Cause I got a nice view, bro. But then you're gonna know it's too iconic. I can't expose because I just want to go lay in the sun right now, bro. That's what I've been doing after this stream. I go in, I eat, and I get on the phone. And then once I'm done with the phone, I take the weights out and I just sit outside, bro. And I walk around outside and I lift. And it's so nice. Bro, I'm looking good. I'm not even like, I'm like not pale anymore, bro. I'm getting back to my natural Middle Eastern color. It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. Finally, bro. You have no idea. That's it. I'm no longer pale. I'm no longer clear. What? Hearing Vance plane emergency landing due to door seal? Why does this sound eerily familiar? Who was it? Didn't we get that not too long ago? No, wasn't there somebody, remember? No, not Boeing. It was a politician or someone's plane, and they said that. I think it was Vance. Was it Trump? I don't think it was. Yeah, Trump forced to carrying J.D. Vance return to airport after mid-flight scare. There's not much on it, but yeah. Interesting. Let's see. That's developing now. Was it Trump? Yeah, they call it Trump Force. Trump Force 1. Vance Boeing doors open mid-flight. It was all over the news now. I see Fubo on...
bit more. And Chris, maybe you can just set the scene for us as to how we got here, because I know in the past...
I know, it's horrible what they're doing with these Boeing planes. I know. Can you believe it? These guys, Boeing, was a great American company. Now, I don't know. Now the UK, Airbus taking our jobs, taking our planes. They're selling all the orders, all the planes. I know, it's a shame. Fake news media, they won't tell you. They won't tell you. You've been golfing and you've been getting your Arab tan? Wow. Maybe I should golf. I like it. It sucks. I get really hot. I sweat really easy. Dude, lifting in the sun is hard. But it's kind of good. I've never sweat like that lifting in my life. But it's worth it. But yeah, we'll have a Bible study, but I do want to go outside. I don't know. Maybe I can move the maybe I could just take the mic. I'll just take the mic and just sit outside. I think it'll fit. I have a very long wire. You work on playing, it happens all the time. We just see it more on the news because of the media. Oh, no way. Spy butterflies. Yeah, I looked at one today. They weren't cheap, though. That's my only problem. You have to pay 1 cent for a broken butterfly, and then the only one you could do is September 20th. Otherwise, they won't let it break $1 at a time. And my price for the butterfly, I think $500, $497, anywhere in between there. I think that's a good test price in the next month or two. Otherwise, $472 on the spy. But you can't go that far out on a broken butterfly. They literally won't let you. They're scammers, bro. They know. Ever since we hit that one butterfly, they stopped offering that many strike prices that far in advance. So that's why now if I go down to $470, it only goes $5 at a time. So you can't do that play how we did it with $1 extra and got it for free. Because if you can't do it, but you have to put up way more capital because that extra $5 strike price. No last minute plays, not unless I want to sell anything. Yeah, they're doing that news again. You didn't sold the 20K account? What do you mean? I'm still in. I think I'm gonna hold TNXP. It's risky though. Kind of down. You would sell 20K account for cash? That's not what I said, dude. All right, man. I'm running out of patience with you too, buddy. Okay? So, you know, what do you say? The last TLT, put all your money in and this and that. No. So the 20K account is the YouTube account, the long term. That I'm never going to sell it. I was talking about selling other names on my trading account to get cash because I did want to do that prior. About a month or two ago, I already started selling, and I had some other names like old ones like Roblo. I sold out today. I sold out the Chewy shares. I still have Intel, MPW, Baidu, and a couple of others, those ones. So I made a little bit more movement today, but I think I'm going to chill. And then again, in even one of my accounts, my TD Ameritrade account I only have Baidu in it now and ZQ. That's it. And then, but that's a different account than my long term. The long term I'm never going to sell. That's why I was saying, like, come on, don't play me like that. But like this account, this YouTube account for like long term, and even the big one, I mean, even this one here, I have no intentions to sell this. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it's like, so don't ever, you don't need to ever confuse that. And that's like the beauty of it is that you can. But yeah, I made other moves. I sold out of Roblo today, and I sold out of Chewy. And then remember, about a month and a half, 2 months ago, I got to check the date, but I already was going cash before any of this. So I'm using this little bounce to finalize it. I think I'm going to hold the Intel, and I think the MPW and Baidu, and then everything else, I could get rid of it today. Oh, and Vanny. See, and then that's it. But then before I know it, I'm going to be in like 5 other things. Stomping in my Trump false womb. All the chains after. It doesn't have any $1. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's fucked. Ever since we did that, they have never offered those again. JD's ripping and sitting. What's this, bro? I guess 10-minute rig. JD, pretty decent pop. Anything for long term? No, just to have cash. So I'll either trade with it or put it in bill as I do nothing. That's it. I just don't want to. I mean, I could put it to longer term stuff, but I already have a long term. But any like I said, I don't like the short term at all. More and more, I get more and more turned off by it pretty much every day, every week. And then more and more, I do like the long term, but I'm still gonna trade and have a trading account. But I just don't. I'm good. I'm liking where I'm at. I made gains back. I did good now. I'm looking good for the year. So that's it. I'm just kind of taking off early, and I don't want to fuck it up and make sure that I only play specific plays and then long term. But I'm not going to put the trading account money into the long term. Fuck that. I'll have both. Big numbers. I mean, there's going to be the Bank of Japan, but really up until now, Jackson Hole, August 23, that'll be it. You have no long term and it feels wrong, but I'm trusting the process. Sir, respectfully, what fucking process? What do you mean I'm trusting the process? You meant short? Oh, you don't have a short term? You only have a long term? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. If you had a short term, no short term, I could see that. But I was like, what do you mean you're fucking trusting the process if you don't have a long term? What do you mean? What the fuck are you saying? I laughed right away. I was like, what do you, man, I was like, I've heard some dumb shit, but that one, I'm like, what do you mean trust the process of no long term? What are you even saying right now, homie? Are you still with your lady? I am, but in the course of the years I've known you, Nick, you've asked me that a lot. So, like, just, like, ask me out already, bro. It's okay. Just if I shoot your shot. You got to wait, though, in line, though. There's, like, there's a lot of people waiting. You know that. There's a lot of people waiting for the day. For the day I break up with my girl. I don't think I am, though. I don't think I am. So, but yeah, I still love her. She's great. You handle weird so well. I mean, Nick is cool, but I was just making it funny. But my mom don't know how to handle that shit. My mom, that's the thing. If you ask my mom gets weirded out. My mom loves this story. She always tells it. Because my mom gets weirded out even like when Uber drivers ask her stuff. Because my mom don't go anywhere. But like when we travel, she uses Uber, right? So like I remember we were in San Francisco. It was like my sister's graduation. And like I Ubered my mom. And my mom, she like tells this, she's like, he asked me how many kids I have, how old my children were. But my mom don't know. My mom won't even tell you that. If you ask my mom how many kids you have or where you're from, my mom thinks you're up to something. She said, no. I don't know. My mom is very private. She doesn't like dealing with people. And she thinks they're very weird, very, very weird. She's in that era of she don't trust nobody. She's always been there since I was a kid. That's it. But she always says the Uber driver and how she had to ignore him because he asked her how many kids she has and how old they are. She's like, why you want to know this? Why you need to know how many kids I have? Why you so nosy? I'm like, wow. I mean, she kind of has a point. She said, you Americans, you guys tell everybody everything. I'm like, all right, I guess. You ask her for a beating, she'll be like, why, huh? That's good. I'm glad to know you guys' mom's the same. That's good then. She goes, hatch act. Some crazy lady wouldn't let you deliver her packages because I asked if the apartment name was correct. Yeah, bro. I mean, that could have been my mom. Could have been my mom. So, I don't know. It happens. Oh, shit, bro. Day's almost over, Chattadonia. Day is almost over. Bump, 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 bump. That's crazy, man. Spy's doing on Monday. Sadly, I think that depends on whether or not we get Japan coming back or not. Japan took a break this week. Japan just didn't show up. And nobody asked any questions because everything went up. What is that? ASC on the low? Oh, JD's still going. Prep the landing for the runways. Indeed, we're getting there. We're got a little bit, but we should be getting ready. I can't believe it, man. This whole week, every day this week, before I knew it, I looked up, and the day was over. I don't know how this week really flew, but the other week, 2 weeks ago, felt long. I was like, oh my gosh. I remember it was Wednesday. It felt like Thursday. And I was like, it's only Wednesday. But now I'm like, oh my gosh, it's already Friday. And every hour this week just. But yeah. Oh, no way. It's your birthday today, Mr. Matsuno. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate the love, bro. For real. From a real one. Bay Area. Man, I appreciate you, dog. Happy birthday. Horna. Enjoy it, bro. You know you do a lot. You work a lot. You take care of those around you, bro. Enjoy a good one for you, man. You know, relax a little bit. Woosah. Oh, take it in, bro. Take it in. God is good, baby. Mitch Matsuno. My man. Yeah, bro. We love you, bro. God bless. But on that note, man, yeah, see, y'all, it's Mitch's birthday. I had to blow out your ears already, but it's going to get loud in here, Chad. We got to wrap up the day. I can't believe it's flowing by. So as my thank you to you and in celebration of Mitch's birthday, when I tell you earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers, okay? If you don't turn up like that, if loud noises scare you, if you just are sensitive in general and you need somebody to blame for your problems, I'm going to make sure you can't do that because I'm warning you that when I say earmuffs, it's going to get really loud in here, okay? So when I say earmuffs, just know that it's going to turn up. You should turn down if you are square, okay? Thank you. All right, earmuffs. Earmuffs. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. Sorry, I can't find it. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be our nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time on Sunday evening. Then we're going to be taking off Monday morning out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 85 degrees and hot. Looking like a good day unless you thought today would actually move 2% because every other day it did after breaking records on the VIX, both up and down, only to do nothing, even though nothing broke in the market. Is suspiciously hanging on for dear life. But good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you there as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. One minute! Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures, you got to wrap it up. Make up your mind. You got to take it into next week, baby. What are you going to do? You got to finalize it all and make up your mind. You have less than 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Goodbye. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Chatadonia. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not, baby. You're here right now. I need you to... Oh, wait. Hold on. I need you to show love in the chat. This gave me a lot of time. But Chad... Oh, yeah. There it is, baby. I don't care who you are. It don't matter, baby. I need it. Right now. Right now, baby. I need a good game in the chat. Let's go. GG, baby. For all, I love you all. You know that good game, baby. Everybody. You know who you are. Thank you for being here. For real. This is a GG, baby. Dap it up. Happy birthday, Mitch. Happy birthday, Chad, even if it's not your birthday. Good game. I see you, too. Everybody. That's it. No. That's it. I ain't giving you no pre-recorded thank you. I'm saying I love you. Good work, baby. You made it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. GG in the chat. Good game. Have me some fun, bitch. I'm back. I ain't done really rapping about.
Let's go. Breaking your lunch, go for layups, start dunks. I'ma say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy. My mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want.
Good week, Chad. Enjoy it. I love you. Thank you to the real ones. I love you, baby. Good game. GG. Need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. I like this one. All right, but here. Chatadonia, that's it, man. That's it. We out here. GG, baby. I love you. Thank you. That's it, man. I didn't want to give you the same one. I hope you know, just because we got a routine. You know what I'm saying? Just because we got a routine, I hope you know, man. I'm very grateful. So thank you. I hope it never gets overshadowed by the fact. I hope the familiarity does not breed contempt. So, Chad, I love you all. Thank you for being here. Wild week. We have a lot more in store, bro. It's going to be a wild August, and it already is there. So, thank you for your time. I hope you enjoyed today, the week, all of it, man. Whether you're new or old, I hope you got to learn a lot. I hope you got to learn a lot and get exposed to the markets and invest in yourself, baby. Amen. Tell them, Roy. GG, baby. So, hey, man, your youngest took her first steps. Let's go. Hey, man, she got a long term before her first steps, huh? Hey, man. So, Chatadonia, I love you all. Thank you for being here. If you got to get going. Go. Enjoy your weekend. Be at peace, okay? Relax. Like, for real, some of y'all got to really relax, bro. And you got to really believe. Oh, yeah. Don't forget about the PHILO. Some of y'all got to really get clean, too. Oh. I hope they feel me. So, Chatadonia, I love you. Thank you for your time, bro. All week, all day. Make the most of it. Enjoy your weekend. That's it, man. We out here. But, like, go enjoy, bro. No. We ain't leaving yet. Bro. It's very... PHILO hit you, bro. I hope so. Honestly, man. And again, I hope my intentions, you know, what it is. I don't know, man. Like, some people, like I've said, I don't know. I wish I cared the same way that I used to, but I don't. For some people, in the same way, like I don't have the same heart for certain things. But like, yo, I'm fully committed to those who are hungry. I don't know how to describe it. So, you know, like for real, if you want to get better off of it and you do want to make movement and you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, hell yeah, let's go. And like I said, man, just remove any doubt. And I hope you do believe and remove that spirit of unbelief or impossible. Fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? So, Chatadonia, I love you. God bless you all. We could talk about it a little bit, but amen. But that's all I have for you. Go enjoy your weekend. I will see you on Monday, God willing. You know, James Cash, baby. But I'll see you on Monday, man. God willing, okay? So enjoy it. Rest up, whether it was a good week or a bad week. Remember, all in the same boat, baby. So make the most. Relax a little bit. Get refreshed, and I'll see you on Monday. But it's Friday. The day is over. 5 days in the week, 7 hours a day. We made it, baby. But it's game time now. It's game time to relax. So go get your cloaks. We're going to chill here. If you want to hang out, hang out. If not, go ahead, do your thing. I'm going to leave. I'm going to go get my cloak. I'm going to go get me a carbo. See if I got food. I want to go tan. I want to go stand outside for a minute or two and just bask in the sun. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, bro, if you got to head out, you got to head out. I love you. Have a great weekend. And then I'll see y'all on Monday. But if you're going to stay, get ready. We'll chill for a little bit. Then we got a game of 2K. So if I got any 2K ballers out there, you better fire it up. You know what I'm saying? Fire it up. What you got for me? But, yeah, here it is. Let's run it. Let's run some Uncle, and then we'll be good. All right, I'll see you in a little bit. Go get the cloaks.
Yeah, we like this one. Got blast like Nancy, tips like Ramsey. Wish a motherfucker wouldn't, you could call me Kathy, Ashley. All these bars, I feel like Johnson Matty. Damn me, then you'll buy it later with a taffy. I ain't worried about a dip, I'm never selling. I ain't worried about a bitch unless it's yelling. Why you ticking and you talking like you did it? You was bitching, I was shopping while it's dipping. Hope you know not everybody make a lion. They some shit, but that don't make your ass a lion. Think it's cheap, but they don't know what price implying. Think it's left, but they don't ever mention timing. Bitch, I slept on, I ain't overrated. Got a lot of cribs, but I don't got a lot of payments. A lot of wishes, making shit look like inaugurations. Motherfucking selfish, how I list my occupation. Yeah, I thought this stupid shit was working. A lot of shit was moving, I ain't nervous. Bruh, it was like me before I learned it. Duh, taught about investing with a Birkin. Why? Cray like Kramer, coins like Sailor. Take you to the gym, I could probably be a trainer. Waiter, let me buy a drink for all the haters. Made that shit a double if they asked me for a favor. I don't want no trouble, so I gave it to the savior. Money out these bubbles like I was a toy maker. Word was always firm, but I never paid later. Young enough to learn, but that long-term aging. Face it, y'all could probably do a little maintenance. Those are the requirements before the bank takes it. Hope this shit inspiring, the only way to explain it. Little about environment and more about what you thinking. Thought I told you that we keep it peaceful, chill. I don't really like you cause you evil, ill. Made it off the ether, not the Sheba, real. Got a lot of stuff that I could teach you, still.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it, hey. It's 4 p.m. I have 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mentioning cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a red truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Tell me, man, can you play your position? It's a call, baby. 2020. Please, can you listen? Can you play your position? Have some faith in the vision while you all in your feelings. Everything is all chillin'. I know we all gon' get it. It's a long, long mission. Can you wait? Can you listen? All that talk you gon' miss it. Get a check, stop trippin'. Get a check, stop trippin'. Yeah. This could be a philosophy, a Descartes and a Socrates. I know the truth and fallacies. I've been the abnormality since I was probably 2 or 3. Been getting checks since puberty. The money not eluding me, but actually pursuing me. You was nothing new to me. I seen the haters foolishly try to take the cool from me, but I only conduce the peace, even under scrutiny. My politics is neutrally. Comment
common sense of humanly. Coasts and communities, I blow and spend it frugally. That sound like opportunity, like long-term health securities. To the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call. It's a call, baby. Yeah, it go 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 for the pad, 4 for the close, 5 for the crib, what you thinking at a O? 6 a lot of digits, but I always wanted more. 7 days of fast to come with cash and I can close. 8 better be great, I ain't smoking trash no more. 9's kinda fine, but it's 10's on my phone. 11 at 11, but at 12 I gotta go. Whoa, this one for the haters, got a couple for the hoes. Triple in the digits, cause I did this shit before. This feel like 05, you should probably flip a home. The race used to be 6, I ain't tripping about the loans. 7 years of feasting, 7 years of no more growth. The years ate all the profits when the future is unknown. 9 times out of 10, they talking bad shit they don't know. You sound like you 11, trying to sell me on the dose. 12 different clones, trying to sell you 13 easy steps up in the coast. If I was 14 and I learned this shit up on my own, then you could learn it with 15 megabits on your phone. Literally, dog, that's a 416. Pull up in trash suits, rolling about 100 deep. When I host a meeting, it look like we having car meets. I'm so fucking good at stocks, it makes some people stack me. Damn. Another day, another divvy. Hater still a bitch. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'ma buy the triple net. Turn the bag into a boat, off the buy, let it sit. I ain't talking drugs, I got a lot of keys. Open lots of doors, but that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king. People hella fake, they do it easy. Why you got something to say, but you ain't speaking? How you know about the play, but you ain't eating? It's a shame they can't do it before they speak it. New levels, new devils like Dante. No Kendalls, no Ellis, no Kanye's. Cause I learned a little lesson from my madre. You don't wanna gain the world and lose your soul, man. But
That's another lesson, you should know about it. Asking if I heard, bitch, I told you about it. Don't be so dramatic. You ain't Lil Wayne, making little money, but I bet you gon' feel the same. I'm still a little vain, grew a little with the pain, changed a little with the change, change of thought, change everything. Thank you, God, for the day, for the sun, for the rain, for the joy, for the pain, the divvies and the trays. Another day, another divvy, had her still a bitch. Riding through y'all city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'ma buy the triple net, turn the bag into a boat, off the buy, let it sit. I ain't talking drugs, I got a lot of keys. Open lots of doors, but that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king. That's how we take them. Hey man, it's a cup. I don't even know, bro. Should be wise. Yeah, they hold them Bibles like they Hitler. And Biden still dismissed it, and I still trying to sell you. The vets come home and fought their wars at night. Forgot the people lost in every single one them Boeing flights. He right, this really is about the blacks and whites. The darkness and the light, the goods and evils, pick your fight. The difference this time is we actually looking weak. We making moves before we think. It's not a movement if you sink. Before you shoot me, let me tell you something. I don't care about the message, just don't do it dumb. And don't forget, every man is always wanting and he's scared of some. And if you hurt the innocent, then you just like them. So can we conversate? Bring solutions that don't confiscate. Own up if we violate. So if they tell you that they sorry, then you can't complain. And yeah, they'll use you cause it's good views, then throw lots of money at your pain. Whatever you decide, I'll ride, but no, I take my time. So you can't wait on me, that's fine, I know you got your life. Just know I'm watching and I strike it when my time is right. The fruit is always bitter if you pull before it's ripe. So tell me what we doing, I stay standing if they shooting. Enough about problems, toss solutions. Don't bandwagon, make a movement, otherwise you just diluted. This about dollars, not pollution, or some shit they attach it to it. Stop the talking, show improvement. But I ain't trying to judge, I sat at home and did me none. Made $200,000 while people scared about their lungs. Not flexing, but the money is the moral of the story. Every story need a publisher, and that's what starts the horror. I ain't got a chorus, I just list some problems back because the problems keep occurring. Like the walls we built in Berlin, how we still got starving children. Think the problem starts with learning, but the margins are the burden. We should teach instead of kill them. Come with peace and don't condemn them. Show them that there's more to living. Maybe we would come out different, but there's people stuck in prison on sins that could be forgiven, or where legal if said different. That's the problem with the system, y'all ain't feel me. And the damn vote won't fix the fucking issue unless you teach them about the governments and representative systems in the districts, the effects of the consensus, how they monetize dimensions for political agendas. Y'all ain't want that shit. Some of y'all just wanna rob some shit, pressure me to talk some shit. Now people think that's all it is, perverted with the politics, witch hunts and abolishments, remnants in the chloroquine. Everybody's dumb as shit. Man, you ain't never seen anything like this. It's a power pull called Howard Schultz. I think I need some coffee quick. You don't like me, hop off my dick. I know it's sounding ominous. The market's drop apocalypse, but I'm just using common sense. The same thing happened once before. I'm talking 1930.
My bad, I stepped away on that one. I stepped away right before. I was going to play that one and come back, and I said, oh, crap. But then I said, oh, man, hold on. We out here, baby. The Jackson Hole called Powell Pope. No, that one. But Chattadonia. Chattadonia. What's going on, man? We did it. We made it to the weekend, baby. That's it. I was going to tell, what do you think I just did right now? So I thought my girlfriend was going to be here. She wasn't here. And then she came. Then she came right in on that last song. That's why I was like, oh, shit. And then, but what do you think I did before? I didn't poop. I want to poop, though. I kind of felt like I needed to poop. No, man. Oh, close. You guys are close, yeah. I went and I watered plants. My girlfriend has some plants. So no. I went out, bro. I went out. I took off all my clothes. I don't know if there's too much details for you guys. And I went. I watered the plants. No, I watered the plant. I got a tan already. That's it. You have no idea, bro. That's great. I'm feeling this is amazing. I've never really done this. I've never like been outside in the sun and then came back to the market. It's crazy. It's closed. Yeah, it was a naked lizard man to some people. And thankfully, they can't see me. I don't think I have any, like, I could see other people, but they're too far to see me. It's a weird concept, but yeah, but I'm good. I'm safe up there. But yeah, I'm sure in maybe someplace they're like, damn, that was a naked lizard. That's crazy. Not Mark Zuckerberg. You're fine. It was great, bro. Did I melt? No. I felt good. I feel great right now. I'm like, beautiful, bro. It was beautiful. No bare feet. No, I wore slippers. It's hot. It's hot, bro. It's hot. Watered the plants and got a tan while watering the plants. That's it. Just stayed out. It's sunny. It's just straight sun out there. Just pure sun. That's some vitamin D, bro. It's great, bro. So, anyways, but that being said, what did you guys do? If you were chilling here, what do you got for the weekend, baby? We made it through a wild historical week. My goodness. But what do we got planned, baby? What do we have planned for the weekend? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Pull-ups. Wow, that'd be nice, actually. I'm kind of down. Quiet house hunting. That's good. At the beach right now, or are you going to be at the beach? That's nice to get a tan, baby. I love the beach. Big beach and hit legs. Oh, man, good luck. Do Bavarian split squats if you got it like that. Headed to Pensacola for vacay. I heard it's nice out there, actually. I've heard good things about Pensacola. Live watch list. Now we about to do live 2K list. What? Worshipping the sun in SoCal. That seems a little hedonistic. Okay, that's go. You're right. You're at the beach. You got the coat and the beach at the same time. The Woodward Dream Cruise this weekend. Shout out to Metro Detroit chat. What's that? That sounds fun. What's a Woodward Dream Cruise? Gym time design. Grill some steaks, some hockey. What do you mean? What's gym time design? You gonna make a design for them, or are you designing a gym? Cousin's first baby shower. Wow. Tell him congrats. Fabulous week. FABOLOUS. It's a nice beach in Pensacola. It's 20 minutes from your house. What? I thought you live in Kentucky. You got a beach house in Florida? The fuck, man? That's wild. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it, Mr. Cash. Oh, Jim then got some design. Oh. I was like, is that a company or are you designing a gym? But that makes sense as mutually exclusive activities. It's a big car cruise in Michigan. Oh, what? A car cruise? That sounds great. No, you didn't miss the 2K game. No, the 2K Olympics have not started yet. We're going to do an opening ceremony, but we got to hold on. I need to get the body paint, and then I'm going to take my clothes off. But we'll do the opening ceremony. I got to get some upside-down crosses and find out how to offend as many conservative people as possible, and then we're going to do the game of 2K that you came to watch. So, yeah. But, yeah, so I still got that in store. Oh, you're out? Why? That's crazy. 90 days sobriety? No way. Then that's great. I think today's message might have hit then. Good for you. And that's, I don't know. I think I like it, man. I like it. I think a lot of people, the simplicity of cleaning some things up might go a long way. What do we do? I was just making a joke. Wife came home, so you chill before. Weekend is straight chill mode. Nice. 50 miles on the bike this weekend? Jeez. I like biking, though. Biking miles are good. Watch the work and watch the UFC fight. Enjoy some fan. Maybe Deadpool. I saw Deadpool with my girl last week. It was good. It was, good, but it wasn't I don't know. I have a hot take. Hot take on Deadpool. Because I love Deadpool. It's one of my favorites. But, like, nothing hits the same as Deadpool for the first time. You know? That's it. I don't know. I feel like I remember my first time ever seeing Deadpool. I was like, dude, this is great. And, like, even the second one, but, like, I don't know. But I still liked it, but it wasn't like the first one. I don't know. It didn't give me that. Yalla. Yatik Elf Alfi? What is that? Yatik Elf Afi? أنا بحبك أنا مش عارف أنا مش بعرف أنت بكلم. Deadpool. Did they try too hard? No, it's just different. Like, it's just not the same. Like, I don't know. It's a little different. Go easy. Houston this weekend. H-Town. Be safe out there. Can I get my thoughts on what? On Deadpool? Also, the new Alien movie. I didn't see that. Did I see your old comments? Maybe. But you know, if I check, it hurts your credit, right? That's how everybody knows that. Do I like Kick-Ass? Yeah, the superhero. I like Deadpool more. Let's see. I'm going to look at that one, Jose. I mean, worst case, she just bought it. Do you know why she wants to sell so soon? So this one, we probably could partner up with her. Yeah, why did she want to sell it, though? Because it looks like she just bought it for 1.8. She's basing her price on the potential. You didn't know that? Yeah, go look at the sales history. So she just bought it in 2022 for 1.8. She's listing it at 25. That's a 38% increase. But why? And that's so... I don't know. I think you're better off listing it for her, and you could, because that's a big commission for you, and you could let her know, or you let her know we partner up on it and we could split it and try to, like make it nice and cash out the value. Otherwise, they just bought this for nothing. She got turned off to what? To the flip idea, or you listing it? Don't you know, partner up. You got to partner up. Me listing. Why? Say, come on. It's new. Because no prior sales. Say, even better. Call her back. Say, really. Say, I have mentors. And I know, like, it's big. But, like, I mean, think about it. Would you rather have a hungry individual? I'll do everything for this. Or you could go hire someone who's not even going to care. And just let her know. Say, at least we could list it. And with the new California listing thing, like, you guys can agree on a commission beforehand. Otherwise, you could tell her, you have an investor. I mean, I'm not going to pay 2.5 for that. She's high. I want to know where she gets her weed from, but I don't want to buy her house because 2.5 in that area, and that, like, after everything she just did, I don't think it's going to comp out. I got to look a little bit more, but yeah, no, the house next to her even sold for 1.7. Oh, she's fucked 3 months ago. So literally, I don't know if it has the same acreage, but you could let her know. You could say, like, we'll pay 1.8, maybe what she paid, but I don't even know. Yeah. I think go for the listing, or tell her that your investor will put in money and is down to flip it. She gave you the commission objection. Like, what do you mean? Like, she doesn't want to pay the commission? Ask her what she wants to pay. I think you should do it just to get your name on it. I think you should still make money don't but try to lowball it a little bit because, again, $2 million house, you'll still do good, but then you'll probably get another lead from it. You got 10 coworkers started on a stock simulation to teach them about the market. Let's go, baby. Why not just throw them into tell them $50, $100 long term. But that's exciting. It's a good start. I'll call her. But play the card. Say, listen, I know I'm new, but say I'm going to work harder than think about it. I'll do anything. You let her know. Say, I want the listing. And think about it. Do you want somebody who doesn't, who this is their 50th or they have 5 other ones? I'll do everything. Because again, say you already sent it to an investor and talked to them, but I mean, they see the price history, looking at the area. You literally have the house next door just sold for 1.8 in May of this year, So, I mean, say you have people who'd be down a partner, but just say, let me list it and I'll see. And I could get it out there and I could help you and do all this work, and you guys can agree on a listing price and commission before anything. I don't know. You could tell her she has more. Make it where she has more to gain than lose, and that's it. Tell her you get what you pay for. Always worked. I was doing buyer agent commissions and so forth. Yeah. That's even then though. I think if this is a high ticket one, I think you get in the door on this, and you could do it. But I mean, even then though, in reality, you do get what you pay for. So because at this point, I think he'll get more of either get paid off this deal, but more likely to run into another lead off of it. Because think about it. I think your real bigger focus would be try to turn something into this one. But that'd be a good one. Shoot the shot. See what happens. BHP accepts wage offer. What is this, man? Stock news after. That's good, though. My bad, though. What else we got for the weekend? We already got real estate deals. Anything else? Or do we got to get the opening ceremony at 2K started? I got to set this up. All right. Am I getting 2K25? I don't know. I don't know yet. I thought I was, but I think I could use the opportunity to chill out. Because if I don't get the new game, I'll get tired of the old one. But also, too, I want the 2K guys to give me my logo. So if they're not going to give me my logo, fuck them. I'm too good at the game to not have a logo. You know what I'm saying? I'm too good at it. You have no idea, bro. Y'all don't know, bro. I've been out there, bro. I've been out there. Oh, I was gonna post the LT on my Instagram. Do you follow my Instagram? I'll post the video. I'm gonna post the video with all the value plays. No, not the Biden logo. The It was like a 2K logo or like a microphone logo. They give it to certain people, and certain influencers in the game, they have logos. They get a special logo. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I want a special logo. Because not only am I me, I'm ill at the game, bro. They playing with me, bro. EA Sports. It's in the game. I'm in the game like EA. Ooh. How did I meet that guy? Who? The 2K guy or the house we're talking about? I don't like the park. I hate I only play the rec, dude. Cuz want to drop by. No worries, bro. How you living? I'm opening. Hold on. Do 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 do. Woo! We really out here. Look at that Biden jersey. They don't know about it. Take Two has 40 games in the works. I mean, they always have like a army of games, but all that matters is GTA and 2K. But they spend too much. I don't know how they've been robbing all these kids with 2K and microtransactions, and they reporting a fucking net loss. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. All right, is anybody going to play or no? What do we got? Oh, the 2K guy? He just showed up on stream. That's it. I don't know. I've never met him in my life. He just was on the YouTube stream one day, and he was like, oh, I work for 2K. And I was like, bullshit. You know? I was like, that's cool. But then I said, email me. And then he emailed me from a 2K email. And I was like, oh, shit. He actually works at 2K. But he playing I don't know. He just work in the office. You know, he don't got it like that. You'll be, all right, add me if you're going to be the big man. Let's go. Are you going to get on now or what? Thank you for everything, bro. I don't think enough people vocalize their gratefulness. I mean, we get a lot of love, baby. The chat is great, bro. We just got to clear it out. We've been chattative tightening, but all is well, bro. And God is good, man. So, amen. I appreciate that. Why is your character named as Biden? Why not? I think it's hilarious. His name is Joseph Biden. You don't think that's great? Number 46. I even had a big white guy. His name is Biden too, but it's hilarious because then like when I foul people, it says fouled by Joe Biden. Or if I block, imagine just getting like literally. I played Paul George, so imagine Paul George, the basketball player. I matched up against him and I shit on him, and then as I shit on him, it says Joe Biden. I think that's just hilarious. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a great one. Comp Asian 2K. That's okay. I think that probably makes sense. I'm assuming you're Vin Tai Nguyen, yeah? Okay. La 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 la. Say who that girl? Oh, Jake from State Farm. What up, Twitch? Oh, and Tiara. Yalla. Well, thank you, my after hours people, while I play 2K. Yeah, we still live. How many people have I met from the chat face to face? I think like a solid 100. You're at work? Oh, so you just added me for no reason? You just had me wait here, added me? That's crazy, bro. You fucking, dude, that's like, that reminds me of a story. I tell you, bro, this happened like, this was like a year or two ago, bro. This was the funniest shit I laughed. I was like, this is the funniest thing I've ever been through. I was at a car dealer. This was like when the peak of like post-COVID premium. And I was going to buy another car, but like I just wanted to see what was up. And I told the guy, I was like, listen, I won't pay a premium. I was like, listen, I will not pay a premium. And he's like, yeah, that's cool. I'm like, all right, word. I was like, so if I come in, I'll look at the car and I'm down. I'm like, I'm not, like, I said, please, man, just don't waste your time or mine. Like, I'm not. And he's like, dude, no, of course, like, no premium. I said, if you're in the area, come by. Let's do it. I was like, no premium. He's like, yeah, no premium. I'm like, all right, word. So I go in, bro. Talk to this guy for like 10 minutes. Look at the car. We start talking, running number. I'm like, all right, man. I'm like, fuck it. Let's do it. And he's like, yeah. Then he introduces me to the general manager. He's like, yeah, let's go. He's like, here, let's go drive it. I'm like, I don't need to. But he's like, no, let's go. I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm like, this is starting to feel weird. But I'm like, okay. Bro, I'm there for like 30-something minutes. And I'm telling them the whole while, I'm like, no premium, right? And they're like, yeah, no premium. Yeah. And I said, none of... Bro, long story short, we come back. He brings me this fucking paper to buy the car. And there's a $20,000 premium. I'm like, you fucking... And I'm like, bro! And I visibly like react. I'm like, come on, man. Are you serious? And I'm like, what is this? He's like, come on, we have to. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, what did I tell you this whole entire time? I was like, you're fucking... And then I realized, like, you know what it reminded me of? I'm like, this is how girls feel. You know when guys are always like, and like, you just want to try to take me home. You just want to have sex. That's all you want. No. And they're like, no, I don't. No, I don't. No. That's how I felt. I felt very violated because I'm like, this guy lied to me so blatantly and so just like in my face, just told me everything I wanted to hear. Up every stage, like, no, don't worry. No, yeah, I'm not like that. No, fuck yeah. Oh, that's awful. And then just till I'm like, really? I was like, yo, this is crazy, bro. I be bored. Oh, shit. Black plate, diming inside out, and then, oh, fuck. Nah, fuck this. Stock traders play 2K. Nah, man, just me. Just me, bro. Just me. But they may start doing it if I do it enough. But still, yeah, man, I like video games. That's what you made me feel like, though, Vi. That's what you just did to me. You made me wait. You're like, yeah, add me, Joe. I'll be your big man. Yeah, wait in the lobby, bro. And I know I win, bro. I have I've been losing though, low key, bro. I lost I lost 7 in a row. Oh, I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you, bro. Are you ready? I don't know if I should tell you, actually. It was humbling, actually. Very, very humbling. Very humbling. Bro, I fell back down to a silver plate. You guys imagine all that shit I talk? Dude, it was bad. Because, dude, I lost 1 game. And then 2 games in a row, I got kicked out. Yeah, so when you quit, they penalize you even more. And I don't know. My internet just shut off twice, like back to back. And then I lost the next game I got into, bro. I went from purple to, I was quitting. And then, bro, I went down to silver. Oh, dude, it was cold out there, bro. It was cold out there. And then, yeah, I got back up. But I had a big losing streak. No, 2K on Switch, it won't work. My nephew has it on Switch. I was trying to get him on. But it's a different, rec lobby. It's awful trying to get back, bro. Because it was, it was challenging. Because I got back to purple, but, it was, you get matched up with worse teammates. Nobody wants to play with you. Nobody passes you the fucking ball, bro. Dude, it was brutal. It was so, but then again, I'm a half decent basketball player at this, not in real life. That's why it's a video game. But oh, dude, we got back. But dude, it was rough. I feel bad for all. But then again, this is why I've talked so much shit on the lower plates. But nah, bro, it's crazy. It is fun. It's a lot of fun when someone knows how to play. It sucks with randoms because they're bad. If they're bad, it's just a waste of 20, 30 minutes. But if you play against good people and you have good teammates, it feels like a real basketball game. It's not fully sim. It's not like a simulation. It's definitely more arcadey. But, yeah. But my goodness. Welcome to the G League. Dude, that's what it felt like, dude. It was awful. I got relegated, and it's not okay. Like, purple plate, gold at the very least. But, dude, once you go back to silver, oh, they don't fucking love you no more, bro. They don't respect you. Nothing. Like, even at purple, you demand respect at purple, but even on purple, it's just like being rich in real life. You get the people who just hate on you instantly. Like, I've had people who just try to sell me because I'm purple. You go in there, and they're like, you ain't that good. And then they'll do really bad, and they're like, see, you suck. And I'm like, yeah, because you fucking took 32 shots and gave me 5 at the buzzard. And yeah, of course. And then if you match, you'll get matched up against the monster. No, that's what happened, bro. I would be at silver plate. I get matched up with like half shitty teammates, and then they think I'm shitty. And then we going up against 3 purples and 2 golds. It was bullshit, bro. It's me, and I got the Looney Tunes. Why is this taking so long? Do you guys see this? 2 golds and a purple. I kind of want to back out, but literally I've been chatting with y'all this whole time. We ain't even playing, bro. Smoke Marley, Mom of You, and Blitz King. 3-level threat. He looks big though. This looks like a big man team. 2K community. 2K community is very toxic. I told you. I did it live on stream before, and I just started. All I did was say 2 things. Fuck. Should I back out or not, Chad? He might sell us. Watch. The white kid with the shoes, with the red shoes. He's a black plate. Yeah, he's out. I'm out. Fuck that. Fuck yeah. You see that? Look at that. We all left. Nope, it don't matter. Nope. The other gold left. Nope, the other gold left. That's it. Once he dropped off, we out, bro. We out, bro. Yep. That was a shitty investment. Like, let it ride. No, bro. You can't take that risk. Black plates. I'm telling you, it's not worth it, bro. Especially, it's letting me back out of games, too. It's not locking me in. So if I could back out, I'm going to keep backing out until I get a damn purple plate team. Fuck that. You think I want to start off my weekend getting sold? Not the shoes. It's just something about it. I feel like if you, like that color of the plate, it shows how many wins you have. But then, like, based on how people, like, dress up, I just know. So, like, usually if you're a black plate and you got red shoes and, like, red hair, you're going to sell the fuck out of me every time. You're not going to pass the ball. You're not going to play. Look at that. Big money, big money, big money. All right, let me get, I'm going to go pee. Ripping. I hope this should be good. Even if we get one more off, fuck. I'm down. We could do 1 black plate. You give me 1 gold, 1 more purple, that's it. We win. 1 more black plate, this is going to get precarious, to say the least. Let's go, baby. Oh, wow. Purple on purple. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Now we got a game, bro. Do you see this? Oh, shit, bro. All right, this guy could shoot. He kind of dunked. Oh, dude, this is purple on purple, bro. Uh-oh. We got the black plate. That's the first song you ever downloaded? No way. That's crazy. I remember I was going down, down, bad. I was very young listening to that. My guy can shoot. I got to bodyguard him. What? Oh, our purple plates aren't starting off good. Jeez. That was a backcourt violation, bro. Backcourt. Okay. There you go, AI. There you go. It's good, though. We in here. We in here. I gotta play some good D, bro. There you go. Good shit. Make up for that. Oh, there you go. Easy, easy bucket. Easy bucket. That was a weird-ass shot for a wide-open-ass play. Give me that. Everywhere. Oh. Wow. I thought I lost that. I was like, damn, he just ripped me. That went for all about to get hyped. That was hyped to humble real quick. Fuck. Transition. I got hyped to humble twice there, bro. Fuck, man. Nice steal, but bad. That's it. I turned it over right away. That's good, though. Once I get my first steal, though, that's it. I got to strike fear into their hearts. You'll see, I'm not really playing NBA, bro. I treat this shit like Madden. I'm a cornerback, bro. I'm a cornerback. Hit me. Hit that AI. We don't really have a point guard. Like, no one's hitting the cuts and shit. That's our only problem. We don't have like a ball. 'Cause I'm not that guy. I catch and shoot. Look. It's a good game, though. We need to get breaks and shit. 1 point. It's a good team. Give me that. Jeez, all the way. Thank you. I'm told you, once I strike fear, I'm gonna fuck this point guard up. You give me 2 steals in the first quarter, you're mine. Oh, bold. Outlet, 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 outlet. Too late. All the way, AI. Oh, man. They're good, bro. Let's go run. We're doing good. 2-point game, bro. It's going to be a close one. I could already tell. Unless we need to pull away on like fast breaks and shit. We need them missing, and we need to be hitting. Wow, AI? AI! In his grill! In his fucking grill! Stop it. That AI is fucking ridiculous. Oh. That was a good lick back right there, though. What the fuck? He said, nah, I'm pulling that. Hit that. I was there for the board. I want another steal, bro. Oh, he passed that. That was mine. You know he wanted it. I know he wanted that cut. I saw it. Fuck out of here. Look at this. 13 points in the first quarter. This is the fucking WNBA. This ain't 2K. Damn, we gotta guard him. Got him. Oh! No, slightly early, my ass. Oh, he didn't switch. He didn't shoot. Give me a 3. They scammed me on that other shot. How is that? I just don't jump for nothing. That's off. Corner. Oh, you had me, baby boy. There we go. Tie this bitch up. What are you gonna do? Oh, big guy's bold. No! Oh, man, I was like, that should have been us. This guy trying to back me down? I just got lucky. I can't help out. Every time I go to help out, that guy's direct passing to my guy. He knows. That's a good point guard. We're playing a good-ass PG. Oh, AI, board that shit. There you go. You're better than that. You're better than that, AI. That should have been a steal. That was RPG. We have like a ghetto PG. You see that play? Like it worked, but it just looked. Block his ass. Wow. You see, he's just pulling up on motherfuckers like that. I'm here, baby. I can do layups. Steal that shit. There you go. That's off. I'm there. Outlet. Let's go, baby. Fuck you. Lead. Let's go. Close them out. I was there, bro. You know it. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me! You piece of shit. See what I'm saying, bro? Oh, I didn't board that. How did I not board that? Chad, I was positioned. I did everything the right way. I did everything but take profits on that. There you go. More. Look at, I'm inside threat, baby. Look at, now you got to guard me. Now you got to guard me inside. I'm going to open it up. Oh, fuck that. Guard him. Off. Off. Outlet. Outlet. The other outlet. For a team of purples. Come on. Oh, I just jump on him and he just fucking shits on my life? Yeah, right. Good fucking ball, bro. I'm putting up points. I got momentum. Look at it. I open it up, bro. I open up the floor. You see that? No. What? What? Dog. Fucking 2K. I telegraphed that too. They let him make the pass and they let him get an and one. Bro, hit me in the fucking corner, dude. Thank God, AI. That was very BS. Fucking market makers, bro. Why weren't you guarding him? Why was... Wow. I can't believe he hit that. I did not think that was going in. I was ready. Bro, my teammates are trash. For us being a team of all purple, bro. Yeah, bro, these guys are... Even then, bro, I'm hot. Oh, there you go. He misses that, but he makes the other one in Homeboy's grill. Stop it. Stupid, dude. He airballs that one. All the way. There you go. We're down. Off. Outlet. Somebody outlet me. Too late, but I hit it. Oh, I thought I hit it. Oh, I'm out of bounds. Fuck. Our team is not good. Oh. I'm good, though. Oh, all the way. Push it. Hit that. If you don't hit that, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to fucking kill you. You should have hit me back. He's an idiot. He had a wide open three. I'll take it. Hit me. Hit me in the bucket. He hit that. Bro, come on. They should, dude. We should be up. Honestly, the other guy's not doing good. Our point guard is trash. That's the black plate. That's why. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Our point guard is the black plate. So our guy running the offense is the only one who's not good. But then again, our power forward is a D. How is Homeboy a D plus right now? What the fuck is this? Got him. Oh, was it two? Fuck me. Everyone's scoring. I was like, I could guard the point guard, but they all have 12. Everybody has 12 points except for my guy. I'm the only one stopping my team right now. If you don't hit that, you're a bitch. Thank you. Thank you, bro. They can't hear me. I muted my speakers. I'm just yelling at you guys to them. I'm just displaying my thoughts. Oh yeah, Yash is coming out. I don't know, bro. It's a good game, but like, we're really getting. I don't know why I got the best, worst teammates. That's me. I should have boarded that. I ran thinking we could get a rebound. Oh, Royalty. There you go. He's getting hot. Great way to tie it up. How are they getting so much like inside play? Like, that fool just dunking on everybody no matter what. Oh, AI in his grill. Fuck yeah, AI. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, steal that. Whose ball? Our ball. Our ball. What? I'm a menace, dog. I'm out here. Don't dribble the fucking ball around me. Got to pay rent. Oh, good block. That guy got a shot. Push it, push it. Oh, there you go. We needed that. We needed that. Still down by 1. What? That ball, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Why wouldn't you hit me in the corner? Fucking idiot. Yo, homeboy, why wouldn't you hit me in the corner right there, dog? Come on. That's cold. That's cold. That's cold. I had to unmute for that. That was the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life. Oh, I get a hand run. Bro, my teammates are garbage. They're all purple plates, too. I don't know how. Thank God he missed that. Outlet, all the way. Ah, rough, bro. That's rough. That's rough. Piece of shit, dude. That killed the momentum. We just got ran. I was so lucky. Oh, good move. Good move, baby. There you go. We in this. That's what we need. We need to get the ball away from fucking dumbass black plate over there. Oh, shit. He got cooked. Yeah, he just did the same thing. He just got cooked. I saw that from a while. That was ugly. Hit me. Oh. Maybe a half a second earlier. And I think we're collapsing. It's my guy. You don't want it. Oh, dude, I'm making all my shit on the inside, which is weird because I usually shoot the ball. You'll be the best team. Oh, listen, man. It's easy to top these guys. Only 5 points, though. We can still win this. I know, yeah, for real, but these... We are being hindered. I'm just throwing that shit up now. You guys both flopping? Y'all are both flopping after missing every pass and shooting the exact same? What is wrong with you? These guys are insane. That's a steal. Getting cooked. These guys are trash, bro. I'm just gonna stand in the fucking corner. I'm just gonna play my defense and just wait. These guys are fucking the worst point guard ever. Hey, yo, let me grab. I'm gonna guard point guard. All right? Fuck this. Oh, he already got me cooked. Oh, fuck you. I'm shooting 25%. But granted, y'all have seen it. They will not pass me a wide open play and then give me the shitty ones. Give me that. Give me that shit. Give me that fucking shit. There you go. Steal. Another one. Bitch, you ain't doing that shit on me. I ain't no fucking black plate. Over the back? No. Look at it, this guy can't do that shit no more. That one point guard gonna abuse him. Fuck that. You see that? I told you, strike. I got 4 steals, bro. Four. It's a 5-point game, dude. Let's go. We gotta win this. We're gonna win this. Off, baby. This guy's so mad I'm guarding him now. But fucking they can't play D. Jesus loves them all still. They're children of the Lord. But they're so bad at this game. The Lord did not bless them. I'm the only person who puts defense on their build. That's why. You motherfuckers don't like defense. I can't fucking shoot. They suck, bro. I didn't do good, but fuck. It's hard to do good on offense with the shittiest PG. But these guys did not play any D, bro. I can't shoot for shit. I missed every shot. But I stole every ball. That's the crazy part. gonna walk out of here. No, I did bad, bro. I shot 1 for 6. Still shot 50%. I still shot literally just as good as they did. And then I actually guarded my person. Yeah, man. The purple Fugazi, right? How did that happen, bro? They all suck. I think it was our point guard, though, man. Awful, bro. Awful. Rough start. I waited for the purple plates, and it was that bad. It's tough. No, man. That was a win, bro. We should have had that. Did I just downgrade to gold? Oh, they just put me back to gold off of that? No way. Oh, now I'm gold. Oh, man. I'm from a great performance. I wish I shot better. I wish I shot better. I got carried down to gold. They carried me down to gold, bro. You guys haven't seen me at gold in a while. I feel naked. Welcome to my seas, man. I'm sure, but gold is at all-time highs. That makes no sense. It's a Midwest swing, y'all. Ain't got a chance. All right, Chad. Yeah, you have a good weekend. I'm already enjoying it. That was a tough loss, but, you know, it was fun. At least you had fun. I hope you had fun. Friday after next volatility, baby. Enjoy the weekend. Make it good. New habits. Let's go. New habits this weekend, baby. Let's get it going. And enjoy it, man. Have a good weekend. Know that you blessed, baby, all right? Always keep the faith alive. Be relaxed so you're ready to go for next week, Chad. I love you. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style. Why you got to pick up that mat and walk, baby. Be clean amongst other things, baby. Stay in the game. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. All right, Chad. I love you. Amen, amen. Wow, look at that. You see that? Look at you typed that out perfectly. So that came in right there. That was nice. I thought you're at work though, mother. Yeah. Well, I love you. Have a good day, Chad Adonia. I'll see you guys on Sunday. And then I will see you on Monday again, baby. Have a good day and peace. It's a good weekend. Enjoy the weekend.
Yeah. Why are we whispering? I want to whisper. Yeah, okay, bye. Happy Friday, Thursday. No, the week's over, ending, starting.
I know. It's bad.